Ah. Nee. 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 E. 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 Easy. 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 Easy.
Saber.
Easy.
This framing is so funny. Yes, Saber.
Easy. I'm going to fucking kill them. I'm going to kill them.
I can hear this.
Bro. It's ridiculous. Hello chat, we're back on my side. I don't know if I'm still in on the collab. Does he know he lost his briefs or not?
No, he woke up extremely hungover and he's very confused.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the tattoo actually goes into his ass? What the fuck?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I do know, it just showed it. Look down.
I'm not fucking watching your stream. I'm trying to...
I'm talking to him.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. We're actively having a conversation. You look down at me. No, thank you. I'm busy right now. You. What do you? Well, go fucking fuck yourself then, chump.
No, go fucking fuck yourself.
You go fucking fuck yourself.
Go fucking fuck yourself.
Bloody fuck you, bloody.
Bloody fuck you. Oh my god, let's not start that.
Bloody fuck you.
No.
You.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Beep. I'm so mad. I'm so genuinely disappointed in them. Because I literally just to put a hold on everything just in case. Come here. I don't know what you're doing, but you're being weird. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here, little sugar. Let me be the one to hold you. Oh yeah, by the way, so Wraith would love this story. So I walked into the kitchen when I was busy writing down Aries' routine for the babysitter. The baby of the dog sitter. I was like hearing a gecko like chirping at me. I was like, what the fuck? Whatever. And it was just like staying there, and eventually got so angry it started like using its tail to like knock on the cupboard. Like, hey, I'm warning you, I'm warning you. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I walked more into the kitchen. A giant grub was on the ground. Like a caterpillar grub. And I just looked down and I'm like, can we stop fucking dropping our grubs in the kitchen? Thank you. And I threw it outside.
Valid.
Viewers want to see more of you. Well, they can go fuck themselves. I don't want to see more of me. Why would they want to see more of me? Don't lie to me, TikTok.
I'm so edgy as a teenager.
You're edgy as a teenager? Mm-hmm.
I peaked at like
What?
16, man.
Peak?
That was when I was at the peak of my cool.
Peak?
Peak.
Is he peak?
Saber peak.
I've always been cool, I say. I'm the coolest cat on the block.
Geckos are hilarious.
I can use a template. Add a template. Add only this time. I need it to be an image. I need it to be URL. Uriel.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, cool. I'm going to another 20 years in the slammer. I have to break out now of an American prison because bullshit.
And then Twitch. I'll get to work shortly, Chad. Just give me a minute. I'm so
It's fine. Just some tea at everyone.
behind on everything.
Right, please remind your sister that that lemon infused syrup stuff she made is. It makes my tea so nice.
Okay. As long as you're having fun.
Oh, I'm always having fun. You know it.
I know. You could be on the way of like about to hit me with a fucking brick, and you're like, hee hee, it's fun.
Yeah. So violent. Oh no, he's threatening cops in America. Wow, this is gonna go well. Oh. Ah, I escaped. Oh, also, we're organizing bedding for you and Remy, like a double bed this weekend. Hope you don't mind a futon.
I don't know.
No, that's if you guys are able to come, you know.
Yeah.
But I thought I might as well, it's also useful in case we have like other friends who are couples come visit.
Yeah. I'm not ignoring you. Sorry, I'm just making sure the finalization is finalized.
Oh wait, quick question. Is the shared chat still working?
I don't know.
My claims it is, but I'm not sure.
Boobs.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, then that means it's dead. That means we need to redo it.
Wait. Okay, try. Let me test something.
The next word that comes out of me is gonna be cunt.
Okay, yeah, I need to reset it. Okay, let me just end collaboration.
He's instantly like, okay, whoa, wait a minute. The next letters that come out of me will be cunt. You see, I don't want that.
Well, I mean, I could just type cunt. It's not that hard to say cunt or type cunt.
Ariel, I want to get back to trying to get everything set up. Thank you. Bro, I'm so tired. That smell really took it out of me. And Google's like, oh, what if your password is compromised? I was like, okay, then fucking reset it. Oh.
Oh, we work.
We work.
Yeah, we work.
TikTok's such a liar. So is Twitch.
Oh, they said we can't run forever. I know this map. I've been playing the shit out of it in a different game.
Okay, I'm gonna be smart. And
No, this way. Left. Oh, you bitch, you missed the right turn. I'm apparently forgetting my left and right. But the guy needed to bail to his right to escape because I remember this.
Yeah, AC.
The animation's so funny because he's doing really high-legged running. Like he's kicking his ass with every step. It's so funny. Is that who I think it is? Is this who I think it is? Is this gonna be... That is... I know that voice. I know that fucking voice.
Let me play a game to de-stress after all that.
And
then whatever AC's gonna throw at me during the stream.
Woohoo!
Don't woohoo me, you asshole.
Oh no, I'm not woohooing you, I'm woohooing this.
Fucking... punch you. The dingus dongus dingus. I got spurs that dingus dongus dingus. As I go right merrily along. What is this? That is milk.
That just makes me think of fucking Blazing Saddles. That's all I can think about when you sing that kind of song.
He's saying a word that I don't understand, Chad. I think he's trying
Oh, I'm not trying.
to be...
I'm being...
Don't say it like that. My nose is burning, please stop. Just kill the spider. Thank you.
Dumbass. He's fucking... He actually looks old now. Holy shit. Yes, Seaman.
Nothing. I'm just glad that he knows about the kind of games you play.
Yeah?
I'm so happy.
This is so weird.
I'm so happy and so proud of your two's relationship.
You wouldn't believe the things she showed me. She was the one who had Honey Pop.
And
Just saying.
the gameplay is very fun.
Yes, that's why she had it. Just that.
AC, you and me both know she's straight.
Yes, she's very straight.
Yeah. Straight like a spaghetti.
That is not very straight. That's about as straight as you are.
You too, women. You're straight as spaghetti. All women are straight like spaghetti.
Which is to say,
Yeah?
when drive is straight,
Yeah?
when wet they're not. You say when soap they're not.
It took you like 5 working days.
I was trying to phrase it in a way that wasn't so bad, but I'm like, nothing comes to mind.
Mm-hmm. Wraith knows this too.
Ray isn't straight though, and knows she isn't.
And what does that have to do with the conversation? I was just saying Wraith knows this too.
Yes, but never mind. You know what? It's fine.
I'm not saying that Wraith is straight. I'm just saying she knows the saying too. She knows what
Saying.
that implies.
Saber.
Careful, you're gonna summon Wraith again.
She won't clip anything. She's
What?
busy working.
What? She won't clip that?
She definitely won't. She's not here to clip it. No one's here to clip it on my end. They're just gonna have a VTuber doing stuff.
No, definitely someone's here to clip that. I'm
No,
trying
no
to
one's
see.
here to
I'm
clip
trying to
that.
see if it will do it, even though if I say it, dumbass.
Yeah, I know, but I haven't seen any.
I know
sign
it
of
works
anything
through
working.
TTS. I know that is a thing. But yeah, no, it's like Audible says it does it.
I just don't know how to tell if it did do it though.
You go to your clips. It'll just be like a clip without a title,
Nice.
but it will be like the title of the stream. So you like
I have to actually title it.
yeah, you gotta like adjust it as well as much as you physically can. Someone's gonna come in, this is an art to me. Oh, it's some kind of fucking art. I'm playing Binding of Isaac. Like, what do you want from me? You feel freaky.
Oh no! Oh no! Why would you clip this, Saber? Why would you get Wraith to clip this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Wraith's just looking down at her phone like, yeah, I see. Everyone knows that saying. Come on. All I want to do now is play Enderall.
Why that specifically?
Because I want to play it.
For sure.
I don't need a fucking reason. Why do you want to play Yakuza so badly?
Because it's fun.
Because you just want to play it.
Because it's abject chaos.
Yeah, I didn't, we weren't streaming, but chat, yeah, no, last night, because, like, I think every time my parents throw biscuits down for Arizona when they let her down, I'm worried that someone, like, now getting under the cupboard now, because yesterday we had a fucking roach in our bedroom, and I'm so peeved about that, because it's most like, because it wouldn't be the first time. Like, one time I was going to get Erza as, like, my mother opened our section door to let Erza in. I was like, oh hi, and she threw the biscuits on the ground to give to Erza, and like someone underneath the cupboard, and I was like, oh, now I'm gonna go pick those up. So if it's happening and we don't know about it,
Cousin McHugh has joined the party. What the fuck? That's so weird. He's a side character.
I thought
He
you were
was
gonna
the
say he's a
main
Sith.
character. Oh shush. He was the main character of like 6 games, and now he's a side dude.
Bro's gonna pull
He's
that. You
part
were
of
the
my party.
chosen one.
You were the chosen one. You were meant to destroy the Sith, not join them.
Why do you sound old?
You're the balance of the Force, not leave it in darkness. Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to go that way. Oh, let's see.
Oh, I thought you were still being arrested for intoxication. Oh, sorry. Nudity. Public indecency. I'm not talking about in the game. I'm joking. Are you okay?
Yeah, the game's just lagging like a motherfucker.
Have you tried changing your settings?
No, it literally just started. Like, it was running perfectly fine. Then the game started raining and then it lagged so much. Lagged to shit. But even the menus were lagging.
Ah, fuck man.
Okay, it's on like medium graphics. Yeah, nothing's on like destroy my computer with ridiculously high graphics. Although motion blur can be turned off. That's still fucking annoying.
And then my dad ordered me glasses. And I'm like, okay. He's like, do they work? I'm like, I don't fucking know. My eyes like overcompensate. So like even if they didn't work, my eyes are gonna be like, well, they're working, I guess.
I hate when a game's like, oh, you haven't changed your settings, and then you try and find, you're like, okay, cool, let me save the settings. There's no way to save the settings.
You're saving your settings wrong, I guess, yeah. Clearly the game knows what's best. The game, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such thing as saving settings.
Okay, turning off motion blur fixed all the lag.
Yeah, it was probably because like the rain, so they gotta make that kind of like extra bit of blur to make it like look real.
But I was like, I hate motion blur. It gives me a headache.
Really?
Well, not really, but it just annoys the shit out of me. It like, I don't know. For some reason, it feels more like it detracts from immersion than adds to it. I know it should definitely be the opposite, but like.
Oh, I picked up the wrong thing. Fuck.
Oh no.
No?
Ow. No.
No?
No.
No?
The hell do you want? Oh, these guys are threatening men. What was it doing? Most of it. Oh, Kitty, why are you two both too nice for this shit?
Lacey, stop threatening men. If you just ask nasty, they'll probably do what you say.
I did ask nicely. They're the threatening men. I'm being threatened by the men.
What is this fake taxi situation going on?
I don't know. I'm fighting some fake taxi men. Oh, Dragon told you, man. Oh, increased by attacking brawler speed.
You ever play Sleeping Dogs?
I have sleeping dogs.
Okay. Have you played it?
I have played it. I finished it. I love that game. I need to replay it.
Maybe also fucking loves that game.
It's such a good game.
Yeah, the reason why I have to like clarify chat is because you can own a game but have never fucking played it.
It's true.
Especially in these days, you know, it's so easy to just purchase a game. Then back in the day, it was such a fucking schlep to go out and buy a game.
Oh, what the fuck? Why would you fuck with this dude? Why can't I play this the old style of playing this game though? Because why would anyone fuck with Cousin Makiryu? This guy's fucking scary.
We need to watch something on YouTube. It's this these people who did like an anthology, like almost like a documentary style of like horror on YouTube, all in Japanese, but all high quality, and it like gets better as it goes. It's like it's fucking.
Is it the one about like is it the one that's like about a family that has like a really fucked up
No.
dad? It's not that one.
No. And that's an actual movie. Wait, no, unless you we're thinking about a completely different one. You think about the actual movie where it was like a big family.
Yeah, but like there's this weird feeling that it's like a documentary instead of a.
Okay, so no, that's actually an anthology of actual movies by a dude.
Okay.
This one I'm referring to is a bit different because it's all free to watch on YouTube, but it's just like short little like horror shorts, but it, like the quality is high. Like if it was a movie, you would enjoy it being a hard on for movies.
Yeah, no, I need to.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, yes, you would probably enjoy this.
Oh. No, I just realized I need to do.
What?
Be more of a I need to organize like a bribe with just my mates.
Okay.
But like just a normal bribe where everyone just like comes.
That doesn't sound like a normal bra.
Like a bring-in bribe.
I know.
Old school bring bribe.
I know what you mean. I'm just teasing you. A bob. Bring your own bra.
Yeah.
Bring your own booze.
Bring-in bribe. The Dragon of Dojima is still scary as shit. Don't fuck around with the Dragon of Dojima.
Yeah.
Dojima no Ryu is actually.
You got very close to your mic when you said that. Sorry, it was really funny. Don't fuck with the dragon of Dojima.
Dojima. Don't fuck with the Dragon of Dojima.
Okay.
I don't know why you try and start a fight with Kiryu because he's scary as shit.
You never know, that person might be into it.
Yamapiko. Also, I am now an admin of my Star Wars cosplay group because I got approved, chat. I got fucking approved for Rebel Legion. I basically got approved for being a good guy as opposed to a bad guy. That's fun.
Oh yeah, you wanted to be a good guy instead of bad guy. I've forgotten.
Yeah,
So I was telling Remy about it. I'm like, I can't remember which side he was applying to be on.
I mean, I'm working on a costume for the bad guys as well. I just got approved for the good guys because that costume is like been worn so much. It's basically been naturally weathered into looking like some a Jedi has been using for years. Plus, it's better made than I thought it was because it's lasted like 10 years, and I am not kind to it. Casual aloha shirts, beach sandals, rough lumber. I can have a monkey wrench and beat someone to death with it. Wait, no, I can't. I have to. It's a little tan. Oh wait. That does more damage.
You want to be a tosser?
What?
Not you, the game I'm playing.
Oh. You're gaming? We could be doing Destiny stuff?
Shut up. I'm just doing it to fucking breathe.
I'm joking, Saber. Calm down. Hakuna Yotama.
Ah, yes. I can't wait for another 15 to 20 minutes while you do another cutscene. Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah?
You could have done if you told me like 2 minutes ago. I would be like, yeah. I
No.
can say it quick.
No. No.
We can do it. Just let me know if you want Destiny. We can
No.
Destiny.
I just said no. Fuck, man. You keep making me. I'm trying to like, set up for when I take a break again, and you keep making me choose the same thing again and again. Asshole. 360 device is disconnected. Get connected for free. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm busy doing the layers.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a clone friend. Obviously, I'm the clone. There's like 10 of me out there. Saber's stuck with the most useless one.
Well, he's the rich one, so, you know, hopefully they'll pay off.
Nah, that's clone number 3. Clone number 3 is the rich one.
Hurry up and get better at filmmaking, you see. Become rich. Put us all on a farm.
Bro, if I was rich, I'd have a farm. I'd live on a reserve or something.
Yeah,
I'd own the damn reserve.
Own a farm, just put your friends on it. Like, yeah, just fucking there.
Friend farm, you know, I farm my friends. Wait, no, that sounded weird.
Moo?
Forget I said that.
Moo, I guess.
Okay, I'm so glad you went with
Break started. Give chat time to catch up.
No, that's worse. I just realized the implications of that. No.
He took
No.
him a bit.
I hate that.
Moo?
No, stop. Moo implies farming with contextually. This is gonna... I hate this. I hate
He
everything
makes
about
it
everything.
worse every time he opens mouth.
Yeah, I know. I hate that. I'm glad to keep my mouth shut. Joey! The cutscene just ended. No, a new one started though. God damn it. This is where Majima slept. Or will sleep. Wraith, why? Why? Why would you cut that? That didn't deserve to be cut. That didn't need to be cut. No one needed to know about that stupid fumble.
It's okay, so clearly you just really want to milk your friends.
No. 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 Regardless of context, no.
Friend farming, yeah, that's where he breeds his friends.
No, I hate everything about that sentence you just said. That is no, no.
I
no,
said that while just casually stretching too.
No, just absolutely fucking not. We do not farm our friends. We do not breed our friends. That is not a thing we do. I need to shut up. Somebody's gonna clip that and just like cut it before I say the ending bit. Yeah, oh, you assholes. Oh, I got cornered.
Yeah.
I still have to sleep. That's so funny. How did you get this on the plane? The- Nancy, I have... No! Ray! Stop! Stop clipping me like this. You need to stop.
See, this is
You
why
make me
AC
look
likes me
bad.
around. Because I help him fuck up. I help him fuck up so hard.
No! No! Do not bring up hard things!
You could say I make my brother hard.
No! You couldn't say that! You must never say that! You must never even think that!
There we go, right?
That
There's
is
another.
disgusting. Yeah, but this time it was Saber. That was entirely on Saber.
I know, right? He has no shame.
No, that time it was all
He has
on
no
Saber.
shame, Wraith.
It's not my fault, you're just a wet noodle.
His younger sister as well. Oh my goodness.
God.
Why did you
Look,
sound like you were?
your favorite tits are back.
Sorry, I'm not looking. What about
Not
your
you,
favorite
you're
tits? What about your friend's tits?
Favorite. They're Wraith's favorite titties. Wraith, your favorite titties are back in the game. See?
He calls me, but then says no. He's referring to Wraith. Okay.
It's because my brain is fried.
Uh huh.
I don't know. I'm assuming these are Saber's favorite titties too, then.
No, mine are in the next room. I know,
What?
right?
No!
So scandalous.
No! Where are you getting all this information from? That doesn't exist. That's not how that works. That does not go like that. It does not work like that. It doesn't even think like that.
Oh, so you don't get hard. Oh. Understandable.
Yes. No! Wait! I can't respond to that. How do you want me to respond to that?
I feel so
Like,
sorry for Lindy. When I see her again, I'll say, I'm so sorry, Lindy.
This is your fault. This is your fault, Saber. I forget, Saber likes to rage bait me.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Oh, she's fangirling over Kitty like Saber does over Remy. Except Saber has actual drool coming out of her mouth when she talks about Remy.
What's your point?
I'm just saying.
I will
would
never
expect
feel.
you to
I will
drool
never
over
be
a woman
ashamed
over
of
men.
being in love with my husband.
Yeah, I wasn't saying just love. I was saying you lust after him transparently.
It's called love, AC. It's a 3-letter word.
It's a 4-letter word for a start.
No. I'm gonna make him so mad. I'm gonna stop.
Oh no,
It's okay, AC. I'll stop now. Chat, we gotta be nice to him. We can't keep rage baiting him like this. His brain is gonna pop. Yeah, like that.
she's talking. Oh, hello.
Yeah, what if that's what it was?
What's that weird Italian bread that everyone makes with the fucking dimples and shit in it?
Flatbread?
Focaccia. I need to put this on the group. No, I can't spell the word fucking focaccia. How do you spell focaccia? It's Italian, so it's probably not spelled the way you think it is. And the screwdriver is a terrible thing to flop about.
I don't care if I'm not spelling correctly at this point. Yeah.
I can make some
That's not how you.
delicious focaccia.
This is not how you spell eyeshadow. AC. Sagadip. Sagadip.
Focaccia is delicious bread. I'm back to doing this shit. Wait, this is what I was doing in the last game I played. The last game was a game I was going around going, hello, 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 to random fucking people. Except beating people up to make friends is so much easier. Neighborhood Little Japan, skeleton Little Japan. This Little Japan in fucking Hawaii, Honolulu.
I'm too lazy to make this perfect.
You're too lazy to make anything perfect.
That's mean.
It's true. What do you want me to say? Lie and be like, you're a perfectionist? Ah, Lindy has corrected me. Great. I spelled that word completely wrong, but it's fine. It's fine.
Of course it's fine. Lindy corrected you.
Exactly. And not Saber. Saber can't.
Why would I correct you? I don't fucking care.
It's focaccia. We
Focaccia.
both spelled it wrong. You spelled it the incorrect way. I misspelled it. And Lindy Hospital like, keep calling him Hospital, but I'm pretty sure his name is something else. It's not actually Hospital. He called himself Da Horse, so I'm like, I don't know what that implies.
Da Vinci. What does it mean about those two?
I haven't.
Me too. That's what I'm asking.
It implies something.
Something. Yeah, definitely.
Welcome to Hawaii, motherfucker! Oh, brand new need. Oh, this is all the same shit as Pirate Yakuza. Of course it's the same shit. That's the DLC game where you can beat people up as opposed to turn into isometric nonsense.
What's wrong, Uza?
Wakarimashita. I'm exploring because that is my goal. Huh. Oh, agreed. There's more variety of like people in this game than that at all. Interesting. I have no dollary dues. I have not got any dollary dues. Come at me, I'll beat your ass.
It's a good thing you're not in Australia then. Please remove the gun from the back of my head. It's called a joke.
Somebody press it into the back of her head a bit harder so she's more aware of its existence.
Not. Wraith would never. Wraith's just like, what?
Technomancer. I'm being attacked by he summons a drone strike. Where'd you get drone strike from? What the fuck was that? Well, that guy's dead. I beat him up with a 2x4. Okay, I will place the gun there then. We both know I'd do that to Saber, and then she would teleport behind me and shoot me in the back of the head while dressed as Master Chief for some reason.
I'd just be like, oh my, more shinderu, and you'd be like, nani?
Nani? Saber just be like,
Uh-huh.
oh my, no, shinderu. I'd be like, see, that's more accurate to how I would do things. You can hear the terror.
Uh-huh, I can hear something.
What can you hear, Saber?
Abject confusion.
What?
Confucius said your brother's an idiot. He's a bucketis.
Well, that guy's dead. Numb.
gonna find some island.
Oh, stop drone striking me!
No. Just because you said that. You feel lucky, punk.
You're feeling lucky.
You want what he's having? No, please don't. Maybe if I make it halfway like that.
I need to show Saber the move that Kamata-kun is from, because it's so funny. When it's in motion, it's even funnier somehow.
No, it's just a little guy, so you stop bullying it.
It's just a little guy, you say?
It's just a little guy.
Your definition of little guy and my definition of little guy are very different. Also, how did they
He's a
fix
great
the
guy, no murder. What about the murders? What murders?
When you say Kamata-kun is a little guy, keep in mind that's a form of Gojira
Yes.
and is 4 times the size of a building.
Yeah, and he's just a little guy.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Bean, why you keep going on like you're scared of saying that there's an ad currently going on? Are you scared of your ads? Is this
Yes.
what this is?
Okay, let's go mug some other guys. I'm not built for this turn-based bullshit.
What do you mean?
I got insta-killed by this wanker.
Oh.
Oh shit, they're...
Oh shit. Oh
wait.
no.
I just realized they are way higher levels than me.
Aren't they all?
They're double my level. I forgot I'm not playing the other one.
Okay, so eyes definitely need.
Look. Okay, I'm gonna go to where the quest says I'm supposed to go. This is disastrous. Island bed. Oh no, I'm gonna find island bed again. I'm in the wrong area. This is too high level for me. I'm just gonna cheese it back to where I need to be. I need to grind some levels, get Gucci at the game.
Don't say that, because you did such a great job. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be believable. I just want to remind you of that. If you were perfect, then I'd fucking... Yeah, no, I don't have that kind of time.
Oh my god, why? Right. Yeah, these guys are the right level, which means I can do this. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kill this country killer.
Murder? Is he no?
I need to level up. Pick him up! Throw him to the floor!
Throw him with bees.
I'm not that excited, I swear.
Oh, I know what the cute means. Ugh. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong house, fool.
Hey, level up, level 9. Hell yeah, baby! I'm level 9, baby! Let's go up, baby! I know I'm not most critical, but I can do the bit.
at my phone. Okay, now I'm scared.
And you're usually terrified.
Yeah, I know, right? I agree with that. And yes, I sent him that, by the way, Wraith.
Yeah, Saber made it. I sent Saber the original picture, and she was like, I will alter this to be more correct. And she did that. Oh my god.
You know why he does these things, Wraith? Because he's a lollipop.
Stop. Don't you dare.
What are you talking about?
Don't you even
I just
think
said
about
you're
it.
a lollipop, yeah.
Saber. No.
It's true, you're just a cute, adorable little lollipop.
I know what you mean. I know what you're trying to do.
What? Say that you're a cute lollipop?
No, that's not what you're trying to do, and you know it.
But you're such a cute lollipop, AC.
Uh-huh.
Clearly
Stop
you
saying
must be. So much so that you have a whole song.
No! I knew it! I knew that's what you were aiming at.
What? Please, clarify what you think I mean.
No, because that would be giving in to the bullshit you're going for. And I refuse to humor your bullshit.
But I need to know what you think it is in order to know whether it's the best.
You think it's a certain song I despise.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about, and I know you're trying to bait me into saying it, and I'm not going to say it, because I'm not following your stupid fucking bait. And you already know that you started the song playing in my head on repeat, and you think it's hilarious. No, stop lying. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, what song? Please
It's
elaborate.
a song that involves a certain type of candy that's on a stick.
Yes.
And then the song involves singing it over and over again in a sing-song voice that's kind of annoying.
Yes, but I still think we're thinking about two different songs.
What song do you think I'm thinking about?
I know what song you're probably thinking about. It's the wrong one.
What song are you thinking about?
The other song.
What other song? There is no other song.
Yes, there is.
No, there is not.
Yes, there is.
No, there is not.
Yes, there is. Oh wait, I forgot. You don't know songs. It's okay. It's fine, AC. You'll be better.
Why?
No. That doesn't.
No,
that doesn't
no,
have
no,
lollipop in it.
No, don't. Are you my mummy?
I don't know why he did that.
Wraith knows exactly why I did that.
I don't know why he did that. Like, it's unprompted. Wraith's just like send in some lyrics of a song.
No. No. Why are you lurking at me, Wraith? What do hedges have to do with anything? Oh, I just slammed that dude's nuts into the... Yeah, that guy was dead.
Yeah, because...
He got lifted by his back and then just nut-shotted into a telephone pole. That's so funny. Disrespected and then nut-shotted.
Baby.
Well. Also, Saber at Wraith's party, that guy definitely looked identical to Dwight.
Okay, why are you
And now
bringing
he's
this
now he's
forward?
saying he only cosplays awesome people. Like, you should just cosplay yourself. You'll be Dwight. Could be Dwighty. Dwighty Lighty. Wait, that means something completely different.
Yep.
No, he was there. He was talking. I know who you talk. I know which guy. What?
What's wrong, AC?
I'm confused. There's a girl.
I know girls are very confusing and scary, AC, but it's okay. Yeah, I think ACA suffers with mild facial blindness.
No,
Every woman is the same. All dudes are the same. It's so cold.
Okay, that was random.
What?
I've started the strangest sub-story I could have ever imagined. That's so weird. Magical son. Oh no, my god, it's you! Why you? I don't want you back! Fuck off! Oh my god, it's a demon. It's a demon with the worst hairstyle you've ever seen in your life. It's a straight demon!
A straight demon.
Be gone! Be gone! No, wait, that's Ultraman. I will Ultraman you to death!
He's scared of straight demons. He prefers them gay.
Shut up. You're into pirates, woman.
What?
You're about as charming as a snail on Saber's neck.
What the fuck are you talking about? Chat, I think AC needs to go for a walk, or he needs some exercise because his brain's shutting down.
Whatever you say, Saber. She is.
It's okay, Wraith, I'll be here for you.
She is.
What? I'll beat her for you. She is.
She is frightening. I'm gonna vanish for a second and go to the bathroom.
Pisser?
Yes.
Go, quick.
As soon as this dialogue's done.
Funny. It's funny when he needs to piss. When something he needs done. It's
Go piss then, Saber.
But he's like, oh, we go play Dead by Daylight, then I have to wait 15 minutes. Oh, I'm so tired. Let's all go sit in a corner and take a fucking nap. How does that sound? I was gonna ask Wraith to get us a blanket, but then I almost said, Wraith, can you be on top?
Right, you can say yes. I don't know if you'd survive.
Oh, what are you trying to say about Wraith?
No, I'm trying to say your lungs would never survive that much excitement. See?
I'm fucking yawning. I'm tired. I literally told you I had to wake up early.
Yes. Yes, you did.
You're just an asshole.
No, you're the asshole.
I'm gonna tell Lindy everything.
What are you gonna tell her?
He mean. So
Mean?
mean. So mean.
So mean.
So mean. Woolly knee. So mean. And she's gonna be like, AC, why are you being a dick?
I'm not being a dick. You're just being what's the word?
So mean.
Fragile.
So mean. AC, just pause. I'm pissed, dude.
Right now, pause and go pish.
The
I'll go
time
get
is
pissed.
now 3:33.
Alright, I'll go pish.
What? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No issues. No issues, Aza. No issues. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Baby, it's okay. Come here. Click, 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 click. Jesus Christ. He walks as loud as they do. Fair enough.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Here we go. I fuck around again. I'm just gonna make it like that. You came into the weirdest board screen. What's AC doing? What does he have going on his side? And pull up his stream again, because every time we do the fucking collab thing, it always closes his stream. It's the next person he's gonna romance in Stardew. That lady. Bro, how long does it take for him to piss? Jesus. Is he only doing his promotional stuff now?
Let there be heat.
No, it's not a lover.
Yeah, it's his lover.
No, it's not. It's the worst. It's my least favorite character in this game. I remember her from Pirate Yakuza, and she was terrifying. You know what? I'm gonna sit like the gremlin I truly am, instead of sitting up close. Monthly subscription. subscription app. Everybody likes the monthly subscription app. Wait, no one likes the monthly subscription app. I was wrong. I said it in reverse. Also, how you doing, Van? I'm getting close to it. I can check if this actually works as a mod. If it doesn't, I'll do some fixes. But if it does, at least having a decent enough day, dude. I'm currently freezing, but like, I did just turn the heater on, so my office should heat up in like half an hour. I mean, I installed it exactly as its instructions said on Nexus, so it should work. But it is also a Game Pass version, so it could fight me. What? Yeah, but she's A in Japan and B, like, she just vanished on you, mate? This movie is so weird. No. I mean, yeah, that could work. Hopefully, I won't have to ask that. But, like, we'll see. Because Game Pass caused me problems when I did it for Like a Dragon, so we'll see. No, you also need experience so you can actually know how to talk to a fucking woman. That helps. No. You're both. Yeah, the point. I mean, that would be pride, but like, no rush, dude. Put him on the guy. Everyone's gonna die. I don't know what happened to Saber. I think she just stopped existing. Again? Saber, are you there?
I'm here. What?
I'm just checking your internet didn't get turned off again.
I'm just thinking a wholesome thing.
I was mostly checking because it has happened in this exact stream. So I had to double check. Okay, well, probably should. Nah, that's fair enough. She has a point. She has a point. You're so stupid. It does point of watching the game. I'm not really playing it.
Yum.
Yup.
I can't say that. I can't say that.
Why can't you say whatever that is?
Because it's none of your business what I was going to say anyway. Anything's going good. Steven.
They're so 12-year-old.
Chan, you've seen how you've been the whole day and we just wanna.
We've been going for an hour and 30 minutes.
I know. We
What do
just
you mean
started.
just started? The fuck do you mean we just started? I think our definitions of just started are vastly different. Is this your office? Is this just a cafe? No more back talk. If I say it's my office, then it is. We don't want a man poking holes in every little detail. This place is nice.
Chat, you gotta bite him
Worth
for
the
me.
electricity for the price of a single coffee. Ha! Finally a better deal! Oh, hell, sometimes I stay here 2 or 3 days at a time. And no one comes. Now that's a bug. How the fuck did you make one cup survive 2 days?
More importantly, like, ew.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Especially like, depending on the temperature, that coffee is gonna get really. That milk could like curdle as well.
In Hawaii, so it's hot.
That's what I'm saying. Depending on the temperature, we don't know how it's inside the building.
Yeah, it's bargain, alright?
Yeah.
Now,
something.
let's give it a whirl. I need data for developmental purposes, so we'll be using this.
Did he meow? Chat. He meowed.
No, I didn't meow.
AC
I did
meowed.
not meow. I did not meow.
He meowed.
Fuck you.
He meowed.
No, I
He
didn't.
meow. You heard it. He
I
went meow.
didn't. I didn't.
He said meow. He went meow. And he meowed.
No, I did not.
Wow, AC. I'm so confused. We're saying the dumbest shit, and then Van's just like, I'm gonna get back into shape. Specifically, calm
Yeah,
down
dude.
shape.
Dude, I'm working on getting into camera out of shape. The problem is, all the power's going to my forearms, so instead I'm gonna be in, like, I don't know, Die Ranger shape. I'll be in the same shape as, Kamen Rider Geats. No, not Geats. Gain. We're gonna look like a giant fruit ninja. Samurai.
Become your own ninja.
Also, I need a bully Saber to watching Kamen Rider Gain. Mostly because I'm pretty sure she'll get into it just to laugh at what... Yes. She'll just do it to laugh at the fruit ninjas, so... Oh, I actually have to play a dating sim. This game has an in-game dating simulator! Hey, change icon, select profile picture, edit profile. Subscription and match points.
AC wishes he could be as fabulous and sexy as Popeye.
I wish, dude. Imagine. I could get that potent from eating spinach.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
The Sailor Man.
The Sailor Man. He put Sailor Moon to shame.
Customize your fruit samurai. Ah, I apologize. I'm sorry. Samurai. The fruit samurai. You can watch the fruit samurai season.
I don't know, it just sounds like
Oh,
AC's
so
trying to
close.
get me to like watch Fruit Ninja or some shit like that.
Is this how I change my job?
Lulu la la loo. Remy's doing voice work in the distance. I really wish she just closed the fucking door.
My favorite way to spend time is drinking. No.
I don't know.
don't like... My favorite way to spend time is what?
What? Can you use that in a vowel? No, I don't. Please tell me.
No.
Why not?
My hobbies is.
That doesn't tell me anything. I don't know what that is.
If you don't know, then free time. Anyone's welcome. Deep talk, casual chat, big issues. You know what? Physical perfection. Sabers would be friendship first. Rates would be anyone's welcome.
No, I don't know what.
You know what, Saber?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you to tell me.
It's you know what? That's like all I can say about it.
No, that doesn't give me like an actual what it is. What is it? What is your hobby?
You know, what?
No, I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Yo, it's your boy Ichiban. I'm an athlete and this is what I was born to.
I don't know what he just did. And I hope it's not the you know what.
You know what?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm asking because I don't know.
I was telling you by the way I was saying it. Say if you can't figure it out from there, then you're probably too autistic for me to tell you.
You see, you're just saying stuff weirdly. That doesn't help. He's saying words, chat. Oh, Remy's whistling. I thought it was a bird at the door. What now? That's not what I want. This is the diagonal ones. No.
Let's see if I can find a. Oh, I found a map. Holy shit, that was actually fast. That was... Natural person. What? Huh?
What?
I have. Oh. I was concerned.
Chat, he's talking these you know what again, but he's not telling me what that is.
You know what? You know what?
He's doing his gift.
You know what?
I don't.
See, you know
That's
what?
what I'm asking.
You know what? You definitely know what. So you know what? Oh, you went. Oh. Saber, you made someone go oh.
But why?
Naturally go oh. That's so funny. Because the funny part about you know what is you know exactly what. You've even experienced you know what yourself, probably. I suspect.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you are a married woman, so I suspect you do know what.
You keep saying you know what, but you're not telling me what it is.
Yeah, it's because I'm waiting for you to like figure it out, man.
No.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Wait, am I supposed to say stuff? Oh. Oh, wait. What did you reply from available options? It's a fucking rhythm game!
You know what? He deserves the rhythm game.
I hate you. Why is this a rhythm game? Why does this need to be a rhythm game?
It's deserved. It's deserved.
Oh, the rhythm games of fails are coming. Hard, fast, and without, and relentlessly.
Ew.
What do I do for work? I say I'm an athlete. Ah, I failed.
Now he's You have any seconds?
We can't all do what you do, Saber.
What?
Don't worry about it.
He's doing it again, Chad.
What am I doing again?
I don't know, but he's doing it.
Oh, I get to see her feet. I'm sorry, feet. I'm sorry. Twitch. Why are you seeing pics?
So he does that. He does his hobby where he's not telling us what it is, and now he's looking at feet on Twitch. Easy,
I'm not playing it.
easy.
Oh shit! I forgot what she was into. Well, I spent a lot of time on him.
We know because Lindy pulled him, not the other way around.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean? I pulled Lindy. That's definitely what happened.
No.
I was the one who pulled Lindy.
She literally told me the story.
Let's get super sweaty together.
What? I don't want to get super sweaty with you. Unless it's in like a sauna.
What? That's a picture. That's actually kind of a nice frame picture. You know, the sky's blown up with white. Ask him. Thank you. Yes, I can get to this. Athletic prospects. At least I look like an athlete. I'm not an athlete. I'm an athlete.
I thought you were gonna say you're an android. I was like, okay. Calm down, 16.
Did you mean more girly? What? Yeah, I like the person I've been talking to. Hey, I didn't fuck up.
You know, AC.
That's nasty. What's nasty?
AC,
What?
we definitely need to like play those really bad and those really sweaty kind of fucking romance games on itch.io.
Probably, that'd be very funny.
And we'll
I just
leave
can't remember.
all our choices up to chat.
We could also do like what's the KFC dating song?
Jesus Christ.
It was free. I have it.
It was free, I have it. Okay.
We could play that. It would be very funny.
Is the Dead by Daylight one as well hooked on you? That costs money.
Yeah. I don't personally have money to buy this, but
Yeah, so.
it would be so funny to play it though. I mean, I'd be down to play it, John. It's like,
Oh yeah, we'll get there eventually. I got Hayato for a boyfriend, but I know for a fact that that music is copyrighted.
damn.
It's so fucked! Like,
No, I'm saying,
oh,
damn.
oh yeah, there's these people who are interested in like playing our game. Okay, let's copyright the music. Me as the person who does the fucking music. I'm just like, okay, you're an asshole then. Got it.
Oh, great. What? Fuck off!
Okay.
How did I manage to send the absolute worst possible choice? I'm so
Again,
okay, but, like, God,
Again,
that was-
Lindy pulled him, Chad. I just want everyone to remember.
I still don't know why, but okay.
It was when you were going through edgy phase.
I wasn't even edgy. I was just stupid. Huh? I feel like this is the stuff he is now sending is creepy. Ah! So weird.
You see, what are you sending to women?
What are you you doing? No. Why would you say any of that? Just stop.
AC, you don't need to
Oh,
do
God.
that.
Okay,
You don't need to
okay.
do that, AC. Why do you do that?
Anyone say okay?
Chat, I'm concerned.
Oh no! Wraith, you remember the? Oh, thank fuck! I was so scared it was gonna be a live action segment again. This is a dude.
Uh-huh. Chat,
I could have called it.
is he watching porn on Twitch?
No, I got catfish.
That's very close to it, AC. You gotta be careful.
It's Yakuza. This game is allowed here. Look, I didn't know that's what was gonna happen. I was hoping it was gonna be fine. Instead, I got that.
What if it was still the woman, AC? Think about it.
I am thinking about it. I don't want to think about it again.
Ah, no one will notice. It's too far away.
I noticed. It's too far away, so we should move it closer.
You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, AC. Shut up.
How sure are you of that?
Okay, what am I talking about? Yeah, go fuck yourself. I figured as much.
Definitely those lips.
No, it's not the lips, because that's just putting the stuff in place. It gets rigged later, you dummy.
I still dig those. The eyes still look so cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What do you want?
Yeah. Right. This is apparently a clip-heavy one. If only, but that's because real people, are way more complicated and annoying.
Oh, what's wrong? You need someone to clip it?
No, Rick clipped it. No, I was.
We're testing out the fucking thing, AC. Why do you keep forgetting? That's why I keep saying specifically the phrase, clip it.
Oh, clip it.
Oh my god.
It's AI clipping. I don't trust AI clipping.
Well, it literally clips the short frame of when you said it. Nah, Dating sites are fucking the worst. That's how you're gonna get catfished, and that's how you're gonna get fucking random bitches
sounds
that aren't real. Some form of gender fluid.
that makes I think Sam is right. That makes your gender.
Can I open up Wordle
I
here?
can't choose. Either that or you're just not part of the 80%. You're part of the 20%, I guess. Also, what the fuck do you mean, Saber?
I'm opening up Wordle.
Why?
Because I'm just taking a 5-second break. Well, depending on how fucking long it takes me to do Wordle.
So, anywhere between 5 seconds and 3 hours, go to.
It's Russian roulette. Play. Oh, to guess. Okay, I know how to do that. So, E-A-T-E-R. Eater. I got A. Okay. What did you send? What did you send? I can't see it.
Who knows?
You want to join my game of Wordle? Easy Skywalker, do you want to join my game over?
I will, but after this cutscene is finished again.
Oh! Ooh, A and S? A and S. Okay. A and S. What? No. No, New York Times. I don't want to know the fucking
Apparently,
answer.
all kids are gacha addicted brats.
Oh. Okay, so we got A and S. A is the second last letter. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters. S is not at the after A. Hmm.
You're right, Van. That's fucking Luffy's voice actress.
Hmm.
Sorry, I got distracted. Now I'm having an existential crisis. I will help you in a minute with the A and the S.
Wordle is so difficult.
I'm pretty sure that's the voice
I prefer blackjacks and hookers. They're so easy.
That was funny as hell.
T, L, and R are not words to use.
T, L, and R, have you tried?
Yeah.
So you've tried all the vowels?
No, I haven't tried I, O, or U, but you have to make a word in order to figure out what word is needed next. Or if it's not allowed. So you need to make a 5-letter word.
With A and A. Where's the S again? S is the last letter, and A
No.
is the second?
No. A is the second last, S is in the word, but it's not the last one. I'm sending AC on a side question. Don't worry about it. I gotta let him use his brain for a second. Can't you see? Can you not see what I'm doing on Discord?
Sorry, I'm not looking at Discord. My brain is trying to fire the brain cells. I'm trying to make the little grey cells work.
Okay,
Must
it's not
understand
that. Go. No, R isn't in the word. I tried Eta, I tried Atlas.
That realization really did break me, Van.
Huh. I don't know enough words for this. Am I stupid? Are we all stupid?
Yes. I'm trying to think of a word that has the letters you suggest.
Because it's the only ones I got so far. Fucking hell. All that shit I'm smelling. All that bullshit.
I found a way to find. Oh, holy shit. I started doing a word and found 3 letters. Because I used a word that uses maximum vowelage.
Ugh.
But all the letters in the wrong place. It's so. You know what? I realized none of these are profiles that anyone should trust.
What?
Let's see if I can do this mini game again.
Each is a word. Each is a letter, sorry. H, S, and A.
Well, I've got W, A, and S, but they're in the wrong places. They're not first, third, or fifth. W is not first, A is not third, and S is not.
What the fuck is this word?
I don't know. Let me see.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Account manager.
Maybe.
Reel her in with an intellectual group.
What the fuck do you spell shawl?
I don't know. Sheer. Like Van suggested.
No, because W needs to be used somewhere in there. S is not the first one. H is not the second one. There's no A in the third column.
I know what job I said. Oh wait, I said myself as entrepreneur.
Don't have Wordle. I'm just fucking using it on Discord quickly. I'm trying to get my brain awake because I almost fell asleep.
I was slow. Okay, this game's gonna fuck me up with this.
You know what? I'm gonna give up. No, I can't give up. I need to try. I need to try at least do one. Oh, never mind. It fucking crashed. Fuck you, Wordle. I don't like you anyway.
Bro doesn't like you either, Saber.
I know. It just showed me it didn't like me by fucking kicking me out. Burp. I have 8 friend requests.
I don't know why am I seeing her armpit?
Cause that's a fetish.
I don't want to see her armpit!
You see why you're looking at her armpit?
I don't want to. Can someone take her armpit away? Apparently Ichiban's really into armpits.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was supposed to give it stuff. What if I just didn't want to work anymore?
We could do you want to play some games together? We can play something, Saber. Just let me know what you want to play.
No, it's fine. You gotta help you. Make sure you do some Yakuza stuff. It's fun.
What happened? I remember this is a Yakuza game.
What the
which
fuck have
means
you been in
I get-
cutscene most of the time?
I'm currently in side quest mode.
Currently in a fucking a cutscene in a side quest. Yes, I know. It's okay.
It's not really, it's a game.
It's okay, AC. Yakuza game can't hurt you. You can say what it is. It's a cutscene.
It's not a cutscene. It's not a scene!
It's okay. The scene is cut.
Oh, your potato.
It's okay. The Yakuza game can't make you say these things anymore. So it's
Oh
fine.
no, please don't be our armpit again. I don't want to see another armpit. Literally anything except an armpit.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yes, it was
Don't
fries.
say that,
Fries
AC.
are
It
better
could
than
get so much fucking worse.
This game is still not that bad.
AC, I've seen things. You don't want to
It's
say
just
anything.
arenas, okay? It's just arenas.
It could get worse. It could get a lot worse. That's what you don't understand. Anything else? Don't ever say that.
But I did though.
Yes,
Said the
and
right
it could have
emoji
gotten so worse than Helena's.
Stop with this. Every time, you know what? I'm just gonna wait next time. I'm gonna leave it and wait.
Do you need a break from Yakuza? Because it's starting to sound like you do.
I'm gonna try one more time and then I will.
Okay. It's okay, the Yakuza game can't hurt you, see. Your big little sister won't let them.
Big little sister.
Mm.
I forgot what the fucking B button is on my controller and I kept hitting X.
Sounds about right.
Get rejected! Get rejected! Get rejected! Please, you deserve rejection for this.
Oh my god.
He was bad. He was bad. He was bad.
How
Thank you.
bad? Chat, how bad was it? Can't wait for the middle of the night again when the internet just goes out again, and I'll be like, the fucking internet's out again. Whatever you guys are doing, you're making it worse.
That tracks. I'm gonna try this one more time, so don't
No, don't worry.
fuck up like that again.
Just take your time. I don't mind taking a short break.
You don't mind taking a short break. I do not mind taking a short break neither.
Those
Don't worry
words
about
coming
that,
out of his mouth.
Steve.
Chat.
Sipper, sipper, don't worry about it.
And then
Sipper.
people wonder why it took me so long to get the concepts finished. Fucking these boots.
It's not my fault. Don't blame me.
What? I would never blame you. Why would you automatically think I would blame you?
Got no missing. I'm the winner again. It's you.
Okay.
Platinum member.
No, he's Scottish.
Right, let me see. Positions. Elements of passion. Make him to Mahjong and Chinko. Not really into fashionable cafes. I'm gonna not.
You're gonna what?
Have him sign his friends first. Oh, that's fair enough. Let's see what happens if I talk to you. That was so weird. Wraith, whatever's happening in that WhatsApp group is your fault. You did this.
No, you can't say that.
Let's see what else.
It's left.
I remembered where all the buttons were.
Big stretch.
I think I'm saying it's your fault. I said entrepreneur. I should have said hero because I would have. Ah! You were the one who came up with the children.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
I'm losing all the points I just got with this one.
She has a name.
Etsu just disconnected.
What?
Etsu, you are a potato.
What the fuck, man? I'm not doing anything, and he's just being so mean to me, Chad.
What do you... no, I'm not. You know I could be mean, but that's not mean. That's not mean.
He's so mean.
I'm just stating facts of your existence, Miss... He's so mean.
He's so mean. I'm gonna tell Lindy, and then she'll get you.
Such a whinger.
I don't fucking care.
Whinge.
I'll contact your
Like this.
manager.
my mana here.
Yes. And she'll go be like, you see, why are you being so mean? And you'll be like, I'm not being mean. And then she'll be like, "Ah, I saw the VODs.
There we go. I'm not friends with Kanua! My leg feels like somebody else sat on it.
Then-
God damn it, it sucks.
You know what that means, Chad? He needs to work out.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that. No,
She's
no, no, no,
clearly
no, no.
going for that super Kamen Rider build.
I don't have a power-up build, though.
It's your Kamen Rider kick, clearly.
It's just a rider kick.
Yeah.
Just a rider kick! Ooh. No. Stop kicking me in the ass! My ass cheeks did not do anything to deserve this abuse. Leave my booty cheeks out of this.
Here we go, chat. And just in 5 seconds, a leg has now been filled. That sounds gross.
What? Why are you filling your legs?
Because when you strip the art, okay, I see. So when you strip the art, then you know you're gonna need a layer again.
That wasn't the joke I was making, but okay. What are you filling? You're filling them with color, I presume.
No, I had to make the textures and stuff.
Oh. Gang punk.
You gonna what? Sitting back in my chair.
Sure made a threat. Struck with fear. Don't worry about it.
Fiat?
Saber, you mustn't worry about it like Wraith mustn't worry about it. Wraith's never gonna worry about anything. Wraith doesn't worry about things. That's not what Wraith does. Wraith's not a worry wall.
Bro, we're all in like our mid-20s. We're all worrying about something.
Yeah. I'm not in my mid-20s. I mean, there's less than 6 months left of being 20 in my 20s.
There's us.
Phase of life.
There's so much to worry about.
I'm running out of 20s, man.
the number strikes look a bit too serious, I see.
Yeah. What was redeemed? Oh my god, Wraith, why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to you? What did I do to deserve squats and push-ups? And sit-ups?
Because you need a workout.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, this morning, because I had some, what is it, Future Love? Because my dad's like, yeah, just take it.
Oh no.
So I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And it tasted like ads the first time, so I was like, okay, let me try and like, I put some fucking, hot chocolate in it, thinking that it would make it taste a bit better. it always
Make it worse?
killed me and Remy, it was funny. But like this.
Why would you do that? It
Because
sounds like a mistake.
I mean, it worked the other time we tried. It's just obviously the hot chocolate specifically was like the kind of like rich con that's like very thick.
I hate this.
No, you don't.
No, I'm dying because of this.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're being over dramatic.
No, I'm stuck in combat, so my character's getting murdered.
Oh well, that's a different story. But
That's why I said I'm dying. I'm getting killed.
well, you don't hate it.
Ooh, goddammit, yeah. Oop, and he's dead. And he's dead. weakness? Small knives.
Bro,
What's your greatest weakness?
I
Getting
think-
your back stomped in.
ew. I don't need to know that you like your back getting stomped in.
No.
A masochist brother likes it from the back and hard, apparently. Thank you, AC.
No.
That's what you just said. It's your greatest
No,
weakness.
it's not.
But that's what you
No.
said.
No, it's not.
That's what you said.
No, it's not.
It is. That's actively what you said.
It's actively not what I said. I said his greatest weakness.
Yeah,
You need to pay more attention to
you
what people
talked in
say,
the third
Saber.
person multiple times.
No, I didn't.
You've talked in third person
I have.
multiple
I
times.
have before, but I didn't this time.
Well, how are we supposed to know the difference? You do it so regularly.
Listening! No, you just don't listen.
No, I'm listening.
No,
You're
you're
clearly not hearing yourself.
I'm not hearing myself, am I? You have the intelligence of a banana.
I can't say that.
But you thought it
Ad break
anyway.
started. Give chat time to catch up.
Dude, I can't say that.
You're still thinking it.
Yeah, I'm still thinking it, but I can't say it.
So, do you want to do the? Do you want to play Dead?
I'm
Isn't That?
fucking waiting for your answer, because
Yeah, I was waiting for you to be like, yeah, I'm keen to go. Let's go.
I said just let me know when you're ready, because you have to go through like 5-hour cutscenes.
Okay, I'll be ready in 2 seconds. I got ambushed. Fucking save.
Okay. Because I needed just a short break from doing the stuff. Because it's not like difficult per se. Because everyone's like, oh, so it looks so easy. It's not. It's just my brain kind of yes, my brain fiddles out. My brain fizzles out.
Tedious.
Yeah,
no, I know what you
it's the tediousness of it, and I got that autism where tediousness is fucking me up.
I got hit with a microwave. A dude charged me and beat me to death with a microwave.
You hit with a microwave. Ugh.
I hit him with another dude.
Oh, well, you know, as long as you're having fun.
And then I broke his spine with a really, really potent kick.
I thought she said with a really potent ick. I was like, okay, what does that mean? Was it
Means I gave-
gross?
Yeah. Oh no, he's summoned back up. And he's dead. He summoned his friend,
Don't we all?
who's the same dude.
Da 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 da
And he's dead.
da ba bum ba da 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 da.
This game is super fun though. Okay, let me save.
Okay, I'm just opening Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna go stretch quick. You should stretch and piss and get water and foods and snacks and chats. Go piss.
I will go piss, but give me a second to change my thing to Dead by Boo Bite. Don't worry about it. Dead by Daylight is opening up. I will be dead in the daylight. I don't do Saber's fault. I like to say shit like that to see if I get a reaction because it's funny. Wait, chat, I'll be right back. I'm actually going to be right back screen. I will be right back. I did change it though. I think. Probably. I'll be right back anyway. Either way.
My mic was being weird there for a second. I scolded my nephews because they left the fucking shit unlocked. I was like, guys, you gotta stop doing this. You might live in a safe area, but there still have been break-ins. If like someone comes creeping through the door, we can't hear it until it's too late. And the worst thing is they live in a busy city, so I don't understand where this non-survival skills is. He still didn't even latch the door. Urgh. Okay, I gotta escape the trial at least once. All of my stuff I did yesterday, I pretty much just like set myself up for failure when it, in regards to like leaving. Ugh. But yeah, I scored them both equally, unless like it's 100% this one did something bad, but I scored them equally because it's like, again, if you don't know who did it, I'm like, I don't care who did it. I don't want fingers being pointed at each other. Just don't do it again. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this person's going on about. Oh, it's all open up again. I'm gonna. I wish I could send this to Wraith. She would love it. Wraith. Wait a second. Let me see if I can record my screen quickly to send it to you. I don't know how to do this. It's been a while. No sound. Start recording. Look at that water. Look at that water. There you go. I'll send it to you now. Just ignore. My stream open over there because I need it for chat. Because OBS sometimes species may cheat. Go play mermaid in rock pool. Oh, thank you, phone. It took rock pool and autocorrected is like a space in between the two, and I'm so peeved. I see. Why are you a hardy dog? There we go. Is you back yet? You're taking so long. Oh yeah, it's really there's a lot of like open, like there's a lot of rock pools and stuff in the area I live in. Sometimes like they get cleaned out from all the sand, like the sand gets cleared out. This is where I wanted to show you and AC that time when Remy took me to the beach, but I was already like sore to begin with, so we're like, we cannot walk the half an hour walk all the way there and then the half an hour walk all the way back. What do you want? These are areas I probably wouldn't mind. Easy. Easy. I say go for a pee break. I took airs out, scolded my nephews, spoke to Remy about lunch. I peed myself. I myself went to go to the bathroom. And he's still not back. What you sniffing? Look at your little chippies. Ugh. I've been like, Easy's trying to get me to play the Lord of the Rings, no, Star Wars MMO again. And I was like, as much as I would like to, it's a very big game, and I've already downloaded Destiny 2 because I already have fucking Peak, Repo, Mecha, Chameleon, Stardew. Wait, did I say Destiny? Destiny, Mecha, Repo, Golf with Friends, Fortnite. Wait. Destiny 2. Mecha, Repo, Golf with Friends, Stardew. Fortnite. I already got 5 games that we regularly play and install. I'm not installing another big game. Destiny 2 takes up the 100 gig slot of a game, and we both play it, so I'm like, I can't download it again. I would like to in the future try it again, but probably not anytime soon. I feel bad because I know he enjoys it. Like, I would like to do Battlefield 2 again. I was like to him, okay, if you show me how to, like, if you can sit down, show me the Kaba servers and make sure they're working, and then show me how to do it, then I'll do it. And then he never got around to showing me, and then Sneak's like, Destiny 2? AC, Sable, come try Destiny 2. So I was like, well, fuck, now we're playing Destiny 2, because Star Wars Battlefront 2, how big is it? Anyway, check. Where's Google? So was Battlefront 2 how big? I think it was like 50, if not 60 gigs last time I checked. Yeah, 60 to 90 plus gigs.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Oh, this is a big game. Yeah, it's like 90 gigs depending. I can't do that right now. I got like 72 gigs free on my games. Ugh. Where are you? You back? Dude, what took you so long?
I had a sudden urge to have toast. I had the biggest, most unexplainable craving for toast.
You couldn't have been like, hey, I'm just making toast.
I didn't take my phone with me, I just sat there staring at the toaster.
I could fucking tell. Because you came by and then you walked away.
What do you mean your watch being used? What?
What did
What?
AC do?
Clips? Oh, clips.
I know. It's almost like AC should pay you.
It's almost like Saber should pay you.
Why would I pay her to work for you? What the fuck?
She clips you too.
No, she doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
Hmm?
Eh. I read that as Bob Failure. There you go, Paleon. For free! Well, there we go. There's that you've just now confirmed that that's what he pays you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't use that in the union when you want to get paid now, because you've said that she pays you. What union? I don't know.
I need toast.
He's still hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got my husband to make me food in a bit. Cause I was like, I'm not gonna stop stream to go and make food. I wouldn't do that to AC.
You hear the flexing from Saber about having a husband?
Mm.
The flex.
Mm.
Strong with this one.
Oh, me man, don't be jealous. I want toast, but I have no bread. AC, you know what you need to do? You need to go give it some fucking bread.
I'll have to make us some more, because I just finished my bread.
Oh.
Imagine. Couldn't be me.
You're gonna go play mermaids with Wraith in the water.
No, I feel like that would be a very strange thing to do.
No.
Fine. Ray, do you want to go play mermaids in the water?
It's certainly not fun for me.
We can both drown.
Okay, it makes you go fast.
Okay, cool. Well, that you can watch me drown. Or you swim about and be like, why is he drowning? What the fuck's he doing down there? Oh, he's dying. I spent money on Leon, so I'm like, I have to play as him. You must understand this, Saber. I can swim. I am a strong swimmer. I just haven't swum in like 3 years. Or been to the beach in 6 years. Okay, now I'm depressed. I need to go to the beach. Wait, no, I told a lie. I was at the beach in May.
I would love some melted cheese. Yes, please. I'm fucking hungry. Fucking hungry. Eat.
This is writing my script for
Oh no, I got
defense of
poisoned
bringing world
by...
maps back in JRPGs. Because I fucking miss them, man. And JRPGs feel too much like typical modern game rather than a fantasy game. So, world map! Bring it back!
I wanna eat a lot. Very hungry.
This goes without saying.
Yes, please.
You know what I should make myself?
Mm-hmm.
No, fire. I did wrong. I should make myself some baked potatoes I can fry into chips, and then eat them at you, Saber. So you can be like, oh, what are you eating chips? Yeah, I make chips. That's why it took so long to make myself some chips from scratch.
Alright, I'm fucking suck cooking.
I could grate them and make like super thin ones, like potato chips. Ooh.
See, you guys should come down. You guys should come down to where I stay, the coast. We got a double bed. We just need to add a door. Yeah, we're gonna spare a double bed.
Yeah, the door would be much appreciated. Couple shenanigans may ensue.
Ew! Don't fucking up, Ben.
Why not you, dude?
No, I don't. I don't go to people's places and then coitus, the moitus.
You do realize if you did, I wouldn't care. I'd be like,
No,
you're
it's
grown
called
adults.
being.
You're allowed to.
Hey, it's not
You're
how
a
it works.
married couple.
It doesn't
You're
matter.
fucking allowed to fuck. That is what it's called being married. That is the bonuses of it.
I'm not.
Should you so choose,
Easy, when you
you
stay
are.
at someone's house, you don't fuck in their bed. That's weird. That's weird, right, Remy?
In the spare room? Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? I didn't mean in my actual bed, you idiot.
It doesn't matter which one. You don't go to someone's place and like.
Well, if you're staying there for some time, you're allowed to.
No.
No one's gonna judge you. Yeah, why? That's a you problem.
No, it's
You
not.
don't want to enjoy that?
It's called being considerate.
No, that would be just closing the door so we don't have to walk. You can't walk in on it. Well, you close the door. I don't give a shit.
Ew, no.
I'm not counting that you did. So
I-
that's fine. I I
Dude,
don't even
people
this shit.
know. They know. It's like an obvious fucking tell, dude.
Like what?
I'm not gonna tell you, because clearly you
What's
don't
the
know the
obvious
tell.
No. What's the tell? Is it that they physically glow?
No, I'm not telling you what the tell is.
Is it the sweat? Is
I'm
it
not
the
telling you
smell?
what the tell is.
I think there are like 6 things that you can tell.
Have you found the Tanuki in this map, by the way?
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I have not seen it.
I'll see if I can.
But I need to eat dessert for a quest. DDD's up, DDD's up, DDD's
Where
up.
are you? I'm gonna try and help you find the Tanuki.
Well, what does eating dessert even do? Oh, it gives me haste.
It's normally like around the edge of the map. Oh, easy. I found it.
Where are you?
I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna.
Oh, there you are.
You found me?
Yeah,
Then come here.
you're going fast.
No, I'm not. I'm standing still.
So you're not Dwight?
No, I'm not Dwight. Easy.
Oh, I don't know where you are. I was
Okay, I'm
thinking
gonna
Dwight.
fuck up on a gen. Oh. Well, I have to fuck up on this gen. I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, don't, I'm coming.
Okay, I'm gonna use the
No.
flash grenade. Come here. Did you see it?
But I think I'm too far away.
Okay, come to the center quickly.
I'm at the center.
Okay. No. Okay. Are you at the top?
I am now.
Hi, come with me quickly. It's an achievement.
Oh, the killer's right there.
I don't care. He's okay. Come.
Oh. Oh, Bonita killer. Oh. It's rare to get non-toxic,
You see it?
agent.
Do you see it? It's over there. You see the little hat?
This?
Yeah.
Oh no. Why can't I point? What the fuck?
Yeah, there's the Tanuki. You should have
What
got
I'm
an
doing is-
achievement. Did you get an
I
achievement?
did. Yeah. My hands are so cold.
Have you been eating the dessert?
Yeah. I'm just currently poisoned, so give me a minute. Boy, get the fuck out of my way, woman. We all panicked. Oh, I got poisoned.
Pardon?
again. Oh, no.
The thin hand, please. Thank you.
Oh,
Yes, please. Sorry, Remy's asking me what I want. Oh my foodsies.
treating me a lot.
Yeah. Ah!
Ah! Oh!
Jump scaring the killer.
He deserves the jump scares. I'm escaping the nightmare, plus 15% XP. Oh. I shouldn't have just opened the door. Bob ran away.
Oh. What's wrong? You wanna try?
Are you playing peekaboo with the killer?
You wanna try? You gotta hold and shift. Enter.
I'll let me try while you're. Alright, I'll do on the other one.
Yeah?
Oh! That's how you play peekaboo. Oh wait, then we gotta eat some more candy, Greg.
You got me.
Oh nice.
No, please.
Is he letting you go?
let's just
Or is he like,
stop
please
for a
leave?
moment.
I
Take
want
a
to
deep
finish this
breath.
match.
Fair enough.
Think about
He
what
gives the
we're
energy of,
actually
please
doing.
leave, I'm finished. Yeah, no.
Candy.
Yeah, wiggle free.
I know there's some really neat candy shops there up in JHB.
Right, thanks for blinding me.
You're welcome. You two are just like looking at each other awkwardly.
Yeah. I know where some good candy places are.
Ooh. Cheap, affordable candy that I can take home with me. And Remy's gonna be like, you can't take that much candy home with you. That's bad for you. I'll be like, it's not like I'm gonna be eating it all up at once. And he's gonna look at me. He's gonna be like, you ain't the fucking candy.
I'm gonna take you to some cool place. I'll also take you to a good cheese shop as well, so you can pick out some cheeses for yourself. Like I know the cheeses are like expensive, but that's only if you buy like a fuck ton of it. If you buy just within whatever your price range is, you get some nice cheese for a bit. Right there. Oh, I don't trust you, Wraith. You don't show yourself to be the most trustworthy with candy. You're like candy.
You gotta show her the candy.
Do I have to show her the candy?
We
Wait,
could,
you ask Nancy, I'll show you where the candy
we
is.
could hold hands and eat the candy and go, oh, my tummy hurts.
You know what the reaction you'll get from me?
Mhm.
You'll get, wow, you're fucking stupid, you Bostonian twat. Do it, let me check. What do I even need to do?
Ayo, I love
Black
you.
Banquet. I have finished the Black Banquet.
Kinda.
I've finished everything that's like allowed. Minus eating dessert 10 times, I've done it 8.
Yeah, well, we can do that again. I know a lot of my stuff is just killer stuff now, but I still don't mind playing.
I got 3 unbroken no, we can also just check. I mean,
Well, let's
Black
help you
Banquet, I've
finish your
gotten
fucking thing, yeah.
everything else I gotta do is killer though.
Metal detector.
Everything else I need to do is just killer stuff.
This is vacuum wireless.
What's the point of a wireless vacuum? Do you want to still play games? Do you want to just play this? Do you want to play some golf? Do you want to play some
We
Destiny?
can do this.
Well, I want to play with me. Would you have fun playing Saber? Of course, I must make sure my sister is happy too.
I'm tired. I don't know.
Okay, we can play this if this is what you prefer when you're tired.
My brain is like all running on like next to nothing. Oh, tomorrow is Wraith's birthday.
Her actual birthday. So we've got to be very, very nice to Wraith.
What do you mean we? You're the one who's normally mean.
Okay, then I've got to be very nice to Wraith. Happy?
And then we're gonna say thank you.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
You still have a lot of candy. Wraith does. Wraith got gifted the biggest box imaginable of candy, but like the best kind of candy that like there's like strips of candy. I don't know what they're called again. But they look they're like bendy, flexible candy that has like sour sugar on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
Licorice? It's not licorice. It's something else. Is it? Was it licorice?
Oh, it's the Huntress. Wraith! You didn't tell
Wraith,
us you were
why are you
playing.
I thought you were at work.
Yeah, I know. She plays and she
Why
doesn't
is
even
she
tell
behind me?
us. I wonder why.
I don't know what the morsel does. Oh, speed. Ah, it's thunder. Oh no.
Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good
Ow.
times.
Yo-ho!
Blame it on the boogie. Ow. Bum, bum, bum.
You only ate 2 sticks so far?
Only 2.
Good. Out of 100. I'm on hook.
I'll come help you now. Your fuck? No, you're still on hook.
I'm still on hook. She's camping me.
It's fine.
I think it's she's a new killer. Ah, she's gone. She just left. But I also think she's a new killer.
Or she's just toxic. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Ah, there was another survivor right next to me.
Thanks for the heads up.
I'm so sorry. I just cheesed it past.
Hey, Bubba, what's wrong?
For fuck's sake. She doesn't like. She's tunneling me, dude. Like, there was another
Right.
survivor. She hit her, then ignored her and channeled, and then just tunneled me.
Hooray. You can't tunnel AC.
Don't tell me what.
Tunnel.
Oh. Why did she want me dead? I only palleted her twice, but that's like just playing the game. She was too close and I put down a pallet. I wasn't even looping her. I was trying to just like lead on a merry chase, like blood points and stuff. I could have been a dick and just next time I'll be a dick. I don't know what I did. What the? Also, I
What?
know
She's coming straight for you.
What did I do to earn tunneling? Maybe she just needs to kill a Leon. Maybe she just wants to. She's had a vendetta against Leon. I'll try to get you a hook if she doesn't. Oh.
Please, help.
Alright. Eh. You can have some. You're welcome.
Oh, fuck. What do you mean?
What? I went around the corner.
Is that you?
Oh.
Huntress.
Oh, maybe she's trying to two-hook everyone, but she's going about it like tunneling everyone. Put on two-hooks and she just forgets. I don't know.
Get mad, stay mad.
me to come get you? You okay?
Oh,
I'm coming. I'm on literally the other side of the map, though.
so was I.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh, it would be if she wasn't coming directly to me.
Okay, someone's here by me.
Okay.
I owe you one. No. Correction.
You can't tell if she's doing 2 hooks because it's weird.
Because it's what?
Weird.
Oh. Come on, 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 come on. I think she is 2 hooking because she seems to have gone for someone else.
You EP?
EP again? Oh, you want a nap? Did you work out yet today? Oh shit. I'm a bit greedy.
Man! She's not 2 hooking everyone.
Why?
I wonder why. I wonder how I know this knowledge.
Oh, you're dead?
Yeah.
Fuck. Sweaty? Ah. Bitch. My question is this, Wraith.
Mhm.
Do you want to watch some series tonight? Because I'm thinking I might do some Clone Wars and some drawing. My game's being glitchy.
Why?
Because like the recover icon is slowing down and it's not showing animations when I point. Like the recover thing is just spazzing. It's not going solid. It's like flickering.
Stop moving.
I am.
VTuber Studio crashed. I have to put it back on. She fucked you there. Oh, she said no.
Why am I still rotating? Like,
I don't know.
would you fancy a game of golf?
Why do you want to change games again?
Because this game's glitching on me. I might just do a restart and then we can play. We can try again.
Okay.
Let me try that first.
It could be a perk or something.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be doing that.
It could be a perk where it like stops you from recovering.
Yeah, but I don't think it spaz out towards it. Oh, that going is dead. I'm not even moving, I'm just like... Oh.
Yeah, she's more angry.
What? Why would I stop?
Or maybe she needs it for a quest.
Oh, maybe. that. But I find the game more fun when one plays game. Oh, alright.
Oh, look at, that's what I said.
I thought I'd still stick to Spike. But my game's been doing weird, glitchy stuff, even in menus. That's why I'm like,
I feel like your PC's has got problems, dude.
The thing is, it's only Dead by Daylight that's been doing this. Everything else has been running fine. So don't go in PC's problems. Yeah, your problems. Okay, let me restart the game. I'm gonna first try restart. If that doesn't work, because like it's got a thing with the mouse is doing weird spaz nonsense. How do I leave activities?
What are you doing with your titties?
I'm activating my titties.
Oh, okay. Well, if you've done your survivor quests, I mean, we could go play some killer matches.
Yeah, my survivor quests are pretty much done.
Oh, we'll double check when you get back in it, eh?
Yeah, it's opening now. He's gonna take his time. Also, chat, if you're in my Discord, you're also welcome to join us, because that's, like, when I offer to rate that we watch series, it's just going to be on my Discord. Which means if you guys are in my Discord, you're welcome to come join and watch with us. We are just watching nonsense, though. Like, we were just watching Star Wars Clone Wars. It's just still fun to watch. Oh, that's a concerning ass SMS. Okay, I'm back in the game. It's still doing. Oh no, it's solid now. Oh, that's good.
You okay?
No, it's still being weird.
Have you done all your survivor? So you can try some killer?
Yeah.
Okay. Because at least if we can just get the stuff that needs to be done out the way, then...
Well, because the dessert thing doesn't matter which...
Yeah? Honestly.
So it doesn't matter for the eat dessert 10 times, I can do it as killer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything else is like killer or survivor.
Sacrifice or kill survivors, I gotta do it all one more time.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
So what you're saying? So what we're saying is you gotta be murderous.
Hmm. Oh, we have a lot of points to bump up the jam. Pump it up.
As I put some perks into this one. Let's see if I can pull off the artist a bit.
Get your booty on now, make my day.
Okay, well.
Hmm?
This survivor's gonna slow everything down.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do a spam match while I wait for kill match. This is gonna take so long, I don't have the patience.
I do, so I'm just gonna wait. Wonder, will the game give me any free customization for the artist? I think I'm gonna try and see if I can prestige one all of my killers, and then once I start getting comfortable with all of them, I'll start pushing who I prestige up more. Skull motion might be fun as well.
Hey, as long as you're having fun, dude. That's what matters.
Oh, always.
Make my day. Oh, so cold.
It's my office is so warm, but everything else is cold.
Then
The animatronic looks
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
I do want to try them at some point.
Yo.
The Dark Lord is dark, I guess. He's lordy. I don't really like the vampire. The Dark Lord Dracul. The rich
Dragul these nuts.
Could this be any fun for anybody?
What up?
It's certainly not fun for me.
Why are you dragging your nuts? The good guy. You know, I should get the good guy. That would make me so happy.
Who?
The good guy. He's not the good guy.
Who would make so happy? You're missing the point of this fucking topic.
You. I literally said you.
Yeah, there's multiple people.
You're the only person in this chat, you banana.
No, Wraith's there.
Wraith is in chat. You're in the call. I should have said the call. I'm so glad I ended up sanding down this lightsaber blast and actually got around to it. And then I saved a bit with the sanding and kind of polished it a bit. It looks like it's always fine like this, but it's something weird.
You're doing what?
Flip Saber's face. Polishing up Saber. Polishing Saber. I really need to actually read the bio properly.
Which one?
The artist.
Go read it. Read it aloud. Come on.
What is he? Kamiya Mora was a gifted artist who carried the guilt of her young brother's death. Growing up a rugged what the fuck is that sentence? Growing up in a rugged coastal village in southern Chile, she sketched the sublime landscapes of Patagonia. Sitting outside, she painted dramatic fjords while feeding the crows nest in the area next to the house. She grew up carrying the guilt of her mother's sudden departure. Her father blamed Kamiya for her mother's abandonment, which added to her grief. She became the caretaker of Mattis, her little brother, despite being a child herself. And I have a match.
Or imagine your name is Matt.
Imagine.
It's not. It's not even just regular Matt. It's like ever so slightly going to become mattress.
Yes. Matthias. Matthias. I don't think I can play her very well though. I'm learning. It's fine. The survivors will find the match to be easy, and I will have a round of learning. My real question is why did like barely any of the main, like Dead by Daylight killers talk?
Why would they need to?
Wait, no, that's wrong. There's two that can. Houndmaster and Houndmaster and I believe Skull Merchant can talk, have like voice lines. Everyone else just kind of makes creaking noises. What?
Hi. I didn't say anything. I was just laughing.
No, what was that laugh?
I was thinking about something.
What?
I was just thinking about something.
What were you thinking about? Yeah, but Dracula's not a Dead by Daylight. He's like one of the outside characters brought in. Cause like Cenobite talks, but he's not a Dead by Daylight created character.
Who opened the box? I came.
Yeah. Sadako just makes sounds. Jason is dead silent.
Soundico.
Whatever you're going through, I get
Soundico.
it. You're angry. You need a release. Tell me, this isn't the way.
And I sound like I'm attempting to make bird noises. Well, the artist does. Good. Oh, the birds are so fucking helpful.
I can't even struggle with Hulk.
Oh my god, I'm being harassed by all the survivors to blind me. What, 3 of them were all trying to blind me. I'm like, oh my god.
So much of a fucking game if you don't let us play it. She like knocked everyone down and then just hooked everyone immediately.
Working on it. Oh, she tried to pallet me.
Oh, beautiful. Now do it again.
Okay.
Don't be
I
hickey
think-
hick now.
If you're gonna try and body block me, I'm just gonna smack you.
No?
Like, I'm not. I'm trying not to be a straight toxic killer, but like, I'm also like, still trying to play the game. Like, if I've knocked you, if I've hooked you, I'm probably gonna chase you instantly. I'm gonna just try and hook everyone. So there's a game to be played as opposed to just. I also made it so they can't. I did a thing where every time I hook a survivor, it like blocks all the I see. I see. Oh, I actually knocked you down here. Oops. Ugh. Well, you blinded me. Good job. Good job. If you pay attention to this. Yeah, I'm not that interested in trying to like play fair now. 'Cause you guys are all being kind of douchey. If you come out, if you try and blind me, yeah, I'm gonna knock you. Yeah, no, I'm not that interested in being nice to you. These guys are stupid. I don't understand. They're not even pushing Jenny's, they're just getting knocked. Oh yeah, you came after me specifically. Well, if you need your pallets, it's fine, but if everyone's trying to blind me, I doubt there's a daily to blind the killer.
It can be.
Maybe. Just get pallet knocked though. What the fuck? Why'd they hit me? Like, back away from it. Why would I be nice to you if you're gonna just constantly blind me when I do any of the killers? I'm still probably gonna let people go because I don't have any reason to kill them. And, like, I don't care that much. I think the funny part is, you think I won't just actually kill you? Oh yeah, that was right. Stand there and teabag at me. I think the funny part is you teabag at me and then got poisoned for your whatever the fuck that was. Keep you on the hook. That's not how I play the game. And I could just look because I could hear where you were. You're not exactly subtle. If you don't get it off hook. There we go. You know what? You kept trying to blind me.
He keeps fucking teabagging me. I'm gonna fucking focus this dude.
You guys all team. You know what? There's only one survivor I actually don't mind letting go. The rest of you are cunts.
20 in a row, let's go.
You were one of the cunts.
Wait, 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 wait.
Where do you think you're going? Hey, you the kill. Oh, nice.
Tell your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian. I ain't fucking scared of him. You ever heard that song?
No.
Oh fuck, man. What happened to you? What were you doing in the mid 2000s? I see.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Silence doesn't answer the question.
I was breathing in and out and being a kid.
Okay, be with me.
This is me. What must be done, my friend? Oh, we got lucky. Alright, I can just do this. I always forget I have like poisons. So when they like wait for me, I'm just like, okay. You have to like have better timing if you want to pallet a killer. Especially when they like are paying enough attention to see what you're doing.
So fun fact, your friends took away all of your fucking pallets, so good luck with that.
What?
No, the dude, he was like trying to run me, but like his friends used like so many of the fucking pallets in this game. It's so drunk for this dude.
Why am I doing this? It's not gonna help me catch
The only
up.
one thing I dislike about Jason is his chase music is way too loud as a killer. Like you can't hear where people are when they're grunting and shit. Yeah. That is my only like dislike for Jason. Other than that, he's a really well balanced.
It's this fucker again. If I find Vento is dead, I'll let the other one go. She hasn't tried to blind me like 4 times. Where did she go? The amount of survivors who just spent their time trying to blind me is
Mister,
what
I'm gonna
ends.
fucking teabag me. Yeah, what do you? How do you like that? Okay, I've done my one quest. The rest can go.
Like, oh, I don't care. This guy was teabagging.
Hey, he was fucking teabagging. For like, why? We were having a friendly match at Dead by Daylight, and you gotta be toxic. I haven't even seen the one Leon at all.
If I find the 2 survivors I put on 2 hook, I'm gonna kill them. If I find the other one, I'm just gonna let her go because she wasn't a bitch.
Yeah.
She didn't try and blind me constantly for just like playing the game. Because I'm like, yeah, I'll put you on hook, but that like I need to do. That's the point of the killer. But if you blind me for just walking by, I'm gonna. Okay. Well, you're out of the game. You aren't even the one I really wanted to kill. I want to kill the other one. Bye.
Because you know me, I always go for like the 2 hook.
Yeah. No, I do the same because I'm like, I also have to do stuff where like hooking is one of the things as killer I need to do for like dailies and missions.
Yeah, you
and
get
stuff.
blood points for it, so and then people also get blood points for like pulling off.
Yeah. I don't understand why they're all like so adamant no one goes on hook
Like, as
at
soon
all,
as
like-
you do hook once, people start like freaking out like you're gonna constantly just like kill everyone. It's like I get it, but at the same time, even if a killer wants to be nice, we physically cannot because you can get reported and you yourself can be reported for helping out the killer, like or playing
Yeah.
friendly with the killer.
Alright, here's the last one I wanna.
Where's your friend?
Oh, the blind the killer brigade. What the fuck was this? Oh my god, you are a disappointment unto nature. Man ran into a corner, then just down a hole into a locked door. I'm like,
Is the other Leon hacking? Because I have not seen him
Right.
once this whole entire match.
I haven't seen this other survivor yet.
Like, I'm not even joking. I have not seen him once.
Oh, this is.
I don't know.
Yeah. Where's the survivor? Let me show this. I got the 3 kills I need. Where is the survivor? Still trying to do gens? Ah, she got out. Nice. And she did it in a way that doesn't make. That didn't feel like a super toxic match. Minus the part where 3 of them all just blinded me repeatedly.
Ominous Jason noises, then just him stopping. Snake.
Dead. The Sable was the first one. I think no. I did kill one of them. It was... That's not bad. Dude. Okay, what do I have left? Okay, I've done... Earn 3 gold to vote. Chase for 1,200 seconds. Sacrifice or kill 7 survivors. I've done 3.
Sorry, the Nancy just walks up to me. I nod and she's like, snow nod, like, yes. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I was dropped a fucking toolkit.
Nah.
You know what that means. Clip that. Chat, clip that.
Clip that chat!
Twitch, clip that.
Twitch, clip that!
Yes, go. You guys are taking so fucking long to leave. I'm gonna spike you guys out. Ah.
Almost. You can almost prestige 1 my artist. I can play artist apparently. Like, not like fantastically, but I can play her.
GG.
That's,
Oh, they're so sweet. They're like, Nini!
how come I get irritable survivors and you get like nice ones every time? Maybe it's because I was petty and just murdered some of them by my.
I'm just like, the bro was teabagging. Because it's true. That's the only reason why I killed him. Is because he started teabagging. Like, yeah, fuck you. Like, you don't do that mid-hunt. You do that at, like, a distance. Be like, are we friends?
Yeah.
You do on the killer. That's teabagging. Dummy. You fucker, Desi. Ugh. What do I still have to do? I gotta destroy pallets.
I think I've done everything. I need to sacrifice or kill 7 survivors. That's it.
Oh, good luck with that. It's not impossible to do, and it's not difficult to do. I'm just saying good luck with that.
Yeah. I mean, I can also do destroy 20 pallet. Oh, I just found some other thing. Down 50 survivors.
Can I do Doctor again finally? Jesus. Like the first bit of this event, I could not use them because of the bug.
Okay. Do I do another round as artist, or do I do a different killer? I suppose I can do. I need to put points into Skull Merchant before I play as her.
Yep. That's why I've been.
Jason, I guess.
That's why I just quickly go into the survivor matches just to get those blood points.
Yeah.
But sadly, we can't queue up together for those, which is kind of.
The 2v8s was fun.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
Maybe I should do the Blight. I'm not good at the Blight. Maybe I should play the Blight because I'm bad at him.
There you stop playing him again.
It does need to be imperked. Imperked.
I don't like what these glasses do to my eyes afterwards. They're super blurry after. Like, you know when you've been underwater and then you come out? Like they're very mild, kind of blurry, yeah.
Like bleary-eyed.
If you queue up as a survivor, I was about to say if you queue up as a survivor match, you could have queued up with me. What we wait for?
Oh.
Wait, can this person leave? Go away. Go away. Jane, go away. Jane, go away. Go away, Jane. Go away. Go. 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 Well, she didn't fucking leave.
I guess I'm gonna do.
Brady Seafruit. Brady Seafruit, and he said, I don't have fucking Sable. What do you guys want from me?
They told you they want you to play her.
I don't have fucking the cakes with the other characters. This will just be Leon. Because there's a Claire.
I guess I'm playing the Blight. I'm not good at the Blight, but I'll play him.
You're a blight enough.
Of course, you see. I am a Blight.
What? No. Like good enough? Blight enough? Jesus.
What?
Never mind. You don't know how to play with
blighty.
words.
No, I do better than you, but I am a Blight.
It's fun. I'll just
That's what
ask Lindy
everyone
to just stick them in.
What the fuck, Saber?
What? The knowledge. What the fuck do you mean?
Chat, what the fuck was that?
Yum.
Okay, back to bios. Let's see. To understand the human condition, one must rise above it. This was the credo of Talbot Grimes, a Scottish chemist whose unrestrained ambition.
He was still busy
took
with
him to
the
heights.
artist's one.
As a boy, he was a popular child, bright, charismatic, and unafraid to challenge authority. Yet, despite his social graces, he was fiercely independent, spending much of his time exploring the sprawling fields near his town alone. What began as a child's curiosity nearly turned deadly after experimenting with a patch of poisonous foxglove.
Fuck.
These He
Nuts.
lay in bed, dripping with sweat.
I'm just gonna
Partially
throw
food
off,
that
Chad.
touched his stomach. When he recovered, it wasn't fear that gripped him, but fascination. There was something magical in how a single flower could so drastically affect him into his adult years. His ambition developed as quickly as his questionable methods. He attended the London School of Medicine and excelled despite several reprimands. His willingness to push the limits secured him a position with the British East India Trading Company. And within 7 years, he was made head chemist. In time, he completed one of his greatest achievements, a chemical that could increase workers' productivity while reducing their need for rest. He's rewarded with a secret laboratory beneath a prison camp on Dyer Island. Fucking Dryer. There, off the coast of India, prisoners from the Opium War became his unwilling subjects, leading to a drug that allowed soldiers to withstand incredible amounts of pain. Though most side effects were minor, there were rumours that a small number of soldiers went mad. In feral states, they massacred villages, impaling the populace on bayonets, leaving them hanging from trees. There were no official reports on the subject, and Talbot refused to blame himself for what could only be exaggerated war stories. To his callous brilliance seemed unflappable. He was ignorant to the enemies his questionable work has amassed. The realization struck him quite literally with a steel pipe to the back of his head during a trip to Mangalore. He was bound and loaded into a wagon. When his blindfold was removed, a sickly man well, there we go.
Break started. Give chat time to catch up.
I'm sorry, Sneak. I got stuck in a zone.
Did you have fun?
Oh, no, I had fun.
And that's all.
The problem is, because I'm gonna keep changing killers every time I do this. I'm gonna read something different every time, and never finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I had to keep restarting. That's the problem. Now, the problem is, do I remember how this guy works? Honk shoo. I think they're going to get away from me this game, because I can't even remember how to do it. My soothing Scottish accent is problematic.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Soothing, like sandpaper. Oh wait, you said soothing, not smoothing.
Bro, the game is just like hanging.
Hmm?
Do I have to crash the game and come back in? I don't wanna.
You might have to.
I don't wanna.
You have to.
I don't wanna.
It does describe me. About as soothing as sandpaper on your balls.
No, why would you do that, AC?
Because to make someone feel
Why would you
uncomfortable.
tell us about your fetish?
That is not a fetish, Saber.
Yes, it is. It's yours.
Run! Run!
Okay, well, I'm fucking crashing this game because clearly one of them was having issues and now it's affecting me.
Ugh, I'm sorry, lass.
Wait.
Maybe maybe she'll break free. I doubt it, but maybe. Ada Wong. Go save her, you cow. Go see. Oh, you teleporting cow.
I see
Now I'm coming for you,
DDoS
you
in the
cow.
servers with his mind.
Let's open up the map a little, shall we? You're not as subtle as you think. You went invisible right next to a teleporter. This is a stupid idea. Oh, hello. Thank you, Ada. I don't know why you did that. That was dumb. You're only going on hook because you saw another survivor and then whisked away. I, like, moved away so you could save her and you're like, no, I'm gonna run away. Enjoy hook. So mean. Such mean survivors. And you know what we see, chat? You didn't be mean to survivors when they're your friends. You help your friends get off hook and you keep them alive. Why don't we find you two? Oh wait, I think you might be the other one. There's two of you. Oh no, you're the one I found already. Damn. Good for you, lass. You got away.
Okay.
Hello, friend abandoner. Oh, Leon, that's the one I want. Don't care about Ada anymore. Instantaneous shit's been dropped. Ah, and I lost him because he went invisible. The
If you use your
fucking
ears,
spot-face co-
use your
Ah, the
ears.
music was too loud. I couldn't hear it over the chase music it kept playing.
Mm-hmm. Let's try this again. Maybe like Doctor is so bugged.
Right. We're all going down.
No, I'm not in it to win right now. I'm just in it to see if I can make this killer work a bit better.
You got this, dude.
Eh. I just want to. I'm just trying to figure him out, you know.
You got this.
I'm a guy with a stick with a spike on it.
You got
And I
this.
whisk myself away. Wait, where the fuck did I go? Invisible cow. Huh? I know you were invisible, but you still got smacked in the back of the head. I'm in it for fun. I haven't seen you yet, I think. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, I can have some dessert. Lovely.
This would be a snackery.
I got two of them on a hook, and I could have probably killed one of them, but I felt bad because I kept running into her. You know, I'm pretty sure these guys have had a tough set of matches. I'm more annoyed at the Ada that just abandoned them.
Baby. Baby gorilla.
You were annoying. You abandoned someone, didn't help them, you teleported away. Your friends will save you, I won't kill you, but you are going on two hooks.
Will they save her though?
Yeah,
Oh
they'll be
fucking
on two
hell!
hooks.
Of course it's a fucking goddamn Hellraiser.
Oh,
You open the
you're in
box.
that match.
I came.
You're in my match.
No, I'm not in your fucking match, AC. You've been in the match for like a hot minute. I just got in one. I had to restart. You not pay attention?
My dear, I just felt like playing up a joke because I play Cinnabite a fair amount.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacia said bitch. Okay, I'll go fucking touch the box then, you motherfuckers.
If he touches the box, he'll make you all reveal yourselves.
I don't care. We're about to start
I'm
getting
just letting you-
hooked.
I'm just letting you know what happens.
I
if
know
he
what
finds it.
happens. That's what I'm saying. I need to go touch it. Because no one else is gonna go fucking touch it. Easy.
Sorry, Ada. Why do I keep finding you though?
Someone bite AC.
Someone don't do that, please.
Please bite him.
Well, Lindy might, but you don't want to know about that.
Bro, I could give you a fucking a thing, but I won't, because you don't want to know about that.
Why are they all going invisible? They're all in invisible squad.
What people do in their bedrooms is up for them to only know about. Easy. And only a woman can tell what a woman does in the bedroom. Easy. You know who she tells it to? Her partner.
You can leave, you know. Okay, shoot.
they're
Finish
gonna
this. You're taking too
flashbang
long.
you.
Shoot. Nice hat.
What?
That is a cute ass hat.
But look.
Like, she's playing the like thing, but it's got such a cute like bunny ear hat, and I'm like, oh, I want that. That's cute. I don't know what it is, but if she dies, because no, she's hiding over there. I'm sorry.
The Fang could be hacking. I don't know. Did you do all your quests?
Oh,
Or are you still fighting for your life?
no, I was making them leave. Mostly working, although I'm still kind of keen on golf. But that's just because I like playing golf. Golf is fun. And I know which maps we need to do to get achievements.
Okay. Sure, we can play golf to end off the stream. How does that sound?
Fantastic. Thank you kindly, dear sister.
I feel like I'm being trapped into something.
You're not though?
I'm just telling you how I feel.
I It's so bad in this map.
No worries.
Wasting life. I wasn't trying, my dude. But like easy. Well, right, because I've got a minute to go. They're like easy. I'm like, I really wasn't trying to get you. I put basically negative effort into that match. That's a lot of XP. I'll do it next time.
Bro, can people stop touching the box? I wish to touch it. I wish
Why?
to cup.
That does explain a lot. Saber does like to come.
Ugh.
Are you
I just
gonna
want
do
this-
another?
Yeah, I'm trying to do my final kill event, but I have to do a
Okay.
survival match in order to do a kill event.
Okay, I'll do one more time then. While you do that.
Erza, love of my life, kitten whiskers, please fucking stop. You give the world anxiety. I swear to God.
Put.
Erza, you give anxiety. Just calm down. Oh, that's a cool Zenevant. Oh, it's the one where his spine is exposed.
Ooh.
With the leather jacket and everything.
Who are you talking about?
The Cinnabon.
Oh, it's one of the alternate skins.
Yeah.
If I'm doing normal matches, I want to do different. I'm just gonna jump into you. Just unlock enough that I. Not yet. I need more than fucking. skill
Ad
points.
break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Full stack of full perks.
I don't know what the fuck I did.
No, it's not you yet.
No, I fucking spammed to get out. I don't understand why it always fucking does this.
I'm gonna be the like most creepy killer I've got, which is by far and away the Krasu, because that is creepy as hell.
You come, I box it open.
Oh no, I could almost afford the clown. The doctor.
I thought you already had him.
No, I don't have the doctor. Well, I can be funny, Wraith. Oh, wait, no, that's already there. Down. Wraith, it's past 5. You're free. Be free. Well, there we go. I can be that that.
He's just got us fucking crawling around. I don't know what he wants from us.
I don't know, he's not gonna help you there. You know what? I'm not gonna ready up for my next match. Well, wait. I'm just gonna look through the killers. Because I don't think I have enough time to wait and then play a match. It'll just delay things. So wait for Saber to finish.
Whatever I did, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Now, will you just put me down?
I think he just needs to kill one person. Oh, he hit her and I got knocked out.
Wait, you still on the survivor match?
Yes! I told you, he knocked us all and just didn't let us do anything. We were just crawling around the whole entire time.
You still haven't done your killer match yet?
No, I'm just about to go into it now.
Oh, if you're about to go into it, I might as well try another match.
Oh my god, that's why I said. That's why I didn't say anything when you said you were gonna try for another killer match. What?
For some reason, I thought you were a killer now. I don't know why. My slow brain.
My brother in motor vehicle. Oh, the dailies reset, I say.
Yeah, I saw. 5 pallets. 30,000 blood points. Hook 5. Sacrifice or kill. Wish that had happened in the match where I just went nuclear and actually murked everyone. Oh wait, I don't want to be this killer. Fuck, I readied up as the wrong killer. There we go, let's do Jason. Jason's fun enough.
He is.
After stream, I need to make dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. I actually do know what I'm gonna make for dinner! I'm gonna make shit from scratch. Because that's what I do.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Well, I'm gonna make like bread stuff from scratch. Flat bread and stuff. Or... Wait.
Bird easy, prudent. Oh, that person's hacking.
How do you know?
Oh, they're just cunt. They were running backwards.
Oh. I recommend if you find someone like that, just put you down. I don't understand. To this day, I do not understand hackers because I feel like it takes fun out of the game if you like have to hack to win. Like you have to win so badly that you need to hack stuff, you know? Slash. His face is a cool, warm hockey. Ahead is a tent. The silhouette of a camper within. If it were any other misty night, the Greensville forest would be alive with sounds of wildlife. Tonight, take stock of anything useful scattered near the tent. Rope, tent spikes, a hacksaw, gripping his machete with strength that could crush the handle. He steps from the shadows. Quick swipe tears the tent open. It's not a camper that stares up at him. It is something else. Almost human. Skin twisted and deformed in a familiar way. Fixed in petulant grin. Covered in blood, holding an axe. There are signs of struggle, yet no victims to be seen. Creature watches and waits, twitching with uncertainty. Slasher stares back, fixated on its misshapen face.
Can you help me find my cat?
The creature asks the creature, voice shifting between pitches. Without warning, it plants its axe into the slasher's chest. The slasher doesn't hesitate. He reaches out and snaps the creature's neck, wrenching it back. Being snapped, he stabs his machete into its belly. Then twists it back into place. Now reveals dark holes for its eyes. A fleshy proboscis extends from his neck. A booming force strikes the flesh.
Proboscis do nuts.
The creature's axe cuts through his muscle, hits bone.
That's
Slash
weird.
slams
Jill like stood up
forward.
and did something.
Again?
What? What do you mean again?
Again?
She got. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about either. Yawns. I do not need to yawn.
Clearly do. Dude.
No, my dude, I don't. Yawning is for posers. I don't pose, I go. I don't think that's anything in the chat. You didn't see anything.
What did you?
None of that happened. You'll never know.
These people are being super fucking toxic with their flashlights. Jesus.
Yeah, that happens to me as well. Why do you think I just went to, like, murdering through them and basically let one of them go? Quite frankly, I'm not a fan of anyone who just goes spams flashlights at you. I basically made a point of killing everyone who uses their flashlights.
I don't know why they're all trying to protect the fucking saber. What's wrong? Is she a famous streamer?
I think what's funny is this: the Jake tried to run and use speed, but he ran in a straight line. I played Jason. I was like, funny.
All of them have flashlights, easy. You can't tell me that's not fucking toxic.
No, it is. This guy sabotaged my hook and got knocked while sabotaging my hook. I was like, well, I guess I can knock you for doing this right in front of me. I don't know why you would do that right in front of me, but like, okay. You do you, I guess, bro. Well, you guys are just playing the game, so I'm gonna play the game till I'm gonna pull a saber to hook everyone.
Nah,
Also-
I'm killing all these motherfuckers.
That Jake
All of
says-
them have flashlights, easy.
Guess I'll chase this Jake since I think he's trying to lead me away so someone else can save it. Or at least I hope that's what he's fucking doing.
Don't be like, oh my god, you tunneling, motherfucker, you, all of you have flashlights. What do you want me to do? Okay. Yep.
Don't run in a straight line, mate. Huh. Thanks for making me pick up another fight. I didn't actually mean to do that. Okay. Somebody go get that pearl hook, because I'm not... So much Shelby. Ah! Enjoy your nap, Wraith. We'll probably be finished by the time you're done, though. But then we'll just be lucky after I take a nap. Maybe I'll be playing Nikki with Lindy or something, but I'll still be lurking in the Discord. Come, pull everyone off hooks. Don't be assholes. Yeah, it's fine. Let them have it. They're not being super toxic, they're just playing. Oh, you new guy! Huh? Why would you stand there when I've got a thing? Good job. Nice try. Bye. If you try and blind me, or if you sabotage my shit again, I will kill you. Or just debate you by pretending to go to a zone. Oh my god. Fine. Fine. You're gonna sabotage hooks I'm trying to put survivors on to hook them. You can be the first on 2 hooks. Think I'm that nice? I'm nice, but I'm not gonna be nice to someone who just insists on doing this to me. Ah. Yeah, it's a good try. Yo, Moby, thank you for the raid, my dude. It is much appreciated. How you doing? How was stream? I'll give you a shout out in a second. I'm just dealing with an annoying batch of survivors.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
How was your stream, Moby? You doing good, Moby? Oh, there you are. entertaining, kind of, but mostly I'm just tormenting these poor suckers as Jason. If I get you with the stupid rod again, I'm going to be disappointed in you. Oh wait, you're the one I haven't hooked yet. Let me get you. Oh wait, you're the annoying nuisance who keeps sabotaging stuff. I love this beard, dude. You're the annoying.
I see your beard is quite popular apparently.
Yeah, I get told that.
It's
Well,
well
like,
known.
I will kill you and fuck you in particular for being a hoe.
What did I do?
Not you, the survivor. Depends on which killer I'm playing as. My best killer, weirdly enough, is just the girl from the ring. Oh.
Ringu.
Ringu. Sarapo. Oh, she got stuck in an animation, so she like slid over the pallet as I hit her. I'm like, the fact that you keep sabotaging the stuff I try and hook people on is not endearing it to me much. It just makes me want to put you on the hook to try to sabotage. Because that... Ah, yes, dramatic irony. Ah!
No,
You didn't do that.
we'll end this the way we started it. Me and you together. Come on, Laura.
Have you done murder or the escaping?
I'm gonna fucking kill them all. All four of them had flashlights, AC. And it's not like occasional flashing. Every single opportunity they got, they flashed me, dude.
Yeah, that's... You know that match where I killed 3 of them?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to me. I'm convinced the only reason they stopped flashing me is they ran out of... There was no battery in the flashlights anymore.
Every single
But at that point they all died.
chance. And it wouldn't be just like one of them. Sometimes it would be 2 of them doing it at the exact same time. Go flash someone else. I don't care. Nemesis wants none of your titties. Good luck. You got 3 of them. And the other one picked it up mid-match. I think.
Cool.
Either way, I'm still mad. Okay, do you still want to play golf?
Yes. As soon
Okay.
as I'm done this match, we can go golf.
Still to destroy pallets, down
I was
survivors.
just trying to finish my dailies, but they're like... You were the problem.
How far are you in your match? I just want to ask.
They're on 3 Jennies, but... Oh, I hit her, but she ran away.
But?
Yeah. They're on 3 Jennies, but... and almost everyone's on 2 hooks except for the one Steve.
Are you letting them go or not?
I was intending to let them go, but there's only one I am trying to actively try and kill. And that's because she keeps
Because I want to know, because I'm
sabotaging
just going to
hooks
go
as
pop
I'm
into the
putting-
shower quickly.
Okay, no, you should have enough time for that.
Okay. I'll be right back. I don't take long in the shower.
Yeah, I know. If you're not like an annoying cunt. Oh, nice. They speed ran those Jennies. There's only one of you I want to kill. The rest can do whatever. I don't have to. You're not even the one I'm looking for, but. Back. Oh, nice. Ugh. Yeah, that's the one who kept sabotaging stuff as I was putting people on hooks. That's too fucking annoying for me to... You're the one I'm gonna kill. I don't care about the others. They can do whatever they want. I'm killing you and letting the others go. Cause you is a hoe. You're not even good at debating. What you were just kind of a bitch. If you were good at like looping or something, maybe you could get away. But like, you're not even good at that. You're just sabotaging. Ugh. I hate it when they do that. I think I actually have to break those for a thing. Okay, well, they got it. They can go. Come on, blood points, blood points, blood points. Come on, come on. Let me chase you. Let me chase. There's new emotes. I'm a decent killer. Also, I need to remember to give you a shot. Go do the door. No, don't. Ugh. I'm not gonna kill you. Come. Get off. Go let him up. Go help him up. Tommy Shelby play well. Also, when I can do this, I can be like, haha. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I need a different spark. Did it stay up there? Oh, it just vanished. That's sad. You can leave. Yes, go, go, go. Leave. Leave. Go. Oh, nice. Maybe the other survivor's just nervous. Oh, she went out the other door. Cool. Go. Go. Shoot. If you... I will hit... Go. Fuck off. Thank you. God damn. It took forever to leave. It took so long to leave. I'm just like, leave. Leave! I didn't even get 30. Oh, I did. Oh, that was a bot? Oh, I should have killed her. I didn't even know it was a bot. I didn't read the sign. I killed the rest. I would have killed if I'd realized it was a fucking bot. A bit? My setup's a little bit better. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to golf while I wait for Saber to finish a shower. Because that's what we said we were going to finish on. A few rounds of golf. And then you go check what the dog is barking at. There's a game called Golf with Your Grandmother. That is bizarre. Who golfs with their grandmothers? Because golfers golf with their grandmothers. I also show off my face a lot more now. Weirdly enough. I got a nice beardy beard. But yeah, we have indeed changed the set. The background's gotten better. It's... Oh, I keep forgetting this. Wait, I'm stupid. Bigger now. It's got a lot of stuff. Should probably turn my light though, because now I can see the artifacting getting worse. Yes, you too. Hello. Hello, dogs. Jerry. Why are you barking? Hey, updated set. It's Lindy's tissue box, not mine. The tissue box is Lindy's for supplying her nose. It's also a packet. It's entirely Lindy's, though. 26-second delay. Oh no. Yeah, this has been updated to have my stuff in the background now. That's Lindy's desk. I have 4. Look, I haven't bought any of the... I won that, the big guy in a contest. I was given that as a birthday present because the like it comes with a cool thing. I won. Oh yeah, you can't see those 3. I have more. I also have a Yor. Yor's quite cool. But I have 3 that I won for like a cosplay competition. I was gifted. I've won 4 for cosplay stuff. And birthday, I did buy these 2. The R2D2s are cool. The R2D2s are actually a landline phone. Like, one sec. I don't think it has batteries left, but it's literally an old landline where you can like call using his leg. It needs to be dusted, but this thing is so cool, and the head like it's actually like rotating head. I think it has wheels on the bottom because it's supposed to stay in place as a phone, but like the head would light up when it called. I don't know if the demo is still. This demo button. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work. He used to like this would light up. I think I need to change the batteries though. It's a new camera. I upgraded the camera. Like, it's not the best, but it is a good one. It's a much better one, and yeah. It's also, I think it's also I got my act together. Oh, I was just trying to use my controller. I'm not playing this game. No! I'm not recon... There might be. Also, I've got slightly better lighting around me now. Let's see if we get back. Bouncy Castle. Bouncy Castle's fun. I don't... It wasn't even that long ago. Might also be the beard's better maintained now, and the hair's a bit cleaner. But it's also this stuff's actually set up in a way that looks like it's supposed to be set up like this, as opposed to just like, you know, a random set of things. Hobo maxing the entire way, dude. I was definitely hobo maxing. Like, that's what you do. You hobo max, man. You have to. And we're doing classic so we can get achievements. Basically, Saber and I are achievement hunting to this game. I have the achievement for this map, but it's a fun map. The other way to do achievements is if you play like fucking dunk. Play dunk or hockey. I guess I'll down my entire cup of tea in one go. As soon as I've found the coaster. Oh god, it's back. There are achievements for golf with your friends. They're just all for classic mode. No. Lyle. Oh, he doesn't want tea. I might have to go get a bottle of water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water quick. Because Nerf is going overboard with the hydrates again, which means I need more water.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Is he finally done with his workouts? Oh. No, I just did the. Oh, okay. Because I looked past. I was like, okay, he's still busy with workouts. It's fine. I can be a second. I can be a second. Lies. Lies. Good morning. It's 5:37. What do you mean good morning? What do you mean morning? What do you mean good? Stupid. But yes, good morning, good day. Good day, my good person. Have you seen the good weather? It's good. I can't think of anything to continue with that bit. I'm scared of this game. I'm more scared that. What?
No, oh, for fuck's sakes, I'll do the squats as well. Hello, 1,
All of them?
2, 3. Stop, Saber.
Hello.
It's still screaming at me. No, nerfed it as usual. Here, hydrate till you drown. 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's definitely working out, please. Believe me, Twitch. He's working out and nothing else.
10. Yes. Definitely nothing else. There's
I've been playing a lot of Power World. I lost all my sense of time. Yes, I'm trying to get easy to play Power World. I'm trying to get a bunch of people to play Power World.
I just need to reinstall Power World.
Now that it's like cross-platform with Xbox.
No, it's Lindy's water bomb.
You see, are you drinking pea water
No.
again?
No.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Okay. And now another set.
of push-ups. Yay!
I mean, you can always customize
so
it.
much fun.
The neat thing is you can make like a custom thing, so you could set like the spawn rate and everything, which always made it like fun to play. I didn't mind like the leveling being a lot. It gives you more time to like actually explore an area before you move on.
Yeah. You're too lazy to mess with sliders.
Hmm?
It sounds like Lyle's too lazy to mess with sliders.
This music makes you want to throw it back. That's what the kids say, right?
No, it's not.
Oh no.
Oh, nice. Other one.
I'm sorry, kids. I don't know how to throw it back.
I don't think you know what any of those words you just said mean, Saber.
Back in my day. We did it back in my day.
We're the same age, Saber.
Okay, what's your point?
You're dumb.
You call me
Yes.
dumb?
Yes?
You're so mean. I can't wait for
Dumb
the 8-minute cooldown to finish so we can give you more exercises.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit. I'm bad at this map, apparently.
You know, if I ever come up, there's just gonna be like a live stream and I'm just gonna bite you.
I just will not stream.
Yeah,
I will just not stream while you're up there.
Alright.
I'm coming from
I go, "Ow."
Oh shit, too much power.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were gonna do.
I did less power loss. It's so weird. I played this as Wraith like the other night, and it was I cruised through it,
AC,
and I'm like I can't play anymore.
the whole
Yeah?
entire time I'll be like, and now you add crack.
Yeah, it sounds like you.
No matter what it will be. Hi.
I
Aw.
do really like this map though. It's a fun map.
I looked away and I looked back. I saw old, but I read old as whole as well. So I was like, new age whole. What the fuck does that mean?
That is a good question.
Where the fuck are we going?
Yeah. Huh. Par.
Nyum, nyum. The crab is not far behind.
I'm pretty sure Lyle's looking at us being like, what the fuck are these maps?
I think Lyle's just looking at us like, what the fuck did I read into?
What did I rated into? Oh my god.
I did it. If I did it, you can too.
I hate everything about that sentence. Apparently not, Saber. Every time I try, I get nailed by these stupid sticks.
We can do the Pal World after we do Sons of the Forest if you want.
I'm keen.
You're just listening because your eyes hurt. I was gonna say I thought I misread that as I'm just looking because my ears hurt.
You got it backwards.
Yeah. Oh.
It was exactly the same sentiment though.
Listening to us, my ears hurt.
To be fair, would you be that surprised?
My ears are so dry.
Your entire way of speaking is dry, Saber. What did you expect? See? Oh, you bitch.
Thank.
Not you. Also, bless you.
Thank.
I died because I bounced off the thing and went to the sides.
Oh, that's asshole-ish in nature.
The sides have nothing. You just fall off. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh my
Ugh.
god. Alright, I got better.
I'm sorry for noise. It is cold. I just got out of the shower.
It would be warm after that. Oh shit. Oh wait, you're supposed to. Don't worry, it's fine.
You can.
It's not
Not
the
you're
end of the
supposed
world.
to. You can.
Well, it's not the optimum. You're correct on this. But it is. Oh shit. I overdid it.
No.
Yeah, I still got it in par. That's something at least. Nice. We need like 3 holes in ones to get it back under par, man. Oh no. Well, there goes that idea.
Almost did it.
Ah, fuck.
I'm mad.
Damn it.
How? 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 How?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No! Why are we doing so bad at this?
It's this circle.
Good.
Miss Meow,
Join.
I don't know if we join. We may have just died this way, my friend.
No! I don't want to know. No.
Oh, oh. No! You bitch! Let me in!
No, I am an idiot speaker. I speak for the idiots. Easy, say
Oh, hello,
something.
Chewie. Hello, Chewie.
He says hello, Chewie. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that sentence. Because I'm not talking to Chewie, I'm talking to chat. So I'm just like, oh, good boy. Hello, good boy. But the dog on the mic, is she?
Chewie, close the door.
The dog can't get on mic, but he'll close the fucking door. The fuck is AC? 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 I think he's powering out. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. He did. Either the power or the internet. You know what? It's his turn to go out today. Oh no. Oh, his power went on and off like really fast. He just messaged. Oh, AC. It's your turn to suffer. I mean, oh no. Poor AC. Oh! Poor AC. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Oh, I overshot it. Phew. Oh. I would never want a free win of AC. I can do that by playing the game. Let me respond to him. Oh no. everyone with less than whining? No. I can still hear him whining in the back of my ear. He's going, Saber! Saber! See, he's back again. So, he's gonna be like, Saber! Oh. Saber! You are in DC code.
Ah, Saber?
Yeah. You okay?
So the power went off for a second. When I say like a second, I mean like,
Yeah, I know.
off.
I figured as much. I know how power works.
But like this is more also for chat. But like the cycling was, I'm like my dad's at work and he's like 4 suburbs over. Which if you don't know, that's a fairly wide swath of Joburg. He says that the power blip happened all the way up to where he was working. Everyone lost power. What the fuck is going on in Joburg?
I don't know. Shit seems to be going bad, dude. Also, like the price of dog food spiked. It like almost doubled.
What the fuck?
I'm not even kidding. Because like with Eris's dog food, it's normally like 200. It went all the way up to like 400.
That's fucked. Although that's related to war in Iran and all that shit.
Yeah, but still,
Like,
I'm saying there's a lot of stuff going on all at once.
The electrical prices.
It all connects back to the dog food. The dog food industry don't want you to have your power.
So that's all that dog food. It's all into the dog food.
I like the sound. I both don't and do like the sound these things make when they come out and go back in.
What?
I just told you what that sentence is. They
Okay,
go.
did you get kicked from the match? Or
Not-
are you still in it?
I'm still.
So
in.
it's like you finishing it. You're
Yeah,
just gonna finish it.
I'm just gonna quickly finish it. I'm literally. Like,
Yeah, I'm waiting for stuff to reopen, so don't worry.
you okay?
I kind of want to do one more. I'm just annoyed. 'Cause I
It's
was-
fun. We can do how many. We can do
Break
however
started.
many you want.
Give chat
dude.
time to
I
catch
don't-
up.
I was also thinking afterwards we can do a different style because I checked the achievements. You get achievements for classic and for dunk.
For dung?
Yeah, for dunk.
Oh, dunk. I thought you said dong. I was like, what the
No, dunk.
fuck does dong mean? But like, okay, that was literally my mentality.
Because I'm like, no. Yes, you're only run away.
For
You know what the
dung.
worst part is? My
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm OBS opened 3 times and I told it not to.
That's funny.
I'm just gonna speedrun straight to streaming again. Be like, I'm
Do
alive.
it. No, it's not some.
I'm just checking my achievements quick. It's gonna make.
I thought you said your chibis.
Oh
quick.
shit! It's gonna change my category back to Yakuza.
Yakuza.
Okay, I'm alive again. I'll have to redo the chat together though.
Yeah.
Okay. Magical, so Twilight on Classic. Are you still in the old?
I'm still getting there.
Oh wait.
What?
Does it let me join? No, it doesn't. Okay.
No, I'm waiting.
So I have to close my collab. Okay, Andarashi. Okay, so Forest and Dunk, Museum on Classic. You want to do Dunk or stick to like Classic?
Well, if you want to do all the classics first and then move over to dunk, I don't know. Or if you want to do it the other way around, that's fine too.
The Paro Better on Pirate. Oh, each map has also the Paro Better thing.
Oh, that's gonna take
per
a
map.
fucking bit to do.
No, I'm just letting you know. Like, if you want to try that,
I
that's-
know. I was there when the years were hot. Fuck off.
Yeah, okay, I sent you the knock.
Nice one. It sounds like you're saying something completely different. I'm gonna be real with you, big homie. not gonna say what I think you said.
No, say what you think I said.
No,
Say it.
it's
Say it.
crude.
Say it.
It's crude.
Only
No.
flick your PNG. I can keep flicking your PNG till you tell me.
No, it's crude.
Tell me.
It's
Tell me.
crude.
I need to know.
Open up Golf with Friends so I can join you.
Yeah, I'm opening it up.
Chat, he's trying to get me to say crude things.
No, you were the one who's thinking crude things, don't
I
you?
said
Yes.
it's crude, so I'm not saying it. And you're like, "Suit."
Anyway, accept my knock.
I
On
did.
your face. Are you in the chat?
Fuck ass.
Oh, fuck you, fuck ass.
I am in.
Well,
That's
at least
so
we've both
mean.
lost internet. We've both lost
Yeah,
internet.
I even said to Chad, I was like, oh, it's his turn today, I guess.
today. I figured you would probably. Chewie, are you sulking? But like, several suburbs over losing power is kind of abrupt and concerning.
Yeah.
Like,
It's either they fucked up something fucked up, or
something's about to break.
yeah, something is about to break in a bad way.
What did the left eye say to the right eye?
Can you see hurry up and
Between
make the
us,
lobby?
something smells. I am.
No, you're not. You're
There.
taking 5 ever.
It's open. Join.
Took you long enough. We're waiting,
Yeah.
waiting so long.
We're so young. Yeah. Cheese fact. Appenzeller is a Swiss cheese that is cured in a secret with a secret herbal brine recipe, which is closely guarded by cheese makers for centuries. I haven't done Twilight in ages, dude. Let's do Twilight.
Bro, I know I want cheese. I want that nice cheese where it melts very nice, but it's also kind of soft, but it's not like that gross kind of soft, you know?
That describes like 3 kind of cheeses. Do you want like you need heat to melt it, or do you want like it melts in room temperature?
A bit of both?
Because room temperature melting cheeses would be something like brie or camembert. And then, because those are supposed to be almost liquid at room temperature.
Mm.
But then you get stuff like cheddar, which is a hard cheese, and those. But you did kind of talk about mozzarella. You want the one with maggots in it?
Ooh, you nerf? Oh, damn.
Nerf knows some interesting cheeses.
Don't you know about that one?
No, I know. I've just never tried it because it's not available in South Africa.
Even if it was.
I'll
It
try it.
probably wouldn't be maintained correctly.
Probably.
If something has too much of like a really bad strong smell, I will not like it.
I'll have to. Yeah, I'll take you to the cheese shop if you guys come up here and you can check if you like any of the blue cheeses. But like, they let you like test it before we buy anything.
Well, yeah.
So they're like, hey, you can have a taste.
I read that
and
as
you're like,
peach fart. Oh.
Peach, you're a peach fart. Holy shit!
No.
I did not expect a hole in one. I've never gone a hole in one in this particular hole.
I didn't do it
Chelsea.
hard enough. I didn't do
Yeah.
it hard enough.
You didn't do the horror enough.
I mean, yeah, it's mostly the only reason why I'm like, like not immediately like, yeah, for Power World, is because like I already have like multiple games I have open, have downloaded to play with you.
Yeah.
Like
no,
I told
it's
Chad earlier, I was like, I would do
pretty.
like the Battlefield 2 with you,
Yeah.
but it's like an almost 90 gig game. And I already have Destiny 2, a Stardew, we got Repo,
Stardew at least is quite small.
Fortnite, yeah, but also the mods, remember that.
Oh yeah.
Repo, we got Mecha Chameleons,
Mecha Chameleons is fun.
yeah, but still.
It is. It's
Wait,
like one of the most fun games we've ever played.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm going with it. I'm like, we
Yeah,
have
you're like,
a lot
there's
of
a lot.
There's a lot
A lot
going
to
on already.
play.
Sons of the Forest. Almost forgot about that.
Man, we do need to finish Sons of Forest.
Why?
You have so much momentum, you keep like overshooting.
My brother, it literally just.
I saw that, I was like, oh. Nice. that hole screwed your entire run.
Yeah. I
I
was
got it
doing
into-
twos all the way, and now it's. I'm upset.
Upsetty spaghetti?
I am. I want spaghetti. I want the spaghetti. Oh, I need to tell you this.
Fuck. I was bracing myself and still scared the shit out of me.
What?
First blood. I got first blood when nerf. And the Wraith did it to me earlier. Still scared the shit out of me for some reason.
There you
You
go.
want a whale fact?
There you go.
Tooth
See.
whales. I'll look in a sec.
Read out your.
Hard.
Read out your whale fact. I read that as links.
It'll be 10 years. You guys are gonna be together 10 years on August 1st.
Yes.
Congrats.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
10 years. Our longest, both of our longest relationships. That's not including like the wedding amount of time. That's just like us in general been together.
Holy shit, I actually made it up here. That is fucking amazing. I didn't think I'd make it.
You assin. You assin.
I got lucky.
I don't know why I
got
called
lucky.
you a butt in past tense.
I was an ass, but now I'm no longer.
He is no longer an ass.
Woohoo! I'm under par now. I don't know how I'm under par, but I am under par.
Mm. Hi.
Hi. I see why this is a part. You can have part 3. I didn't watch it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is that a common rider thing?
Nope, it's. Well, kind
Oi.
of. It's like kind of Common Rider.
AC, be careful.
It's-
It's scary.
I managed to. Oh shit.
That's why I said it's scary.
I was like okay, and then it just like threw me off. I'm
Oi.
like,
Don't full send it.
I didn't.
Oi. Don't undersend it.
Oh. Mid send it.
Bro, even when
I
sending it is
understand it.
difficult. It's like a 50, you hit the edge and it just bounces you up and
Haha.
over.
Well, 5 shots.
Bro, I'm hitting it so gently and it's still going. It's just going. You sure you didn't fuck with the settings?
Yes, I left on default so we can get the
Achieves.
achievements.
Oh, we both got 7.
Yeah.
Hate this map.
I don't mind this map.
Always managed to
Except-
find where there is no holes.
Yeah, no, same.
You liar!
I could full
I
send
don't.
that.
I don't like how this game
Wait,
got like
is that-
sleepy music.
What, the map?
I just said.
You said this game. not
Yeah,
this map.
well. It's
Map
the
and game are different.
game. The game
game.
has the music.
Is it making you actually sleepy?
No, I'm just tired. Like, I had to wake up early. I didn't have to wake up early. My dad's like, hey, I have a parcel coming through. And I'm like, oh. I told you this.
I know about that.
It was like, we were like
Oh, you
chatting,
bitch.
and I was like, yeah, my fucking dad. I had to get a package. And I got the package, and then my dad's like, go look at the package. And I was just lying in bed. I was like to him, like, go look at the package, please. It was the fucking glasses.
Oh, that's so funny. Send! Oh, that kind of worked.
Doo-doo-doo. Hat. Look at
Or-
your little hand. Aren't you
I got a Sherlock
fancy?
Holmes. I got a Sherlock Holmes hat. That's like a hunter's cap. They call it a detective cap, but that's not what that is.
Detective these nuts. Detect these nuts.
God.
Imagine a dude says that he's gal. Detect these nuts. What do you mean by this?
I
Yeah, they're so small. Please help me find them.
One's missing. It walked away.
Oh no. They would have rolled, wouldn't they?
You'd think that, wouldn't you? Okay, that was too much power and I don't know where it ended up.
Is that not how?
No,
That's
just
weird.
don't full send it. Like I said, just don't send it and then you will get the shorter route. The trap is to think you need to send.
Well, you're an asshole because no, I didn't full send it and I still got the longer route. Fucker.
I almost got the longer route, I just got lucky.
Ass. May your ass stay holy and I hate this. You know what? It's not like I'm going for underpass, so
No, you're just going for get there. Remember, you can't jump.
I'm not trying to jump.
It's like 2.5 bars to get that.
You lie.
What? That's how I did
Teeth.
it.
Your teeth tell lies.
Chewie, do you want to go outside?
I'm gonna believe that
Need to go
AC
outside.
doesn't lie. It's his
Yeah,
teeth that
Chewie
lie.
needs to go outside. One second. Chewie, you need to run outside. You need to go say hello. Go, 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 both of you, go. Fatty.
I gotta give him a win.
You want sex, Abe? I'm gonna say hello.
Oh yeah. We give it to him. We give him a decent one. I just say give me a what? I can't wait for him. Okay, taking off my headphones quickly because I'm gonna finish drying my hair.
Break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Realize. Oh, that song is stuck in my head and it won't leave me alone and it's irritating me. I'm just thinking about... I miss it snows. Well, I'll know when he's back because he'll move his balls. Oh. Oh, okay. Nani komma here. I'm gonna be so upset if he strokes out and then he gets. Oh, God, I should have just waited. I wanted him to win. No. No. He must not strike out. I don't want to win. I want him to win. Like, Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sake, Stacey. No. I can't believe it. He couldn't even finish with all those strokes. Honestly. Easy. Easy.
Ooh, no. Did I fail a hole?
Easy.
Did I fail a hole for just being absent?
Easy. How could you do that? You had all those strokes and you still didn't finish.
I know. It happens. When I eventually stop rolling, I will finish. I was just still rolling. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Did you see the bounce out? You saw the bounce out.
Easy.
Bogey. I'm not looking forward to the
Yeah,
next
you
one.
still won. Congratulations. Oh, wait, we still got one more fucking hole. Shit.
You'll get the achievement soon. It's this hole, remember?
Oh no, I went too far. Oh no. Oh no.
Why have you stopped giving a shit?
Oh no, see. Oh, no.
Saber.
What?
Effort.
I'm very good at lying.
That's not lying. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. No, 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 stop, 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 stop. Oh, you bitch.
Oh no, I'm being
nice.
taken away. I'm being whisked away by the car.
Is the map putting you to sleep a bit?
Hmm? No. Oh no, I missed. Oh no.
Oh, Liddy's like, here's the peanut butter for the dogs. Here's my peanut butter. Don't mix them up. I'm like, okay. Ruby has her own jar of peanut butter.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got 7. Nice.
Yay, you won easy. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, you got the achievement, Saber. I'm so proud of you.
I'm so proud of you. You did
Look,
it.
Chad,
What's
it's
the
Lindy.
next one?
Look how cool she is. She's eating peanut butter. She's like, look straight at the camera and went,
Did you
Peanut
emotionally
butter.
prepare her to be on camera?
well, I did tell her I was still streaming, so
Okay.
as best I could. Lyle says, then you give Chad a wave.
Ugh.
Okay, let's do ancient. She ain't gonna beat my ass. I'm gonna make her nice dinner, and she'll be happy.
You know why?
know.
Because Lily in the background.
Cause Lindy in the background. Fuck
Lily in the
you.
background.
Lindy in the background. You're so... Oh, I hate this map.
Oh.
Fuck. I forgot which one was
Ooh.
ancient. Also, Saber, you know what? You know what I am. I'm. Guess what? Guess what? I'm green. So I'm gonna make you green.
What?
If you visit
My ears are
us-
semi-blocked. What?
When you visit us in Joburg, you're getting Greek food.
No.
Yes.
No.
With no garlic in it, of course.
No.
Yes.
No.
It will have dill in it, though.
Who the fuck is Dill?
Dill.
Who the fuck is Dill?
You're dill. Do you like pickles?
Oh yeah.
Dill pickles? It's like the herb that gives them the flavor.
Dill pickle these nuts.
You-
Are you gonna have a hard time getting Remedy to eat that? He doesn't like pickles.
Well, dill doesn't taste like pickles because it's a combination of the brine and the pickles. Because we're not putting pickles, we're using dill in something else. No, no, Nina, not a dildo.
You can't put dough in food, Nina. She's probably tried.
Once.
No. No. No.
Shame. Why not? Why not? What's
I
not?
went all the way back to the beginning.
Huh. So did I.
Well, you can't eat it afterwards, but yes, you can put it in. Casey would know that.
So would Saber, apparently. She didn't even know how to put it in.
That's a good question. What would you put dildo in foods, AC?
I don't.
I can't look up. Apu. Apu it.
No, it's just a Greek recipe, Lyle. It's like eating Indian food.
Yeah?
From India. It's just made with the recipes.
Mm-hmm.
That is a wild Lindy in the background. Oh my god.
Lindy in the background.
Nina says hello. Very, very passionate.
Very
Lindy,
passionately.
just give away.
AC, you shouldn't give chat ideas.
What do you mean?
No, don't worry about it.
What fucking ideas do you think I'm giving chat?
Like,
It depends on the recipe, Lyle. Some are, in fact, English.
what?
The British came up with weird ways to use Indian spices, and they called it Indian because the spices came from India, not the recipes. This is weird, man. Wanted too much salt? Yeah, probably.
Oh, I was gonna say something.
Say it.
Nothing.
Say it, you salty.
What?
Oh, I can't
So
say it.
mean to me. What did I do?
I came up with a salty joke and then I couldn't bring myself to say it. I am.
Yes.
When?
Always.
When am I mean to you?
Always. You
So what
always. Okay, it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do.
I didn't think it would.
Hi.
That was... nice
Hi.
paddle. What's up, Saber?
Oh. Ooh, it's this one where you gotta
Oh.
like aim it just right.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
she
power
bounced.
it just right.
Yeah, guess she just bounced right off.
Oh!
Where you go?
Slightly too much power.
Just too much.
Like, I had enough to get across, and then I bounced. Oh my god.
Well, if I come up, I'm bringing up some shamrock pies.
Ooh, nice.
Well, they don't sell them up there in JHP.
Yeah, that's true. Don't worry, we'll find some JHP food for you. They'll be good.
Shit.
Hopefully that you can actually eat. Because I know your stomach is a delicate thing.
And your
Unfortunately.
face is a delicate thing. I'll bite it.
It's a pretty delicate thing. Full of hair. For some
And
reason.
then we bring DM over, and then I say, DM, get him! Pick him up. Spin him like a Beyblade. Like a basketball.
Why Beyblade?
Because you can be around and fly it.
Yeah, but you let him rip. You rip
Ew.
Beyblades.
Ooh, that just puts it in
Don't
my
bring up
mind.
Beyblade. What the fuck do you think of?
You
Well,
see,
don't bring up
how
Beyblades
else
around
is
Lyle.
another man just gonna let you
Oh.
rip?
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
You're the one who said it!
Yeah, but that's the same for Beyblades!
You didn't
wrong
have
with
to
you?
say the saying. Ah!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Lyle's obsessed with Beyblades. There is thing now. The Beyblade man.
Oh, the grass!
Also forgot that I have to actually play this properly.
No,
there's a hole
Easy,
right
the
through the middle of
grass
the
is
grass.
so mean.
I didn't know there was a hole through the middle of the grass because I never go that way.
I'm back at the store.
Nice.
Don't say nice.
No, it's not.
After I say I'm back at the
Nice.
store, you ass.
Oh, suffer.
Oh, You know what?
What?
You know what?
No.
How
that's
long
why I
has
was
it
asking
been?
what. I don't know. It's been 20 minutes.
Okay, that's good to know.
Why? Also, because stream restarted, you could have done this the whole time, you know?
I was trying to be nice.
I know, I'm just letting you know. Okay, this is enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But yeah, when I eventually get to RE5 and 6, because I did RE6 with you, DM, last time, so I'll do RE5 with you and then RE6 with AC. I'll do
I fortunately have both. You can
do over
whatever.
5 again and then 6 again. Ugh. I still need to finish Fear 2 so I can then do Fear 3. Oh no. I've been trying to organize everything. But I'm waiting to clear up all these other fucking games. Because currently it's Monday with
Oh, for
Sons
fuck's
of the...
sakes.
No, not with for fuck's sakes. With the... Have you done everything? Hmm?
No, I'm still doing them. I'm just swearing because I need to take a shot before our time's up.
Of vodka? Okay, yeah, because we do Mondays with Sons of the Forest and then
1.
Tuesdays and Fridays is with Lindy.
Shit.
Thursdays is with the Repo dudes. I still don't know what we're gonna do, if we're gonna end up doing
5,
continuing with the trying to do Repo speedrun or
7,
not.
8, 9, 10.
Because I could try and make Wednesdays a day again.
A day?
A day.
A day. Oh no! Well, I didn't run out of time or strokes.
It took him 9 strokes to finish.
Damn it.
I don't know.
I stroked out,
Wednesday's always has been like the 50-50 day, whether I stream or whether I just not.
Yeah, but that's not a thing anymore.
What do you mean?
You're free of what's her face.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying a fucking a free day to relax. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my
Oh yeah,
god.
my bad. I heard you say something else about what's her face.
No, I'm talking about my fucking schedule.
Yeah, but you could have been your old schedule.
No, I've had the
Why
schedule
am I so
for like
stuck?
forever now.
This map hates me.
And also, that is a good question. You see, when are you gonna go back to Warframe? Nerf is waiting for you.
Soon, I hope.
Because it doesn't
Then
help
you
that
have-
you've
then you
picked up
also want-
Destiny 2.
Well, I still have Warframe installed and I still play it from time to time.
Star Wars would beg to differ.
That is basically a mobile game.
Oh, like your Nikkei.
And your idle game? And your idle game, Saber?
What other game?
Yeah, you know, the idle game.
What idle game?
The idle game. It's called idle game.
What are you talking about?
Never mind. I give up. You can
Are you talking
never
about
find anything.
Eidolon?
That one.
A game where you have to pretty much just log in once?
Yes. Peanut butter? Then they clip the peanut butter. Saber.
What? Lindy, please get him. I don't care how you get him, just get him. He's been
Because you don't
since the start of the stream. He has
I've
been
been
rage
normal.
baiting. He's been gaslighting. He's
I've
been.
done no gaslighting. I've done rage baiting. I can't deny the rage bait allegations.
You're currently gaslighting.
No,
You can't say you're not gaslighting when you're currently doing
How
the
am I
thing.
gaslighting? How am I gaslighting?
How are you not gaslighting? You're saying that you're not gaslighting. You did
How?
earlier.
For what? For
I can't
what?
remember.
Earlier for- No, there's not gaslighting, but you don't even remember what it is. Don't accuse me of something. You're like, I didn't care enough for this to even mean anything.
He was being mean, And he said mean
That's not
words.
gaslighting. No, being mean is
Yeah,
not
but I'm talking about you being
gaslighting.
mean now. I'm not talking about your gaslighting.
Girl
I can't-
bossing.
What?
Stop girl bossing around, Saber.
What? Why did these words come?
Ad break started. Give chat
See
time
what-
to catch up.
Your reaction would be?
Why?
It's funny.
I hope next time the Venus flytrap you know.
Oh no, at least we're not tired of this, Saber. They've not done anything to you and never will.
But what the fuck? Lindy, he keeps saying these words. Sometimes I believe he doesn't know what they mean.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
DM would never.
Yeah, but I'm not DM, so like. Okay.
DM, take motorcycle and give him a kickflip. Kickflip over him.
Oh no, I game broke.
What?
Stuck.
Oh no.
Because it rolls me back, but this doesn't give me an. Oh.
Oh. Why are we going?
Kinda worked. I can move. Just not the way I'm supposed to.
I mean, we kind of gave up like midway through Wordle. We had all the letters, we just couldn't figure out a word.
Yeah, we were just like, we don't know what.
Even chat, we're just like, okay, here's the words, here's the letters. It's like W-H-A-S-T.
W-H-A-S-T, and we're like, I don't know what any of this means.
And A had to be the second last one. That's all we had gathered.
Which is virtually nothing, because we are, I believe the term is stupid.
I think it was T. I can't remember if it was T or not.
Might have been two. Oh,
Like we had like 3 more chances in Wordle, and we just kind of gave up. I figured
That does
AC
sound
would
like
be able
us.
to do it because he's
yeah,
witty.
but I have smooth brain at the moment, so.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Brain so smooth, brain no working. Oh,
Bro,
that
you went
worked.
into the fucking back rooms for me.
Oh,
Welcome
I
back.
went into the backgrounds on my end, so.
Oh no, I don't like these. I do not like these.
Shit.
Oh no, it is awful.
I'm well aware of the awfulness. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I have to like get in a position where I can actually go.
It's awful, but not for me. Call the ambulance,
Oh, I hate it.
but not for
I
me.
hate it. I hate it. I had it so close, so close. Holy shit! The ball literally just flew over and landed exactly in the hole.
And just went, I don't like these.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you hit the end. To be fair, the end is super cool, so like... But yeah, we watched Come Out a Decade together and the end was the character, I think...
I hear it now, Lindy. I hear it. Oh no!
What did you do, Sid?
I went over. I went
Did you
way
die?
over. No. No, I did.
Ah. Did you at least get too close to the hole?
No.
Oh.
Oh no, I didn't look up. I honestly, I can't. I'm most excited to play the old versions of RE 2, 3. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with RE 1.
With the great difficulty?
Hmm? Oh
Great
no, like the original one. Because
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they kept the fucking music.
Oh no.
Do you know
Music
about
very
it?
copyrighted?
Do you know about
No.
it? Okay, so pretty much when they like exported, they didn't put it in the right format or something. So it doesn't like it's not the creepy eerie music. It's like fucking. Let me.
Oh, so it just sounds bad. Oh, I got my speed perfect. Almost. What?
Yeah, found it.
That's bullshit.
I saw that they're on sale. I saw that they're on sale.
Yeah, I can't afford things on sale right now.
Oh well,
I wish they
yeah,
could.
and also for sale on Steam, AC. Not
Yeah, I
like
know.
big sale. That yeah, the other one. I do have them on GOG, but I'm looking to after I get my VT fixed, I'm going to buy them on Steams. Oh. I don't like having all my games on one platform these days. The way everything, like I know Steam is good, and they wouldn't do what a lot of other gaming companies do. But I still want to just
what like PlayStation would fucking do.
yeah, I still want to at least like
Have redundancies.
yeah.
Yeah. Problem is, if you got certain EA games, doesn't matter where you get it from. If EA delists it, you're fucked.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. That's why I don't like getting EA games.
No, you're an Apex gamer.
EA will never get my money after all the stuff they've done.
And Ubisoft apparently, the Black Flag, like.
Is it the Ominous Kitchen? I thought it was just the Mansion song in general.
Oh.
Okay.
So oh, we got the same score. We both got 91. That was a draw. That's hilarious.
One Ominous Kitchen. Oh, sorry, I had to push.
So apparently, Assassin's Creed Resynced has a battle pass. Please explain to me. Please explain to me what the point of a battle pass on a single player game is.
Battle Pass in a single player game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the Mansion Basement. It's the Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock OST Mansion Basement. That's why. That's the one.
Okay, what's the next thing we need to finish classic on? The Deep? Do you feel like the fort? Do you just feel like the Deep or museum?
There we go. Whichever. I don't mind. I'm just here for the achievements.
We can't get Peaceful Pines because I don't have Peaceful Pines.
I can't sadly. I would like to. I do. My PS1 is cracked, but it's also just getting the disc. AC, click on that quickly. Make them listen. Still have the hard copy. Oh,
What?
it's yummy. It's delicious. Oh.
Oh, that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
A simple mishap when moving stuff over caused that.
I don't know if Jack can hear this, but
It just sounds like a lot of farting.
why is your playlist go from this to My Stick Bushes of Love?
It's not my playlist, dude. That's your search. That's your YouTube. The next one is an hour. Mine is the next one is an hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by Pikmin. That's my next song.
Oh. I just look disgusted hearing this. I don't know if Jack could hear that. Jack, could you hear that? Did you hear?
It was still went to Rizzy 2.
I don't know if Jack can hear that. that was revolting.
Yeah, transportation of stuff like that. I would be so scared the whole entire time. Now that I know
Yeah.
how shitty courier systems are and stuff.
No, but I don't feel disgusted in the like horrified way. I feel disgusted in the what have you done to this music kind of way.
Did we need this one?
No, we don't have the achievement in chat.
Oh, I fucked up.
We've just done this one a fuck of a lot on party mode, so it feels like it.
Yeah, fair enough. How did
And
you?
this is all similar to Twilight.
What
Well.
did you hear? Twilight's getting an animated series on Netflix.
What? Why? Oh god, I bounced out on that.
Ooh.
Oh. Ooh,
No, I'm
Well, this
reading
got
what
far.
Lindy says.
No, I just said ooh, yeah.
I will
Like
see
that.
if I can get it done before tomorrow. Also, I need to message someone. Apparently, my friend wants to come over and visit, and I clean the floors for this.
The friends visit.
Mm.
So you're doing the same thing we're gonna have to do when you guys can visit. Like make sure our floors are super clean and
I mean, I'll be wearing slippers.
kitchen's clean. No, we're still cleaning the fucking place because I don't want you to come here and be like, oh my god, my brother's a fucking slob.
Bro.
Dude, I
I
know
like
you
I even
already
say
think
to
that.
Remy, I was like, if you ever think that like the place is too dirty, and then I show him how people normally live, and I'm like, it gets a lot worse.
But I mean, it could be worse than where we're staying, but I still don't like it. I still want to try and make it nicer.
But yeah, I'm like, most people don't have things. They're going to the point in their lives where they don't have things anymore. So when you have things, it makes it harder to clean.
Oh, that's true. We have some nice things.
Ugh. I still learned, like, at one stage, the RE1 zombie head bust was like, someone was putting it up for sale, like auction or whatever, and it was like relatively cheap. I was like, oh,
You're like, I want to.
I want that, but I feel like it should go to someone who would probably appreciate it a lot more than I would.
I don't know. I think you'd have on display and stare at it and be like, That's still a cool thing.
It's specifically the original, like the first zombie turn, because
very
it's like
first
it's
one?
yeah, it's because it's very iconic.
it is.
Yes.
I've never seen it.
Well, then go fuck yourself. What do you want me to say?
It's like, so I should check it out because if it's
Yeah.
iconic, maybe I should have a look. Are you gonna be kidding
I
me?
mean, it's the
Just-
same with like the Akira bike thing.
Oh, the bike slide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's something that gets depicted in other media as well,
Fair.
because it's just so iconic. Like you walk into the room, you see a teammate on the ground dead, and then the zombie just like it slowly like turns its head to face you.
Oh, good job.
I still have to finish RE0. I haven't gotten around to doing that. I've been so busy because I was like, I'll finish Devil May Cry first, and oh
You'll never find that shit here.
yeah. But worth it. I mean, if I go into a lot of antique stores, there's like, it's gone to a point where they're considered antiques, but still, the disc would
I
probably
mean-
be like fucked up.
Fucked. Yeah. I think I found Lindy an expansion for Sims 3 that she'd never had.
Which one?
Lindy, which one did I get you? It was one of the Sims 3 expansions. I can't remember which one it was. It wasn't the one she had, because she had like she had the Desert Adventures or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I got one of the other ones, but I just can't remember which one it was. I can't see from here, that's why I was asking. No, I got it. I Island Paradise.
Mm.
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 No.
No. Shit.
I don't know,
I
it's
was
kind of like a
overambitious with that.
50-50, because you sometimes it's the weird stuff that tends to be worth more. I don't know if I'll still do work after this, like I'll still stream and do work, I'm just debating. Yeah, us Remy, we haven't for sure, or if we're just having toast again, because I haven't gone around cooking.
Oh no.
I'm gonna make like flatbread and shit. Good job, Sabo. You look like you're a little bit stuck there.
Oh yes, because I want to finish Devil May Cry before I move on to Resident Evil. Because at least Devil May Cry, there's like only 5 games. Resident Evil has 9. But that's just like the main
And you
titles,
have to
not
get
not
to
even
9.
like talking about like one remaster, two remake, three
So
remake,
3 remake,
four remake,
4 remake,
5,
5.
6, 7, 8. And then that's
Code
not including
Veronica.
Code Veronica and you little shit, and Survivor, and like the list goes on because I want to try and cover those as well.
Ad break started.
But once
Give
I
chat
finish
time
the
to catch
mainline
up.
Yakuza games, my next plan is to do
Hmm?
oh, alright. Anyway, is to do the old Star Wars games I used to, like the
No shot, I came all the
Jedi
way back
Outcast.
here.
Like you know how I played Jedi Outcast?
I see.
Yes, Saber. I see you behind me.
If I fall backwards again, I'm okay.
Oh my God! For fuck's sake! Oh my God, kill me. Wait. I was doing so well on this map, I fuck up my life. What? Why did it bounce? Oh my God, it bounced me all the way out.
YMCA is fun to stay at.
I ran out of shots.
YMCA.
Damn it. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hated it.
It loved you.
It did not.
It loved you. And oh, you have them all, DM? Oh my god. Mm.
It always surprised me that Saber's such a RE fan. I would say fangirl, but I struggle to use fangirl to describe anything Saber likes. I'm just like, fan.
Don't get Remy started on that. He's like, he's so difficult to shop for. I'm like, what? He's like, no, because I'll be like, you want this? And you'll be like, oh, sure.
To be fair, Lindy's like, you're the easiest person I've ever had to shop with.
You or Lindy?
No, she said that about me.
I mean, you are a golden retriever.
Shut up. I know I am, but that doesn't mean I'm easy to shop for.
Yes, it does. Dude, how many things do you like?
There's quite a few.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, there is. There's
Star Wars,
there's
Doctor Who.
There's Kamen Rider. There's there's a couple of anime. For example, I quite like Desert Punk, which is a very weird choice of anime to like.
Yeah.
Quite a big fan of several Digimon things. Like the more things I list, the easier it sounds like I am to shop for.
Keep going. No, come on.
Quite
What
a
else?
fan of most of like superhero stuff. I do like Superman. I do like Spider-Man. I do have a thing for the X-Men now. And Ben 10 was always a thing when I was a kid. I don't know how I feel about him now. But then there's always Carabiner.
The
My
fuck
dude,
is...
you don't even have to give me carabiners for climbing. You can give me chalk.
Okay,
little
so
common run.
have you done suggesting things?
Kid, I love Decade.
Still in total, that's still like fucking 7 things.
And you, how many can you list for yourself?
I don't know.
One?
I mean,
150.
snacks on ours. Hugs.
Oh my god.
But you can't
could
buy
be-
hugs.
Gift hugs. Dude, Decade's my rider, man.
I mean, like, buying stuff.
Chalk is so useful for climbing. my
Video
dude.
games are okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
Oh, that's 2 things. I already said snacks, so I can't say that again.
There we go.
Cleaning stuff is always neat.
I mean, you're not wrong, but chalk's useful because I use it all the time when I do, like, if I go climbing in the gym, which I usually do.
like maybe stuff with like the disability around the house. That's 5. That's 5 things, I guess. Me just starts listing cleaning equipment in my thing. Don't worry about it.
To be fair, if I was to get you a gift, Saber, I'd buy you cheese.
So, snack.
I see no problem with buying you snack as a gift.
I felt.
I know you'll eat it, but like it won't stick
A
around.
gift is
for
supposed to be.
us.
I can't think of anything.
Well, it's also because like a gift can be special. It just has to be it'll just be fancy cheese.
Like in my mind, like yeah, owning stuff is neat, but like I'm not like super anal about owning things.
A gift can be special, but like special is the thought you put into it. It doesn't have to be something that lasts forever. And I know I know Saber said she likes cheese.
I mean,
And I'm like,
cheese is
okay,
neat.
cool. So my thought is, if Saber likes like cheese or she likes something, and she's like,
Stuffies
"Ah,
are
cool
always
snack."
nice. I like stuffies. I like plushes. They're neat. I got a carrot on my bed and a cat with a raccoon.
Yeah, we tried to get you a cat.
Oh, your long cat.
We tried, okay?
It was a
We
long
failed.
cat at the
If it's still there when you come up, I will take you to try it. I'll take
Long
you to try
cat.
get the cat yourself.
I'd use it as a back pillow on my chair. It will turn
I know
in.
exact-
It will turn into that the Slayer can plush.
Yeah, but it's
Deflated.
much bigger than. I will say it's much bigger than Slayer
Oh,
Cam.
mimics are cute.
Mimics are adorable. At least.
So you said
Your
some
mimics are deranged and
No.
hate me for some reason.
what?
Yeah, beanie.
Oh, I don't know why their Bean has been whimpering when fucking yeah, they're cool, but like I don't really own anything.
Mimic could work. It's really not that hard to get Saber stuff. You just don't, as long as you're not assuming it needs to be permanent.
I mean, Magic Cop's also pretty cool.
But like, it's also one of those things of like, if I went on another Japanese trip, I would probably get Saber like some Pokemon plushies.
Ah, yes. I'll have a bedspread just full of Magikarp. They'll go
I think-
bloop.
You know what? I'll run the joke that Sea Dog VA and Iron Mouse have, where he keeps getting a cinnamon roll. The fucking I don't know where it's from. But he has to like keep getting it out. I'm like, you know, I'll
New
do that.
Yeah,
with
but
Saber, it'll be
see,
good.
it goes back
It'll
to
be
like
fucking
stuff that would
Magikarp.
help with the disabilities. A new chair. Like we built a new desk for me to be closer to the bed. It's not like an over the bed desk. It's just
The
a
problem with,
big
like, chairs are fucking expensive.
chairs. Yeah, they're fucking expensive.
Especially the ones that would be good for Saber.
No, there's like a decent one at like Macro. Adam's like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but you see, you're proving my point.
It's not like 10 grand expensive.
I mean, my chair was $3 grand, and I need a new one because I use it all the time.
A shower
I
chair.
actually useful.
I joked to my parents, I'm like, can I steal the shower chair in the spare, the guest room? Because that's where my grandparents used to stay before my grand passed. Then my grandpa got remarried and moved out. But yeah, I'm like, can I steal it? But it's like bolted to the wall kind of thing. So I'm like, I don't want to make the wall look gross. So
I can't get onto this fucking ledge.
You want to do skeletons, I see. Why is it when we make you use your brain and your brain starts waking up, you start doing worse at the game?
I want to use my brain. I need to do less. I need to think less to do better. To be fair, the one thing I got my sisters is books. I get people books. That's like the one thing I get people.
I give people crisp high fives.
To be fair, I'm really fucking easy to shop for. Everyone says that.
Star Wars.
Not just Lindy, but like, I'm happy with like.
Get you
Star
some
Wars
Greek yogurt.
Maybe not Greek yogurt, but
You don't like Greek yogurt?
I do, but I don't mean as like a gift. I mean it's like not as a fucking gift.
Bruh. I'm
I
too
get
fucking
Greek
broke. If
yogurt.
someone gave me Greek yogurt, I'd be like, oh.
Okay, I have enough money to get Greek yogurt. Okay.
Precisely. Mr. Rich Moneybags over here.
I have enough money to eat, and I'm called Rich Moneybags.
Yeah.
I can eat food. Rich Moneybags over here. I'm like, my dude, it's just food.
Oh goodness, yeah. After the money comes in, I'm gonna go buy Remy some pans.
Reminds me, I need all stuff. And after stream, me and Lindy have to go and try on the shit we're gonna wear to the wedding.
I got another reindeer. What more do we have to do? How many
I
more do
think
have
we.
to do?
Let me check which ones I still need to do.
How many?
Because I think you have more than me.
How many more do? What?
Yeah, you have more achievements you need to do than I do.
Yes.
Because
No.
there's a few I did without you. Full game of Forest. Oh no, it's on Dunk.
I gotta do museum, haunted. That's Dunk.
Stark achievement, get power better. No. So that's power better classic.
Peaceful Pines.
I don't have it.
Neither do I. Escapists on classic.
The escape is
Candyland on classic. But that's getting power better.
Yeah.
Ugh. So right now, hey spider. Right now it's haunted and museum.
Nah, I'm just gonna do escapists because we also need that one.
Okay. 2 minutes.
So I think this will be our last one. Oh shit.
What?
You said that. You said 1 minute as I clicked. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see it. I just clicked. I'm like, that's the last one. I need to go quick to this.
Oh my god. Yes, my thoughts
Sorry.
exactly.
It's Saber's thoughts if I do anything.
Oh.
We're just achievement hunting though. We're not doing anything fun.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I know.
At least he's built different.
I'm built very different. I'm built wrong.
No, you built
Yeah.
different. I'm built wrong. Incorrect. Barely working. Hmm? 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 Huh. That guy looks like a Wesker. Oh,
What? What?
the guy just at the start. He looks like Wesker, the guy who looks at you.
Fun fact, Lindy has the Escapists. Like the actual game we're playing a reference to.
I know. Like, I'm not saying that I know that she has it. I'm saying, like, I know what you refer to.
Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. What?
Huh.
Oh, she has Prison Simulator, not Escapist. She has
So I
the
see
one where you
the
build
eyes.
the prison. Prison Architect, sorry.
Yes, there we go. Oh no, I'm on cemented chair.
Holy shit. That was a shot.
Hmm.
2. I got the par. I managed to bounce. I got a chair to get me in 2. I got hit by a chair.
Gross. I didn't even know that.
I got hit in the face with the chair, Saber. Oh, good job.
If AC wins, he's a bad boy.
What does that even mean?
Easy. You're a bad boy. I'm gonna get Lindy to tell you that. She gonna say you're a bad boy, see.
Oh, she likes it when I'm a bad boy.
Yeah! I could not
What?
make it more of a scrunched up face. Oh, I hate this one.
Oh, I hate this one too. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, no! Oh, it doesn't kill you.
No, you just
But I
have
do
to
keep rolling.
go far.
This isn't the worst one. The worst one is by far and away the fucking sinks one. You know which one I mean? The sinks. Hey, look, so far I'm under par. This one. This is the worst one. See?
What the fuck?
Can I?
No!
Almost. Oh shit. Wait. No. I'm on the floor. The flooded floor.
Oh no. Crazy.
I just skipped. Bogey. Get wrecked, Saber.
I'm hoping lizards don't leave any more grubs on my floor. Because sometimes I do walk around barefoot and I'm not looking to step on a fucking grub.
Grubs are grubs. Did you go in the fire? Did you go in the fire?
Yeah. No!
I watched you go past it into the fire. Cool. I just started compensating, not going for the holes. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna aim for next to the fire and see if I can bounce off.
What did I reset instantly? What does this mean? What does this mean? He's
It
hacking.
doesn't like you. I'm not hacking.
He's hacking.
Why would I hack you?
He's fucking with the
Why would I
game.
hack against you? There's no point. There's no point in that. I
Oh.
can only boast that beat you if I can do it without hacking. If I do it with hacking, then what is the boast?
Oh yes, yes, yes. You're definitely beating me. Just almost said raw dogging it.
I almost got it in one. Holy shit. It's the best I've ever done on Smash.
Hi.
Eagle. Noise. 2 under par. Boil.
Boil.
Boil. Hey, I managed to get it under par again. Nuts.
Under par on these nuts.
What?
What? What's wrong? What happened? Did something happen?
Ad break
AC?
started. Give chat time to catch
Oh
up.
You're
no.
nuts.
Why are you talking about your nuts? Lindy, he's talking about his nuts again.
No, I'm not. I'm getting mentions of your nuts for some reason.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't talk about my nuts.
I stole your almonds though, so I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking dogs.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 under par.
Yeah, same.
You asshole.
Get wrecked. Birdie. Birdie. I blame Lyle for that particular stint.
Why?
Because he was the one who started it.
He would never.
Of course he would.
Lyle was
You met
sweet
Lyle?
and innocent.
No.
Lyle would
No, he's not.
never. I don't know why I'm making it
talking
sound
about
like
the
this. Step.
Birdie.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the same person?
Yeah, Lyle is sweet and wholesome and innocent.
He likes JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Precisely.
That makes him, by default, not
Oh.
innocent.
No, he's sweet and innocent and pure to the world.
No?
Yeah.
No.
Mhm.
I don't remember this map. I have no memory of this map.
I think we kind of like blanked it out.
It's not even a bad map, from what I can see.
Oh, we normally just skip over it by just doing the water thing and just going all the way through. but we can't really do the jumping stuff, so...
Yeah, classic means we have to do.
Manuel. John Madden. John Madden. Ayu, ayu, ayu.
I'm gonna get one over par, but I should still be under par even though I botched this hole. Bogey. Yeah, I'm still on the par. Hell yeah.
Well, go fuck yourself. I'm too tired of Kiger. I'm an old
Look.
lady.
I know. I'm trying to see if I can get the achievements for getting under par.
I thought we were just doing it, not trying to
Well,
get the achievement.
no, it's because I'm only trying now because it's looking feasible.
I don't know why. I thought you were gonna say because it's looking grim, and I was like, what?
Eagle.
Why is it looking grim, Macy?
I don't know. It looked doable, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and do it.
You got this. You can do it.
I
believe
got
in you.
20 shots.
What?
I got 20 shots to do it in.
Oh. That's not the worst thing that could happen. No shot, I just edged the hole.
That's
Don't.
pretty accurate to you.
Shh. Take the rest of the thoughts. Just throw them away.
Just don't give me rim jobs and you'll be fine.
Stop. Also, if we ever play 7 Days to Die, I'm sure DM would probably like to join.
Yeah, I'd be keen to have DM join us for 7 days to die.
When we eventually get around to doing that. Oh my god, there's
I
so
actually
many
like playing
things.
games with DM as opposed to
Yeah, okay.
whoever that was. DM's fun to play games with. Except when like you can't get in because of bad net code.
Yeah, that is a 50-50. If you
Definitely not his fault, but like it's annoying.
it's my fault.
Obviously it's your fault. Everything that happens and goes wrong in life is your fault, Saban.
I hope you don't get under par.
I'm joking.
As soon as I start jinxing you,
Double
you're like, I'm
bogey.
sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm trying so hard, okay?
You got... the thing is 66, you're at 51.
Ah, fuck, this is where I'm gonna fuck it. Ah, fuck. See?
See what?
This leg is fucked.
Why are you fucking? That's something you're supposed to do all stream. Thank you very much. I'm just a duck and a crab. Or a crab and a duck.
Crap on a duck. Oh, this thing speeds you. That's good. Right, you can eat that pop. Get pop. No, stop! Fucker! Oh my god, I hate this map. Fuck.
You're doing
can't
so
get
well,
this map.
AC. You're doing so
I-
well.
Well, there goes my wellness. It's done. I lost 4 on the parring skills. 8 strokes. Fuck! I killed my... Yeah,
Yep.
I'm over par by 1. I knew it would happen.
Why did you go up? You became vertical.
Fast. Can maybe fix it if I can get this on par or under par. Probably par though.
Hey, I'm just here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, it's true, it's true, it's true.
What if I do this? Woo!
That almost worked.
I almost. Oh. I find it so funny that when people emote, it just like falls all over. It's a good thing there's nothing but safe for work emotes on Twitch. Oh.
win, but I wasn't trying to win. I was just trying to
You
get.
win, but at what cost? Oh, you gotta do it in 3. Oh no. There's no way you're doing it in 3, AC. I'm sorry. I'm so
Nah.
sorry to tell you. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
Ugh.
Oh
If
shit!
I... Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Fuck!
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, you fuck? Oh, I fucked up.
Ah, I fucked up.
You fucked up, I fucked up. We can't both fuck
No.
up, AC. It's not,
We always do,
it's
but-
not how this goes.
Shit.
Hi, welcome back.
Ya yeet!
Thanks for checking in on us.
No! I hate it. I hate it.
Oh! Oh, nice. I
Oh.
did the thing.
Well, at least you got across. I got stuck. It's feasible to do some 3, but oh, the water's. I can't full send it because of the water. I just have to get across the water.
Yeah.
I ran out of strokes.
Everybody.
Well, at least we
Rock your
finished.
body. Yeah.
Actually, I don't think it counts because I ran out of strokes at the end, so I didn't get the achievement.
No, you still
That's right.
technically finished.
No, I didn't get the achievement. You have to finish to get the
Oh,
achievement.
Jesus Christ, AC. Do you want to go run it again?
Nah, we're done for tonight. I
Nah.
need to go make dinner. I'm fucking hungry. I need food.
AC's just so done with it.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm up. You gonna keep going?
I might try and do some work.
Try do some work.
Mm.
Okay, then I'm gonna raid into you. And
Okay.
you can pass on anybody you want to. Anybody who become from fight
Hoo-ha?
fast as lightning.
Hoo-ha?
Hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha?
Hoo-ha. Sorry.
Fight AC for that.
I need. I don't do it on purpose. I'm just tired, man. It's like-
Every single time.
I'm not even doing it on purpose. I swear.
Well, it would be cruel if you were doing it on fucking purpose.
I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is just me talking. I do owe you some golf games. I'll find a day. I swear. I swear.
So cruel and unusual.
Anyway. Maybe tomorrow if Wraith wants to do golf, we'll play some more of it.
Yeah, we'll see,
Anyway,
because it's her birthday and she wants to do, Chameleon.
Yeah.
Should check her.
Yeah. But yeah, if it works, then sure you can join us. Anyway. Goodbye from my on my end.
Goodbye on your end. Goodbye on your end.
Oh, now I see what the back of my head looks like. And yeah,
What do you
tomorrow
mean by that?
I turned around on stream.
Oh, and then the delay, so you saw.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
Oh my
Guess who's
god,
ready?
AC. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing?
Hell yeah.
Golf.
Thanks for the raid. You glorious raccoon goblin mass. Saber,
Okay, everyone
pay
here, they
attention
can
before
hear me.
Bean starts pecking
I'm
the
still in
UI.
background.
What the f-
Also, AC raid? More like AC ignores women and somehow still gets results. Drop your snacks and settle in. Chat.
I love what Bean said about you. Oh, goodness. Oh, so you said you go in?
Yeah.
Mm? Who is picking me? Okay, I got a message.
Oh, probably on my server about because you're a mod on my server. Let me do the thing in there. Funny notice board for mod stuff. Anyway.
Hmm?
I wish you a good night, have fun, good luck getting that done. I go make food, so I can be fully fed with food. I
Fed
also
with
need to
food?
remember yeah, fed with food. Also need to remember to give the dogs their food. Patty is like coming up to me like,
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock, dude. I thought she did that already.
I've been busy.
Yeah?
Yeah, anyway, goodbye. Enjoy the rest of your night. I gotta go do dog things.
Do dog things. Yes, please feed your fucking your fur
Dogs.
pets.
My
You
fur babies,
dogs.
my dogs. I've never not fed them. Even if I feed them a little late, I still feed them.
Oh,
They always get
yeah.
fed. They will never not feed
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Dogs.
Dogs. Your
Dogs.
dogs. Your dogs.
Dags.
Your
Bring me
dogs.
dags.
Your dogs.
Dags.
Oh
Bring
my
me
God,
dags.
Stop. Stop.
Do you like dags?
All
Dags. We'll
this
go for
shit.
dags.
Stop
Dags.
it. You stop. This is too many verbals, Tim. Stop it.
It's like dags.
Your
Dags.
dags.
Good. Dags.
Your dags.
Dags.
Your dags.
My dags.
Lindy, kill him.
But you can't hear you, so it's fine.
She can
Why?
emotionally.
Really? Had it going in the front.
It's the dags.
Why? Do you like dags? Say, do you like dags?
I like dags. I got a dag of my own.
Good dags.
Jesus, Lindy, kill him.
Enjoy your dags.
You can always buy. You can always get a new model, Lindy.
Saber says you should get a new bubble instead of me. Anyway,
Go. Just go.
good night.
Just go.
You're also invited to join us later. Okay, bye.
What?
Okay, bye.
What did you say?
I said, okay, bye.
Before that, the word you word vomited out. The sentence you word vomited out.
Get it? Get it? Well done. We're trying to get a sticker of Patty and she's just bleeding.
If you feel hurt emotionally from whatever this is, trust me, I am feeling the pain too.
Patty, no. I don't think she'd eat it.
You know this fucking dog.
She's stupid as shit. I don't think she'd eat the sticker. Okay. Yes, I didn't. Okay. Bye, Saber.
What did you say before?
I said Saber will Saber?
Yes.
I said... What I said was...
I know he was gonna fucking do that because that's what I was gonna do to him. Where is he? You little fucking shit. I hope you hear this, you asshole. I went into his. He went into a VC and I followed him just to say that. Let me take my. Let me take my towel off my head. You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. Oh, it's from the music. I was like, it sounded like AC was still here and he was opening a chocolate wrapper or some shit like that.
Ad break started. Give chat time to catch up.
Yup. This is gonna So for the people who have never seen me do this before, I'm currently stripping. I'm skinning some art to make a live 2D model because I've been making them because this is one of the many new models I'm going to be using. Sorry, my ear is still a bit got a bit of water in it. And I've been trying to get it out this whole entire stream. What AC? Oh no, it's just Discord telling me that AC has joined a VC. Okay, this needs to go here. This needs to go here. This one needs to go here, and then down here. And then this is for the shading for the leg. Then I'll go like this. I've gotten into the habit of, like, instead of just cutting and pasting, copy it and paste it. It just makes it a bit easier with fixing stuff later. So, like, in case I do a big mess up, I can just be like, oh, and grab it. Okay, well, it's not that big. Let me go find some YouTube video to play. I like Stardew music, but it's going to put me to sleep. I need to try and get some work done because I'm still like kind of rushing through getting this done before New Year's Halloween.
Stuck in.
Ooh.
On August 20th, 2005,
we're gonna
Japanese
listen to horrors on Japanese internet. That's apparently the last thing I was listening to, so that's what we're gonna listen to.
film called Noroi the Curse was released, and it was marketed as a documentary too disturbing for the public to see. And what makes this so unsettling is that the movie is so committed to this documentary style that when you're watching it, you keep asking yourself whether what you're seeing might actually be real. The film was directed by Koji Shiraishi, who has become the master of Japanese found footage horror, making films that blur the line between what's real and what's fake so well that people genuinely can't tell if they're watching a movie or actual paranormal documentation. And Noroi doesn't feel like a horror movie at all. It feels like you're watching a real documentary about a paranormal journalist who stumbled onto something he should never have been looking into. The film opens with a warning telling you this is the final documentary made by paranormal journalist Masafumi Kobayashi, and that right after he finished it, his house mysteriously burned down, killing his wife, while Kobayashi himself vanished without a trace. So right from the start, you're told the person who made this footage is gone, and whatever he discovered led to his disappearance and his wife's death, which sets this dark tone before you've even seen anything. The documentary starts in November 2002 with Kobayashi looking into complaints about strange baby-like noises coming from a neighbor's apartment, and the neighbor is this woman named Junko Ishii, who gets violently angry when he tries to talk to her, and just looking at her through the camera you can tell something is seriously wrong. When they get the audio analyzed, an expert tells them it's not one baby crying, but 5 babies crying at the same time, which is impossible. And Junko moves out days later, leaving dead pigeons all over her yard, and the woman who complained dies with her daughter in a car crash 5 days after Kobayashi first talked to her. The film then cuts to seemingly unrelated TV footage about kids developing psychic powers, and there's this girl named Kana who draws 4 hidden images perfectly, but her 5th drawing is this weird alien face that has nothing to do with what was in the container. Then it switches to another program where actress Marika Matsumoto, who has a sixth sense, goes to visit an old shrine and immediately has a complete mental breakdown, falling down and screaming that she can hear a man's voice.
Oh my god.
And this footage ends up on a talk show where both Marika and Kobayashi are guests, and the producers bring in this psychic named Mr. Hori to check her out. Mr. Hori shows up wearing clothes made of aluminum foil, and he's obviously unstable, but the second he sees Marika, he physically attacks her, and as they pull him away, he screams at her to watch out for the pigeons, which connects back to those dead pigeons at Junko's place. Kobayashi gets the full, unedited shrine footage, and when he shows Marika a part she'd never seen, her face goes pale, and the documentary shows her terrified reaction before showing what's on the tape. And since that shrine visit, Marika has been drawing this strange symbol over and over without realizing it. Then Kana disappears, and her parents say a man wearing tinfoil visited her for a week before she vanished, and in her bedroom they find the same symbol Marika's been drawing. Kobayashi goes to Mr. Hori's house, and it's covered in aluminum foil with warnings about ectoplasmic worms, and when he asks about Kana, you can see pain on Hori's face, and he says she was eaten by the worms. Then he draws a rough map focused on a blue building before losing it, screaming Kagutaba over and over. The cameraman notices during Hori's breakdown something weird happened with the video, and there's this distortion that shouldn't be there on analog tape, and frame by frame you can see something in that glitch that looks intentional, and it's one of the scariest moments because it's not a jump scare, it's this hint that something paranormal messed with the equipment. Marika shows Kobayashi strange yarn loops she's been making in her sleep, so he sets up a camera, and the footage shows her sleepwalking, grabbing an electric cord, going to her balcony and coming back, and on the balcony he finds that same loop pattern made with the cord. Following Hori's map, Kobayashi finds an apartment belonging to Mr. Osawa, who talks to himself constantly and makes loud banging sounds, and when filmed, Osawa walks onto his balcony with no expression, and his balcony is covered with pigeons, but nowhere else has this issue. Through Professor Shioya Kobayashi finds out Kagutaba is a demon from Shimokage village, now underwater, and the villagers would summon it to attack enemies, but it stopped listening and started doing horrible things, so they locked it underground. The last ritual was done by priest Ishii with his daughter playing the demon, but something went wrong, and villagers thought she became possessed, and they never did the ritual again, which made Kagutaba angry, starting a curse.
Oh
and
no.
Priest Ishii and his
I
wife
don't
died
have
right
that
after,
kind
and
of
his daughter is
space,
Junko
and once I
Ishii,
got
the
like
disturbed
70
woman
gigs.
from the beginning.
Oh no.
When Kobayashi visits the relocated villagers, Junko's house is covered with the same loops
no.
Marika creates, and a neighbor reveals she worked at an abortion clinic with rumors she took unborn babies home. The curse spreads, and Midori kills herself, along with 6 others, including Osawa, all who lived near Junko and complained about baby sounds. Kana's father murders his wife, and 4 pigeons fly into Marika's window, killing themselves, and she remembers Hori's warning. Marika decides to do the ritual one more time to end the curse, so Kobayashi gets Hori to help, and they drive to the lake where Shimokage village got flooded, and Kobayashi and Marika take a boat to the middle, leaving Hori on shore. Marika does the ritual and goes limp, and when she wakes, saying she feels better, there's something really off about her now, and Hori freaks out, yelling to leave, and says he sees Kana on the mountain and runs into the woods with Kobayashi chasing him. And in the car, Marika starts making this awful croaking sound and passes out, and when the cameraman stops, she jumps out and runs into the woods, collapsing and screaming. Kobayashi and Hori find dead dogs everywhere and discover an old shrine with the same pattern carved in stone, and suddenly there's a young girl's ghost underneath, surrounded by crawling unborn babies. The next day, both end up in the hospital, and Kobayashi goes to Junko's house, finding she hung herself in the attic covered with Kagutaba masks, and he finds Kana's dead body with a young boy next to her who isn't Junko's son, and Kobayashi adopts this kid. Marika's life goes back to normal, but Hori gets sent to a mental hospital, and you feel bad for him because he was trying to stay away from the curse, but Kobayashi dragged him into it, leading to his breakdown.
I'm not gonna make
the
both.
documentary ends explaining Kobayashi's house burned down, and his wife died, and he vanished. finished, but a month later, a videotape gets sent to a publishing company showing what happened before the fire. In the footage, Hori, who broke out of the mental hospital, shows up at Kobayashi's house with a rock and grabs the adopted boy, beating him, screaming. This boy killed Kana, and in this disturbing shot, the bloodied boy stands there and his face looks exactly like Kagutaba, and you can see Kana's ghost in the corner watching. Keiko goes limp, making that croaking sound, then pours gasoline all over herself and lights herself on fire while Kobayashi screams, and he grabs the camera one last time before everything cuts to black.
Oh jeez. I'm gonna do basic shading. I'm too fucking...
What makes Noroi so effective and so deeply unsettling isn't just what happens, but how it's shown, because everything about this film is designed to look and feel like a real documentary from the early 2000s. From the square aspect ratio to the way random people's faces are blurred out just like they would be in actual Japanese documentaries, to the camcorder, look to the way the whole investigation plays out in this very natural way that doesn't feel like a movie at all. There
I'm
are
using
no
the wrong
scary
tool.
music
Fuck.
cues. There are no jump scares. There's nothing that screams. This is a horror film. It just shows itself as documentary footage and lets what happens speak for itself. And that commitment to making it feel real is what makes it way more disturbing than a regular horror movie, because part of your brain keeps asking if maybe this could actually be real. But 3 years after Noroi, in 2008, Shiraishi made Ura Horror, a collection of short paranormal documentaries shot in the same low-quality style, and at around the 40-minute mark, there's one segment that has haunted people for over a decade. It starts with a young guy named Goto being interviewed, and he explains that he was at a club party with friends filming everything, and one of the friends in that video ended up killing themselves, and he thinks what happened that night is connected. And the interview cuts to footage of Goto and his friends at a table, laughing and drinking, looking exactly like amateur camcorder footage from a college party. The group is having fun until one friend points out this woman sitting alone across the club, and her skin is so pale it's almost white as paper, creating this huge contrast with everyone else in these warm-colored lights. But where she's sitting, the lighting is this harsh, clinical white that makes her look washed out and lifeless. She's alone, but seems to be actively talking to someone even though there's nobody there, and Goto says something just felt really wrong about her, and the whole group becomes focused on this woman because she's so visually strange and unsettling.
Oh
The
yeah, I
party
need to fucking
ends
change
and
over.
most
I was
leave, but
watching
Goto
an AC
and two
stream.
friends head to the train station, and as they're going, a warning
I'll do
pops
that in a
up
minute.
saying that watching more may cause serious harm to your physical and mental health. The three are standing on the platform when they notice the pale woman on the other side waving at them. One of Goto's friends falls to the ground in shock. The camera shakes for a split second, and in that shake, you catch a glimpse of something standing there where nothing should be. What makes this segment work so well is the exact same thing that makes Noroi so effective, which is that every single detail is designed to feel completely
fucking
real.
love
The
Noroi.
square aspect ratio, the blurring of random people's faces, the
Forza
camcorder
Horizon
look the
updates.
natural way
Thank
the
you.
friends talk
I don't
to
play
each
the
other.
game.
Everything about it screams, this is real amateur footage. The pale woman is terrifying, but not in the way traditional horror movie monsters are, because her movements are stiff and robotic. Her face never changes. She never blinks, and even when the camera zooms in, you still can't really make out what she looks like, because she looks more like a wax dummy than an actual person. People who saw this part without knowing it was from a horror anthology often genuinely believed they were watching real documentary footage of something paranormal, and that shows you just how convincing Shiraishi's style really is. He doesn't need to make you believe it's real. He just needs to make you ask yourself that one question: was this real? And let that feeling stick with you long after the movie ends. In 2009, a piece of footage started circulating on YouTube that most people mistook for an actual documentary about a Japanese family. And what makes this so disturbing is that even after you realize it's not real, there are things hidden in this footage that will make your skin crawl. Things the filmmakers never directly show you, but are right there in the frame waiting for someone to notice. The footage is presented as a documentary by a Western filmmaker named Veronica Addison, who's documenting representing large families
This
in
is for
Japan
chat who's
because of
wondering,
the
this is what
country's
AC was
declining
referring
birth
to
rate, and
earlier.
the production quality is intentionally bad with cheap graphics and awkward narration that makes it feel like something you'd stumble across on public access television. She's following the Yura family, which consists of a mother, a stepfather, and 7 children, and from the first breakfast scene, you can tell something is fundamentally wrong beyond normal dysfunction. The stepfather is 39, but the eldest daughter is 24, which means he only recently joined this family, and we learn the biological father disappeared 7 years ago with no explanation about what happened or whether anyone investigated. There's a shrine in the background with a photo that you assume is for the
Ad break
missing
started.
father, but
Give chat
nobody
time to
addresses
catch up.
it. And during this first meal, the 16-year-old daughter Ria violently attacks the stepfather, and nobody stops her except the mother, while the rest of the family just continues eating like this is completely normal. Then we discover the eldest son, Guki, who's 23, is a shut-in who never leaves his room, and his mother brings him meals through a barely open door. And when you get brief glimpses inside, his walls are covered with calligraphy and writing nobody explains. We also learn the eldest daughter, Ringo, who's 25, left for Tokyo 3 years ago, but nobody's contacted her for 6 months. And the stepfather finds her working at an escort service under the stage name Apple, which matters because Ringo literally means apple in Japanese. The stepfather brings Ringo home by paying off a $50,000 debt, and this is presented as heartwarming. But around the same time, the 17-year-old son, Ryuta, falls from the 2nd story and ends up hospitalized with a serious head injury. One of the younger children mentions another sibling, Ron, had a similar accident the year before, and then we find out another child named Takaharu drowned at age 9. So this family has had an unusual amount of tragic accidents and deaths and disappearances. The documentary shifts into talking about how the family believes their house is cursed because of a ghost photograph, and that all their misfortune is paranormal, and Veronica seems to buy this supernatural explanation completely. But if you actually pay attention to what's happening in the background of certain scenes, there are things that suggest something far worse than any ghost story, things the documentary never highlights but are just sitting there in the frame for anyone observant enough to catch. Then there's the scene where Ryuta falls from the 2nd floor, and if you watch the window in the background very carefully for just a split second, you can see the mother standing there right after he falls, watching him on the ground. And the implication is absolutely chilling, because it suggests she might have pushed him out that window. There are shots of fruit baskets with knives stabbed into them appearing multiple times throughout the documentary, and nobody ever explains what they mean. But the first time you see this basket, there are 2 knives, one stuck into a lemon and another stuck into a dragon fruit. This matters because one of the children is named Raymon, which is the Japanese loan word for lemon, and another child is named Ryota, which can be spelled with kanji characters that can also be read as dragon. So these pieces of fruit with knives stuck in them are basically symbolic targets, showing which family members might be next on the mother's list. When you see this same basket appear again later in the documentary, there are even more knives stuck into different fruits, and you start to realize this is the mother's way of marking her next victims. There are extended shots of the mother tending her vegetable garden with this permanent frozen smile that looks completely unnatural, and at one point she screams at children for playing near it, telling them she doesn't care if they go missing. One child mentions their dead cat Enrique was buried in that garden, but people analyzing this footage believe the missing father is probably buried there too, which explains why the mother is so protective of that area and refuses to move houses even when the stepfather suggests it. There's also this detail about insurance, where a younger child doing homework says his mother is always talking about life insurance, and we know after 7 years the missing husband was declared legally dead, which let the mother collect his insurance and remarry. The stepfather wants to use this insurance money to move, but the mother is strongly against it, and if you have a body buried in your garden, you're obviously going to want to stay put. Ringo is filmed multiple times adding powder to food served specifically to the stepfather, and a younger child mentions this dish was a favorite of both the previous husband husband and the cat, Enrique, who are both now dead, and when this child brings this up, the mother immediately cuts him off. Later, you see Ringo whispering something
my
to her
God.
shut-in brother Gookie that the camera can't pick up. And shortly after Gookie finally leaves his room to go on a family camping trip, which is where the mother has her accident falling off a cliff into a coma. Gookie's wall calligraphy includes messages that can be read as either mother is the best or mom is psycho, depending on interpretation. And at the end, Veronica says the Yura family is psycho, which could be Japanese slang for awesome, or her actual English opinion that this family is mentally disturbed. The film never clarifies which meaning is intended. The prevailing theory is the mother killed her first husband for insurance money and buried him in the garden and has been systematically trying to kill off some children to collect more payouts. And some older children, particularly Ringo and Gookie, have figured this out and are either helping her or trying to stop her. The stepfather appears genuinely good, with no idea what family he married into, and by the end has likely been slowly poisoned by Ringo's food. But the documentary also presents the paranormal explanation with the cursed photograph and ghost haunting, and technically nothing definitively proves the supernatural isn't the real cause. The film is deliberately constructed so you can interpret it either way, depending on what details you focus on, and this ambiguity is what makes it so unsettling because you're never given a clear answer. What makes this footage so effective and so disturbing is that none of these sinister details are ever directly pointed out or explained to the viewer. There are no jump scares or sudden zoom-ins or red circles highlighting the mother lurking in the background or standing in windows right after accidents happen. The filmmakers just let all of this horrifying subtext sit there in the frame, trusting that some viewers will eventually notice these details. People watching this for the first time usually think it's just a weird documentary about a dysfunctional family, but then they read comments or watch it again, looking for hidden details, and suddenly
Oh, I
realize they
didn't
were
change
watching
over
something
to
much
the
darker than they
blur
understood.
tool.
That
I'm
delayed realization
stupid.
that you missed all these sinister things happening right in front of you is what makes this footage stick with people long after finishing
Dang
it,
it.
and why this obscure mockumentary from 2009 still gets talked about and analyzed years later by people trying to figure out what they actually saw. In October 2021, a YouTuber who runs a channel called DE Terra Deep Terror Show uploaded footage of what started as exploring a reportedly haunted mountain tunnel at 3 a.m. that turned into one of his most terrifying encounters with unexplained phenomena and uncontrollable fear. The solo investigator arrived at Old Maba Tunnel,
I
a
remember
long
this.
abandoned passageway buried deep in forest and rock that had gained a reputation online as a haunted spiritual site, explaining this was re-edited footage from an earlier uncut live stream with a clear warning that he didn't recommend visiting such locations. For the first several minutes, the video shows pretty much exactly what you'd expect from this kind of late-night exploration content. Just a guy approaching a forgotten tunnel with working lights inside, explaining the local legends about an 11-year-old boy supposedly dying in a motorcycle accident there, though he clarifies the accident actually happened elsewhere, and the tunnel already had haunting stories before that modern tragedy. But right from the start, you can sense something's going wrong when he enters the narrow tunnel and immediately notices the sound changes dramatically, with his footsteps and voice echoing unnaturally, while water dripping from the ceiling creates rhythmic sounds that occasionally don't match the dripping pattern, making him stop to listen carefully to what sounds
Listen
like
to spooky
continuous
stories.
footsteps echoing faintly somewhere deeper
Eh,
in the
close
tunnel,
enough.
despite no wind, cars, animals, or other people being present.
到着しました。ここをね、歩いていきたいと思います。
I remember watching this fucking video and I was just like, damn, it's that eerie feeling like when you're walking home late at night and you're like, this doesn't feel safe.
そんなに長いトンネルではないので、
Like, nothing is wrong, nothing is going bad, it's just that feeling.
明るいトンネルとなっております。は まあ、よくねネットでね検索するとここでね11少年がバイク事故で亡くなったというね、話をね見るんですけど、ここではないらしいです。
I'm gonna be a little lazy on this boot. I'm not gonna be perfect.
でその純一少年が亡くなるっていうね話の前からもともと少年の霊が出るという疑惑がね噂、水が垂れてきた上からもともとねそういう疑惑があります。今半分は来たか。なんかちょっとぼやけてる。なんで外からちょっとぼやけてる。
I can't remember if anything actually happens, but it's the whole night on.
感じです。上から水がポタポタ垂れてきてちょっと気持ち悪いですね。こういうシミがね。
Bring that in a bit. There we go.
水の音じゃない音がこの先から聞こえたような気がします。水がねポタポタ垂れてきてそういう音はね音するんですけど、今日は風がないですね。
God, let me make this bigger.
今現在時刻は3時
We're gonna put it.
な
Yeah,
った
I'll
ぐ
put
ら
it
い
there.
か
I'll
な。
put it there. It's technically up there.
まあ人は全く通らない時間ですね。そろそろ
It gives it such that
終わりに
feeling.
近づいてきましたね。子供の霊が出るっていうのがちょっと怖いですね。はい、今一旦トンネルを抜けたところです。一旦ねみんないきなり葉っぱ落ちてくる。うわ、今すごい鳥肌立ってきた。今はね一旦このトンネルを戻るんですけど、このトンネルの上行けるみたいなんで一回戻ってルートを探したいと思います。この両方ね画面がねこっち何の音？声が響いてるだけ？
I got goosebumps.
もともとね気温はかなり低いんですけど、ここ帰りの方が寒い気がしますね。
I love his hair.
めっちゃ後ろ怖い。で両方見えるか。後ろのね画面が見えてる状態ってめちゃくちゃ怖いんですよ。スカイラブでもね最初インカメで撮ってたんですけどちょっと暗くて変えたんですよね途中で。この真ん中あたりですね。また
As the explorer continued walking through the tunnel, water began dripping more heavily from the ceiling and splashing onto his body, while the sensation of being watched grew stronger, making him constantly check behind him since the echoes of his own footsteps sounded like someone else walking just a second behind him. When he completed the first crossing and decided to go back through, the return trip felt psychologically much heavier, despite being the same tunnel with the same lights and same dripping water, forcing him to become hyper-aware of camera angles to capture anything that might appear behind him. He left the tunnel to climb a dangerous mountain path with loose rocks,
That's your
eroded
first mistake.
cliff faces, and steep slopes to find the true source of the haunting legends. A headless Jizzo statue hidden deep in the forest that locals believed was the real reason the tunnel was considered haunted, since damaged Jizzo statues are associated with restless spirits and curses in Japanese folklore.
なんていう道なんだ、ここ結構危険ですね。崩れてきそうな壁ですね。なんか切り通しみたいな感じになってるんですかね。なかなかの山道になってます。怖いな。
I mean, fuck, I would be scared too, just going on to the middle of the mountains.
なんかめちゃくちゃ周り気になるな、ここ。お、ありましたね。うわ、ちょっとゾワゾワしますね。首のない
I think the
お
legs
地
are
蔵さん。
done.
ここが
Ad break started.
旧全部
Give
トンネ
chat
ル
time to catch up.
の上になりますね。
I might have to extend them. I'm gonna have to extend them. Let me be real, I'm gonna have to. This is too shallow.
まあなんかお地蔵さんがあるんですけど、なんか神聖な感じは特にしませんね。ここに
He has baggy pants, so I don't have to worry about them
Chewy.
looking perfect.
いや、それは怖いけど今は冬だから大丈夫でしょう。
Yeah, I would be more worried about the bears
なんか
than
すご
any
い山道
spook.
になってるんですけど、これは何の道なんだろうな。
Especially of
そこに
late,
もね、なん
there
か
in
上に
Japan.
登る階段があって、
Jesus.
もっと上に行けるのか。なんでこんなところにお地蔵さんがあるんですかね。かなりね、崖崩れとかも、それが一番危ないような気がしますね、ここの道は。じゃあここで三脚をね立ててちょっととどまりたいと思います。周りはね本当に真っ暗です。もうすぐ4時になりそうかな。
When he discovered the stone Jizzo figure standing alone in complete darkness, its head was completely gone, with 2 stones carefully stacked on the neck by someone as intentional placement rather than natural debris, while coins left as offerings at the base showed locals still acknowledged this place as spiritually significant or dangerous. The explorer felt no sense of peace or protection that some previous visitors had described, only deep unease surrounded by pitch black forest with bare warning signs and no civilization for miles. But the most disturbing realization was how the original tunnel haunting legends had merged with the unrelated accident story to create a more terrifying reputation. Then something happens that completely changes everything. As he walked back down the mountain path after examining the statue, sudden, intense goosebumps spread violently across his entire body without any cold wind or logical reason, followed by a strange, unnatural sound that wasn't water, wind, leaves, or animals, causing instant panic that made him abandon all calm investigation and sprint away from the tunnel while the camera shook violently as he ran breathlessly to his car.
I mean, to be fair,
なん
if
か
you
今
felt a bit
気づいたんですけ
weird,
ど
you would
首
also
が
be
な
like,
いお地蔵さんの上に石が2つずつ積まれてるんですよ。なんでなんだろう。何か意味があるのかな。首の代わりちょっと気味悪いですね。まあお地蔵さんに気味悪いっていうのもあんま良くないんでしょうけど、そのね、もともと首から上ちょっとね、最後帰ろうとした時にかなり鳥肌がねバリバリに来たんで、ちょっと帰り道も取ろうかなと思います。最後は一応お参りもねしてきます。ぶっ壊した傘なったぞ。
don't run. You will fall. You've been. No matter like how carefully you run downhill, you're gonna fall.
The explorer fled all the way to a convenience store before finally calming down, openly admitting he lost composure and regrets panicking, but acknowledging the sound felt genuinely threatening in ways he couldn't rationally explain. Whether the footsteps he heard throughout the investigation were only water dripping or something walking beside him in the darkness, the combination of legends, complete isolation, unexplained sound anomalies, and uncontrollable psychological pressure created one of the most disturbing explorations he'd ever experienced, despite capturing no clear voices or undeniable proof. His experience at Old Maeba Tunnel proves how certain locations can affect people through atmosphere alone, where ancient folklore, physical isolation, sensory distortion, and the power of suggestion combine to create encounters that feel supernatural, regardless of their true nature, demonstrating that sometimes the most terrifying
you watched a scary movie,
investigations
now
are
for the
those
rest of the
where you
night,
never
your
see
brain's gonna be like,
anything concrete, but can't shake the
scary.
feeling that something invisible was present and aware of you in the darkness.
Okay, we're moving on to the next bit. The jacket.
In a quiet district of Tokyo, a family of 4 was brutally murdered in their own home, and what makes this case so disturbing isn't just the violence, but what the killer did afterwards, because after murdering an entire family, including 2 young children, the perpetrator stayed in the house for at least 2 hours, calmly eating ice cream and using the family's computer while their bodies were still lying throughout the home. Despite having what police called a mountain of evidence, including fingerprints, DNA samples, clothing items, and even the killer's unflushed feces, they still haven't identified who did this after over 2 decades. The Miyazawa family lived in the Setagaya district and consisted of Father Mikio, age 44, Mother Yasuko, 41, their 8-year-old daughter Niina, and 6-year-old son Rei, and they were a well-liked family with no known enemies. By the year 2000, most neighbors had moved away, and the Miyazawas were one of only 4 homes left in the area, and they had already sold their land to the city. But Yasuko delayed moving because she worried about how it would impact their children, especially Rei, who had a developmental disorder. The night of December 30th, 2000 started normally with the family shopping for New Year's before returning home for a relaxing evening of dinner and TV, and then they went to bed not knowing what was about to happen. Sometime after 11 p.m., a man approached through the nearby park and climbed a fence to reach the second-floor bathroom window, and after removing the screen, he entered the house. The killer's first victim was 6-year-old Rei, who was sleeping in the bedroom closest to the bathroom window, and while Rei slept, the killer strangled him to death and left his body in bed. Rei was the only victim to be strangled. The killer then turned to Father Mikio, who was still awake on the first floor, and here the details become unclear, but Mikio either heard the commotion and rushed upstairs, or the killer came down to him, and during the fight, the perpetrator pulled out a sashimi knife and stabbed Mikio multiple times. Mikio's body was found at the base of the stairs with multiple stab wounds, and a fragment of the sashimi knife still embedded in his skull. The last victims were Yasuko and Niina sleeping in the attic, and they were attacked in their beds based on bloodstains on the futon. And when the killer's sashimi knife broke, he went to the kitchen and got a regular knife to finish the murders. Both
People
mother
are
and daughter
so
tried to escape down
awful.
the
What the
ladder
fuck?
connecting the attic to the main house, but were killed, and their bodies were found at the top of the stairs hunched together, and Naina's body was missing teeth, showing she was beaten as well as stabbed. 8-year-old Nina was the last to die, but what happened after the murders is what earned this case the nickname the Goldilocks murder, because the perpetrator stayed in the house for at least 2 hours doing bizarre things. Evidence shows the killer calmly walked past, the bodies went to the kitchen and took out ice cream, barley tea, and possibly melon, and started eating only minutes after the murders. And he didn't use a spoon, but squeezed the tubs and took bites, directly leaving saliva and fingerprints everywhere. While eating, he found the first aid kit and patched up a cut on his hand, leaving bloody bandages on the counter. When Yasuko's mother found her son-in-law's body the next morning and called police, investigators thought this would be easy to solve because of the massive evidence left behind, but this couldn't have been further from the truth. The clothing let police create a detailed composite showing he wore a gray bucket hat, white baseball shirt with purple sleeves, a plaid scarf, Uniqlo jacket, black gloves, gray and black fanny pack, and Slazenger sneakers, size 27.5 centimeters. DNA showed he was male with type A blood, and his feces showed his last meal was string beans and sesame seeds, and police determined he was between 15 and 35 years old, around 5'6" or 7" and slender. His fingerprints showed no matches in Japan, meaning no criminal record. When police investigated the origin of the Slazenger sneakers, they discovered that the size the killer wore was never sold in Japan, but they were sold in South Korea, and this allowed them to narrow down their search to someone who had either lived in or visited Korea. Korean law requires everyone over 17 and all visitors to provide fingerprints, which are held in a national database. So Japanese police worked with the Korean government to run the fingerprints against their database
But if you
and
just
found
imported
absolutely
them.
no matches, leading to another dead end. The second piece of clothing that really expanded the scope of this investigation was the fanny pack, because when police analyzed its contents, they found skateboard grip tape, trace amounts of the men's cologne Drakkar Noir, and small amounts of sand. And when this sand was analyzed, it was determined to have come not from Japan, but from Los Angeles, California, specifically from an area near the Edwards Air Force Base in the Mojave Desert. This discovery completely changed the direction of the investigation and landed police back at the drawing board, trying to figure out how sand from a US military base ended up in a killer's bag in Tokyo. The investigation has lasted over 24 years, involved 16,000 pieces of evidence, 15,000 tips, and over 250,000 investigators, making it the largest investigation in Japanese history. And today, the 92-year-old grandmother still stands at the Chitose Karasuyama station, handing out flyers, hoping someone
How do you
knows
feel about
something that could bring
food?
her family's killer to justice. The house
Look
is still
how far I've
guarded
gotten.
24/7 by Tokyo
Run the
police,
shit movie
and in
before
2010,
he's literally
Japan
can't
abolished
run
the statute
because
of
I'm on my
limitations
space
for
is
murder,
taken
meaning the killer can still be prosecuted.
Everything.
But
I
after
open
all
a
these
folder
years and all this
that says
evidence, the
when
case
load
that
an
everyone
image.
thought would be easy to
What the
solve
fuck
remains
is
one of
taking up
Japan's
all the
most
space?
baffling,
done with?
unsolved mysteries.
Files are fine.
Uh,
Went into the usual junk cache files, dump files, they're all fine.
video,
Checked.
pictures.
Windows update, that form little backwards cache, nope, they're fine. Ended up finding a huge folder in Notion, so I got rid of the Notion app and got rid of all the partitions, which was
What does it
12
mean to
gigs worth of
vanish?
partitions.
Not just
Like,
ghosting
fuck.
someone or going
But
off
again,
grid for a
eventually that's
weekend,
gonna fill
but
up with
actually
whatever this is.
disappearing where nobody knows what happened to you.
viruses,
I
I've
think
used all
about
my
this
antiviruses.
sometimes when driving alone at night, how easy it would be to take a wrong turn and suddenly you're just gone and
Well,
nobody would know where to start looking. If you asked me in the mid-1990s what the scariest thing about a road trip was, I probably would have said getting lost without GPS or running out of gas in the middle of nowhere. But I wouldn't have thought about the idea that you could cease to exist and your car could be sitting at the bottom of a harbor for over 20 years before anyone thought to look there. It's the kind of thing that sounds impossible in our modern world where everyone is constantly tracked and monitored, but back in the 1990s, before smartphones and social media, it was actually pretty easy to just disappear. In Japan during the 1990s, there was this phenomenon called tests of courage, where young people would visit supposedly haunted locations at night to prove they were brave. And these weren't just teenagers going to an abandoned house on a dare. These were organized trips to specific Shinrei spots that had reputations for being genuinely cursed or haunted. You could buy magazines listing the most haunted locations in different prefectures, and people planned road trips around visiting them, almost like how American teenagers might go to movies or the mall, except instead you're deliberately seeking paranormal experiences.
Oh, okay. That one had a weird intro. That's weird.
On May 5th, 1996, the last day of Golden Week holiday, two 19-year-old girls from Himi City decided to participate in one of these tests of courage. Megumi Yashiki and Narumi Takumi had heard about an abandoned hotel 60 kilometers east called the Tsubono Spa Hotel, which had become one of the most notorious haunted locations in Toyama Prefecture. The hotel had a dark history because in the early 1980s, the manager disappeared after filing for bankruptcy and the building was sold at auction, but too expensive to tear down, so the city just barricaded it up. Megumi and Narumi had supposedly visited Tsubono twice before, although some reports say this might have been their first actual trip. On the night of May 5th, after Narumi finished work, she bought a pen light and batteries for their flashlights, and at around 9 p.m., both girls got into Megumi's black Subaru Vivio and started driving toward Uozu. Since cell phones weren't common yet, they used a pager to tell their families they were going to Uozu, and at 9:30 p.m. they stopped at Keiomaru Park to tell friends about their plans. At 10 p.m. they were seen refueling at a gas station, and their car was spotted driving toward Uozu, and at 11 p.m. a friend received a pager message saying, "We are in Uozu." Those 4 words were the last anyone ever heard from them. Police initially thought the girls ran away, so they stopped actively searching, but after a month, families got worried. Toyama police conducted large searches in June and October, covering routes between Himi and Tsubono, but found nothing. And with no witnesses, it became a national mystery. The whole thing is just layers of strangeness that don't quite add up. You have witnesses who claim they saw the car go into the water but waited nearly 2 decades to report it. You have police who received this information but sat on it for 6 more years before acting. You have anonymous internet posts from 2001 that describe events in disturbing detail that may or may
I
not
don't
be
know.
connected. And you have a father who openly
Should I just
doesn't
do
trust
Twist
the
again?
official explanation but can't get any answers from
freed up
authorities.
12 gigs, I
Even the
restarted my
basic
PC,
timeline
and
doesn't
all is
make
good,
complete sense
but
because
remember, I
if the
got
girls
rid of
were
12
heading
gigs.
to Tsubono Hotel,
I got
which
rid
was
of 12
60
gigs,
kilometers away,
and I have 10
why
gigs
would
left.
they end up back at
So 2 gigs
Kiyomaru
has
Park,
already been used up.
which was much closer to where they started?
If you want, I can
Unless
try and
they
help
really
sort
did
it out.
change their minds, or unless something happened that forced them to turn around. I think about Megumi and Narumi sometimes when I'm driving at night, how they were just 2 teenagers looking for an adventure and trying to prove their courage by visiting a scary place, and how that decision led to them disappearing
Like
for
this?
24 years while their families
I know.
wondered what
I'm
happened
trying
to
to help
them.
you like stretch
It's one
out
of those
to figure
cases
out
where
exactly
even
it is.
after the bodies
Ad
are
break
found
started.
and the official
Give chat time to
investigation
catch
is
up.
closed, you still don't really have any answers. Just more questions and a lot of speculation about what might have really gone wrong that night in 1996.
Nothing.
The
I'm just
Tsubono
figuring.
Spa Hotel still stands there today, abandoned and decaying, overlooking the city below. And while the girls never made it there, the mystery
Pardon?
of what happened to them remains just as
Okay,
haunted
ciao,
as
I'll be right
any
back.
Shinrei
Keep watching the
spot
video.
could ever be. And that's what makes
Hopefully
these
we don't get
cases
jump scared
so
with something
disturbing.
completely
Not the
different
monsters or the
when I
curses,
get
but
back.
how uncomfortably real it all feels. Footage that looks like evidence, stories that refuse to end, and questions that were never meant to be answered. If you enjoyed this journey into the darker side of Japan, leave a like, subscribe, and tell me which case haunted you the most. Until next.
Let me just click over to the next one. Okay, hopefully nothing bad gets shown. Right back.
One thing I miss about being younger is actually being scared by stuff. But that feeling where something gets into your head and stays there, and you're lying in bed at 2 in the morning running through it again. I used to get that all the time. Some creepy flash game a friend showed me at school, or a horror movie I watched way too young and then couldn't sleep for a week. These days I watch horror constantly for this channel, and I love it, but I'd be lying if I said anything really got to me anymore. You build up a tolerance. You see enough creepy footage and enough cursed tapes and enough found footage reveals, and eventually you're just sort of nodding along like, yeah, okay, cool, good craft, next one. So when my friend Rylan told me I needed to check out this Japanese broadcast thing he'd been watching, I was interested, but I wasn't expecting much. He'd been going on about it for a couple weeks, said it was a mockumentary series that aired on satellite TV in Japan earlier this year, and that the finale had some kind of physical interaction element he didn't want to spoil. I said, cool, send me the details. And he pointed me to the Intametele channel where the episodes were uploaded. Full Japanese, no subtitles, and I had zero idea what I was getting into. The auto-translate was on by default and giving me complete gibberish, so I turned it off and just watched raw. And the thing is, it still got to me. The first 2 tapes creeped me out without me understanding a word, purely from the sound design and the images. I ended up spending the next few days hunting down fan analysis posts and translated breakdowns and a very long English research document someone compiled, cross-referencing basically every source. And honestly, my understanding of this show is stitched together from all of that. The show is called Hosokyoku ni Todoita Aru Aiso, which translates to certain footage received at the broadcasting
I don't know, this
station.
person doesn't have a lot of like
9-episode broadcast
they don't play
mockumentary
audio from the
Nagoya
stuff
TV, next
unless it's
in
necessary,
Tametele
which is
channel,
nice for
early
like
2026,
people
3
with like
longer CS satellite
heart problems,
broadcasts that have
so you don't get
exclusive
jump scared
scenes
randomly.
you can't find in the online versions. Written, directed, and edited by Hiroki Iwasawa.
Does Crystal that
As
too?
far as
Also, I
can
don't wanna.
find, there's almost no
Oh,
English
I don't know.
language coverage of this
Do they do
anywhere.
it too?
I checked Dread Central, Bloody Disgusting, Knockout Horror, nothing. A
Remy
small
says he's
Reddit
gonna make
thread with a
my
handful of upvotes,
mesh image.
and that's about it. We've talked about Japanese mockumentary horror a lot on this channel. Noroi, Fake Documentary Q, and others. If you've watched those videos, you already know how this genre works, and I'm not gonna re-explain it. What I wanted to do was take one project and go deep, tape by tape, because this one earned it. And honestly, I've been sitting with it for weeks now, and I still keep thinking about it, which almost never happens to me anymore. So let's get into it.
Also, I like the way he formats stuff.
Quick
I don't know.
background on who made this. Hiroki Iwasawa basically is modern Noroi no Video. He worked his
I've
way
been
through
finding
that
a lot of like
franchise over the
1 or
years
2 people,
ended
and
up
I just
directing
binge
key
watch them,
volumes
and
all the
then
way through
I get bored
volume
of their
55
content.
and the theatrical
Because
entry.
again,
Did
they do the
spin-offs,
same
directed
thing
Shinrei
over and
Grindhouse
over,
and Emorime on
kind
the
of
same
way of
platform in
formatting.
2023
So then
and
my voice is like,
2024. He's been
and
in
I
the
get irritated with
mockumentary
it. I'm like,
machine
okay,
for
I'm
close
done
to
with this.
20 years at this point, and fans have known him on camera since 2008 when he showed up on Nippon TV's 99 Plus as a guest investigator. His whole deal is having real industry
I don't know
people
what they're
play
doing
themselves.
upstairs.
So in this show, he plays himself, and his collaborator Kikuchi plays Kikuchi, and broadcaster Ito plays Ito, and sound designer Bon plays Bon. And the tip email they advertise for viewers to send information to is an actual real Nagoya TV Next email address, which is just, I mean, it's wild when you think about what that means for the line between the show and reality.
Yeah.
And his on-camera persona, this is worth knowing going in, he's terrible at hiding fear. Stammers, flinches before anyone else in the room, looks like he wants to leave. Basically the opposite of every Western found footage lead you've ever seen. And that's exactly why you believe him. He reacts the way your friend reacts when you drag them to a haunted house, even though they clearly didn't want to go. Fans call his storytelling style over-engineered, which they mean as a compliment. Buried, institutional cruelty. Databases that don't match the testimony. Those are recurring things across his work. He builds stuff in layers where information from episode 2 doesn't resolve until episode 7, and then episode 7 makes you rethink everything you thought you understood about episode 2. That's how this show works, and it's what makes a second watch feel like a completely different experience. I've seen people in the Note.com comments say they watched the whole thing 3 times and noticed new things each time, and I believe them. Because I caught stuff on my second pass that completely changed how I read certain scenes. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
I remember he
Let me
loves that
just
kind of
walk
shit.
through the tapes.
I think he watches Cloud Atlas at least like once a year. Yeah.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah.
Can I repeat it?
Yeah. So you're talking about like this a string of like films and stuff like that, tapes, show, episode things, or whatever, and each like time, like, so something like a point will only be resolved later on or whatever. So it's something you can always go back and rewatch and stuff and notice new things. So say it sounds a lot like Cloud Atlas, which is a film you really enjoy, and you would watch at least once a year.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a very good fucking film.
Yeah, because you always notice new things, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, because there's literally the same actor doing different people throughout history.
Mm.
And sometimes you're like, oh, I didn't fucking realize that was the same person.
Late December 2025. Iwasawa gets called to the Nagoya TV Next Ginza branch by Ito. 2 anonymous brown envelopes addressed to the station. No return address, no sender. Each one's got a VHS tape and a handwritten note in red ink that just
Let me
says,
grab her and
"Please
see if she has
broadcast
any
this."
cool stuff.
First tape runs about 40 seconds.
I'll
A
pull up in
male
different
toilet pictogram
browser.
figure. You
What?
know, the stick man on bathroom doors, lying on screen while dotted red lines appear across its limbs. Cut here, cut here, cut here. The word Kiratori meaning cut line on each one. And underneath, there's this choral distortion that sits somewhere between a hymn and a frequency that honestly makes your jaw feel tight. And I don't know how else to describe it. Caption at the end reading, "Let us aim to become complete humans."
She's just real.
Second tape,
Okay.
same thing, but female pictogram. Cut lines at the wrists, neck, and waist. Now on paper, toilet pictograms with dotted lines. I get it, sounds ridiculous, like a horror video your HR department would make. But the sound design turns it into something that feels like instructional material for a procedure that shouldn't exist. And that closing slogan sounds exactly like something from a corporate wellness retreat.
Jesus.
Which, as we'll find out, is basically what it is. Sound designer Bond pulls 963 Hz out of the audio, a Solfeggio frequency. Quick context if you haven't run into this before, it's pseudoscience wellness stuff. Claims about DNA repair and universal consciousness derived from numerological Bible verse calculations
Imagine.
by a naturopathic doctor in the 1970s. Complete nonsense, but absolutely massive on YouTube meditation channels. Those ambient frequency videos your aunt sends you at 7 in the morning. Iwasawa takes that whole ecosystem and
Jesus.
repurposes it
The amount
as
of
a
times I
cult
get
conditioning
sent stuff
signal, which is genuinely
by like
clever,
family, and they're
because
like,
you'll
"Oh my
never
god,
hear
this
one
will
of those
help
videos the
you.
same
This will
way
make you
again.
feel better." And
Bond
I'm like,
also
"No."
figures out the choral sound isn't synthesized, it's a live recording. Multiple voices hitting the same tone simultaneously captured in one take, which means a group of people were in a room performing this together. These aren't found relics from some dusty archive. Someone made them recently enough to assemble participants and equipment and intent. And that distinction between found and made is actually really important for the show as a whole, because there's this running question of whether the tapes are artifacts from a defunct organization or active communications from someone still operating. And a live recording tips that question in a direction that made me
You gonna make sure I
early
eat
on.
tonight, Jesus.
After
Thank you.
hitting dead ends, the team
Let's
puts the
give him
tapes on
3
Intime
toasts.
Tele's online channel.
Ha,
There's a
ha.
moment here that I want to flag, because it becomes important later. Mugita, who's a freelance video production liaison working with one of the station's contracted companies, and who we'll come back to in a very, very different context, she's uneasy about putting the tapes online. Says the footage might spread something. Ito brushes her off, says we all watched it and nothing happened. That line's gonna age so terribly. And I want to point out something about how casually this decision gets made, because it matters. Nobody raises their voice, nobody debates the ethics, nobody
Or like,
pulls up a
have you
Wikipedia
tried
article
exercising
about cursed
more?
broadcasts. They just schedule
Have you
it
tried
like
taking
any other upload.
medication?
But within
Oh,
the logic of the
clearly-
series, this is the
clearly
moment
you
the
just
curse
need to
goes
surround
from a
yourself
local
with things that
artifact
make you
sitting in a
happy.
Ginza office to
Oh my
mass
God.
transmission. The team treats broadcasting as journalism, the cult treats broadcasting as ritual, and both of them are correct about what's happening, even though they're describing completely different things. Both envelopes were postmarked on Sundays.
Literally, you take anything, you add
Fans caught
chronic to that,
immediately.
and
A
then that
series
whole entire
identifier reading
thing that I just said,
9-4290
they use that like
shows up at the end of the second
constantly.
tape. Both seem like minor details, and I almost didn't write them down.
Oh, you should try
I'm glad I did,
this.
because both
It
of
worked
them
for
come
insert
back.
person's like back, or it made insert person feel a bit better. It gave them motivation. Or have you tried this food?
So Mugita finds a third VHS in her company's warehouse during a year-end clean. Label reads On the Kuleshov Effect, which, if you're not familiar, is this 1922 Soviet film experiment where Kuleshov demonstrated the audience will manufacture emotions between unrelated images. Show a neutral face, then soup. People see hunger. Same face, then a coffin. People see grief. Face never changes. Your brain
Or
just fills
you
in meaning
stop
that is
asking,
there,
oh, what's
and
wrong?
you can't
Why are you
turn it off
upset? It's like,
even when you know the trick.
I'm not
which is
putting
the
on a
part that
phase.
matters.
Come on.
The tape runs
Oh,
three
but you were
stages.
fun earlier.
Woman in red
I'm
claps
not
her
fun
hands,
now.
intercut with
Just
nature
trying to
footage,
like
feels calm.
live.
Same clap intercut with red headless mannequins, feels threatening. Same clap intercut with fragments of yellow tape and skin, just feels wrong. Three completely different emotional responses to the same clap, generated purely by what's next to it. And a subliminal string reading development test flickers through the noise, which means this isn't art. Someone made it to test whether controlled juxtaposition produces a measurable psychological response. Which, if you're tracking the corporate material angle from tape 1, means we're now looking at two pieces of tape of what was essentially an R&D pipeline for a cult. Tape 1 was the advertisement. Tape 2 is the testing documentation. We just don't know it yet. Now, I actually feel like this tape is doing something really sneaky beyond just being a plot element. It's basically telling you how to watch the rest of the series. Can manufactured meaning become real? Can a curse exist just because enough people believed it into existence? And then the show spends 7 more episodes answering that, and the answer is yes. But more on that later, because I don't want to get into it yet. Mugita volunteers for the investigation, found the tape, brought it forward, put herself in the group. First time through, this reads as helpful enthusiasm. Second time through, it reads as operational positioning, and the gap between those two readings is completely invisible at this point, which is annoying, because I missed it even though every piece was there. She's not sneaking around or being suspicious, she's just being helpful and competent, which turns out is the best disguise you can have in an investigation. She also mentions offhand that the woman's face in the tape seems to change each time she watches it. Nobody follows up. More on that in like 2 episodes. Format change. DVD instead of VHS. And actually, I want to point something out about this because each new tape in this series uses a different recording format.
Buddy.
And I don't think it's accidental. VHS is analog decay, DVD is digital, later we get microcassette, which is the telephone era, and then smartphone footage, which is now. The show is doing media archaeology through its evidence. Different eras, different distances from the source. And I only really noticed this pattern on my second time through. It also means that the people sending these tapes to the station have access to multiple format types, which, if you're trying to figure out who they are, narrows it down to someone who either hoards old recording equipment or works in a media-adjacent field, which is exactly what Mugita does for a living. But again, more on that later, and I'll stop teasing it. Anyway, the DVD's got smartphone footage from a young vlogger named Fukatsu Daiki, streaming handle Piero Daiki, getting woken up in a park by a homeless man after a company drinking party. And the homeless guy is actually really funny and charming, which is part of what makes this tape so
Break
messed up,
started.
because
Give
the
chat time
tone
to catch up.
completely inverts about halfway through.
Let me let the ad go through quickly.
He claims he was a
Hopefully
spoon-bending
that worked.
psychic child in the 1970s.
Sorry.
And this
I was
connects to real
choking
history.
on
Yuri
my food.
Geller on Japanese TV in 1974 kicked off a whole craze. Masuaki Kiyota was the most famous kid psychic caught cheating on live TV in 1984, renounced his powers in 2003. The homeless man, later identified as Todo Eiichiro, is basically what happens when one of those kids never gets caught and never stops. But unlike Kiyota, he changed direction. Doesn't bend spoons anymore. Bending creates garbage, he says. Now he restores things, puts broken things back together, and the way he says it is so gentle, like he genuinely believes he's evolved past destruction into something constructive. He mentions the institution, doesn't name it, calls it the facility, talks about using a Polaroid camera for ninja, psychic photography. Fukatsu doesn't catch any of this because he's drunk and amused. You don't catch it either because it's delivered as eccentric rambling. 6 episodes later, you'll realize that this was the most important scene in the entire series. Fukatsu gives him a Polaroid camera from his office raffle. Toto holds it and goes completely still, and behind Fukatsu on slow playback, a woman in red shows up. Same figure from the Kuleshov tape. And the transition is maybe 3 seconds. Toto doesn't move, his face doesn't change, he just goes somewhere else, and whatever comes back is wearing his expression but not driving it. Later, Fukatsu was alone in his apartment and crying, saying someone called him who can't possibly be alive, and that he did something to a child. Says she's coming back. Knock at the door and the footage just cuts. I was watching this at like 1 in the morning with a friend on a call, and we both went quiet at the same time. My friend said, "Wait, what's happening?" And I didn't have an answer. We just sat there for maybe 10 seconds saying nothing while it played out. And that silence, 2 people watching something they don't understand yet, but know is wrong. Honestly, that's probably the exact feeling this whole show is designed to produce. Not screaming, not jumping, just that quiet sinking sensation.
Fucking knee. Oh. I say knee, but it's like just below. It's between my shin and my knee. Ow. Stop.
They track Fukatsu's apartment to Chofu through background details. He's gone, moved out. Neighbor upstairs says there were weeks of screaming around Christmas, a woman in distress, what sounded like it could have been domestic violence. She contacted management. Management talked to Fukatsu. It stopped. Then he vanished mid-January. Now, the management notice. This is the part of the show that won't leave my head, and I keep coming back to it even though structurally, it's probably the quietest tape in the series. Building management sends all residents a notice about removing personal items from common areas. scooter, children's bicycle, umbrellas, standard landlord stuff. Page 2 has a photograph of broken clown doll with its limbs detached at the joints, matching the cut lines from tape 1. Page 3 degenerates into 3 photographs nobody can identify, a complaint about strange music being played at night, and garbled text that just stops mid-sentence. A few days later, a corrected notice shows up with those pages removed. No explanation. The neighbor says she never heard any music and never asked about the corrections because, and this is the line that stayed with me, it made her uncomfortable, and she didn't want to think about it. And I feel like that reaction, the not wanting to think about it reaction, is maybe the most real thing in the entire show. Something weird happens in your building and you just let it go because you don't want to be the person who makes it a thing. The corrected version arrives and you accept the corrected version because the alternative is asking questions nobody wants to answer. The horror here isn't the broken doll, it's that the entire administrative system generated something wrong, quietly fixed it, and moved on. And everyone let it happen because the bureaucratic correction was more comfortable than the bureaucratic anomaly. I don't really know of anything else in horror that does this. Most J-horror puts its curse inside an object, tape, phone, or well, something specific you can point at. Western stuff, too, honestly. Think about the Backrooms or Local 58, or even something like the Wyoming incident. There's always a thing, signal or location. What this tape does is put the curse inside a system, a property management workflow generated contaminated output. The curse isn't in the paper, it's in the pipeline. And I keep going back and forth on whether Iwasawa intended that reading, or whether I'm overthinking a 2-page management notice in a mockumentary. But honestly, even if I am, I don't care, because it's the most interesting thing I've seen horror do with bureaucracy, and that's a sentence I never expected to write. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? And this may be a weird comparison, but bear with me. There's that scene in Psycho, the Large Family, the Ura family mockumentary, where the mom's management of information is the horror. She's not doing anything overtly threatening, she's just present in the background during interviews, monitoring what her children say to the film crew, and the camera never acknowledges her being there. No zoom, no sting, no red circle. You have to notice it yourself, and once you do, the entire film reshapes. This tape has a similar energy. The management notice isn't presented as horror, it's presented as a management notice. The horror is in the viewer's slow realization that something about this ordinary document has gone fundamentally wrong, and nobody in the show is going to tell you what. Japanese fan communities went hard on this episode. Note.com reviewers did line-by-line comparisons between versions. People ran OCR on the garbled text. Iwasawa had explicitly asked viewers to investigate, and they did. A young woman named Kudo contacts the team after seeing the online episodes. Her and her boyfriend visited a demolished site called House of Music, former children's welfare facility, about a year earlier as a dare. Her boyfriend dug up a box with a Polaroid of a woman in red and took it home, and on the drive back, the car stereo started playing the solfeggio chord on its own. 3 days later, he was found 30 kilometers away with no memory and dotted line marks on his neck and arms. Went completely dark for over a year, then suddenly mailed the photograph back to Kudo, except the face in it had changed, warped, distorted. Mugita described the same thing about the Kuleshov tape. Faces that shift between viewings. I don't know what to do with that observation honestly, except flag it and keep going, because it comes back in the finale. The House of Music, Ongaku no Ie, run by a woman named Kami Mineko. On paper, a children's welfare facility. In practice, she was conducting experiments on the children in her care.
Oh my god.
Procedures she claimed would produce what she called complete humans. And that slogan, "Let us aim to become complete humans," you could put it on a poster in a school counselor's office, and nobody would notice. That's the scariest thing about it, honestly. Every cult wraps its violence in the language of growth and improvement and self-betterment, and the reason it works every single time is that you can't tell it apart from the real thing until it's too late. I'm pulling some of Koizumi's reporting from tape 7 forward here because it helps with context. The facility housed over 30 children at its peak. Kami Mineko's real identity is unknown. No photographs survived outside the facility. She founded it in 1973 and ran it for 20 years. She built a commercial offshoot called the New Ability Development Center in Nagano to capitalize on the psychic boom. And here's the part that I think is wild. The solfeggio frequencies, the choral recordings, the cut line pictograms from tape 1, all of that was promotional and operational material for the center.
For a minute.
The 2 VHS tapes that showed up at the station were pulled
I need
television advertisements.
Yeah.
The Kolashov tape was a
Get
training
off my
video.
chair, that's
We
the
watched
first thing.
corporate media for a human experimentation facility in the first 2 episodes and didn't know what we were looking at. The CS version of this tape
gonna pull
adds
up Bonnie
footage
and
not
Isaac.
in the online cut.
Oh, and
Kudo
just so
explaining why she
people
refused to
have
open her
something to
boyfriend's
look at while
package
I'm
until
just
she saw
quickly
Iwasawa's
sitting
videos
back.
and photographs that apparently
Oh,
changed
my
dates
trigger.
between viewings. I honestly
I'm an
can't
old
tell
lady.
if what I saw of this CS episode was complete or just a segment, and that ambiguity is part of what makes covering this show so
Oh.
frustrating.
Just chat.
This is where the show does something I wasn't expecting at all. A horror hobbyist named Kakutsuno stitches together AI-generated images and stock footage into a short video and shows it to his friends, claiming he found it on the deep web. Everyone who watches it starts having the same nightmare. Restrained somewhere clinical. Things being done to them they can feel but can't stop. Then Kakutsuno starts having them too. One of his stock photos has the Red Woman in it, downloaded from a free image site, traceable back to the House of Music ruins. The AI didn't know about Kami Mineko. It just processed inputs, and the output carried the infection.
Oh.
And I remember sitting there thinking, wait, does the medium actually not matter? Because up to this point, you'd assume VHS is the cursed thing. That's how J-horror usually works. There's a specific contaminated object. But this episode is saying no. VHS, DVD, AI render, stock photo, doesn't matter. The curse lives in transmission, not in the container. And in 2026, when you can generate
Fair enough.
photorealistic video from a text prompt, that stops being a horror concept and just starts being like Tuesday. I mean, think about it. A generative model is a supernatural infection vector. It shouldn't work, and it absolutely does. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I want to go back to the Kuleshov thing for a second because tapes 1 through 6 taken together are doing something I completely missed the first time through. Tape 2 tells you outright how the trick works. Your brain manufactures meaning between unrelated images. Then every following tape hands you fragments, a pictogram, a confession, management notice, Polaroid, an AI render. And your brain does exactly what Kuleshov predicted. You connect them. You build the story. You decide all these random pieces of media must be related, even though nobody confirms it until way later. By tape 6, you're so deep in the pattern that when an AI-generated curse works, you just accept it. Of course, a fake image carries a real curse, and the reason you accept it is you've been doing Koleshev's experiment on yourself for 4 episodes without realizing it. That's actually kind of brilliant, and I'm annoyed I didn't see it sooner. Kakutsuno's nightmares stopped after a shrine visit, by the way. The curse follows rules, and rules mean infrastructure. And infrastructure means it can be mapped, maybe interrupted, but only if you know where the infrastructure is.
See, that's the one thing I like about J-horror when it comes to like their curses and hauntings and stuff like that. It has structure. It's not just like, oh, no, it happened.
Team
It's like,
finds
no, it
Koizumi,
happened,
a
and
journalist who
you
wrote
could have
about the
just
House
like
of Music
avoided
back
it.
in 2001 during the Haikyo boom. Confirms everything. Red Woman is Kami Mineko. Toto was the first resident. Experiments happened. All checks out. Then the color thing. And honestly, this might be my favorite detail in the whole series. Kami Mineko believed blue was demonic, attracted evil spirits. She painted her entire residence red. Walls, ceilings, furniture, everything. The Scarlet Palace, dressed in red, forced the children to avoid blue in all forms. Not aesthetic preference, doctrine. Toto grew up inside that. Koizumi says when he met the guy, he had no concept of traffic signals. Red and green were the same to him. Crosses streets without looking because the difference between stop and go never existed in his world. And I don't know, there's something about that detail that just makes me sad in a way the body horror stuff doesn't. A man whose perception of color was permanently restructured by someone who told him as a small child that part of visible light was evil. The show lets it be sad without trying to turn it into a statement, and I appreciate that. He also mentions Toto still speaks about Kami Mineko with reverence. The director was great. He wanted people to know about her achievements. Still a believer after everything. The please broadcast this on the envelopes isn't a threat from his perspective, it's devotion. He wants the world to see what she built. He can't see the content as horrifying because he was raised to see it as normal. One more thing about this tape. Title is Shiritori, the word chain game. Tape 1 was Kiritori, cut line. Those two words differ by a single character, and I might be reaching here, but I don't think that's accidental. Cutting and chaining, separating and reconnecting, which is literally what the House of Music did. The wordplay goes deeper than titles, too. Kami Mineko's name contains the character for God, and the New Ability Development Center uses a kanji that reads as either new or God, depending on how you parse it. I don't read Japanese well enough to catch this stuff myself, got it from a fan analysis post. But the layering is dense. Iwasawa hides meaning in the language the same way Mugita hides her message in blue. More on that in a minute. Koizumi's 2001 footage shows him visiting the ruins with his assistant, Goto. They find Shiritori written on the wall. Goto writes Ringo underneath it. A rotten apple shows up on the floor. Wall later reads, Ushiro, behind you. And weeks later, a headless figure appears behind Koizumi in his own apartment.
The break started.
Two red
Give
toy
chat time
cars
to
from
catch
the
up.
ruins materialize on his desk at the exact same angle as in the footage. He didn't bring them. And the show doesn't play this for shock. It just presents the information and lets you process how wrong it is that objects from an abandoned facility are repositioning themselves inside a journalist's home months after his visit. There's no sting, no musical cue, just the observation, and then Koizumi sitting there looking like a man who's been carrying this for over 20 years and doesn't know who to tell. CS version shows a white-masked figure attached to Koizumi, and then later, unprompted, he volunteers to drive Iwasawa and Kikuchi to Mugita's house for the finale. Nobody questions it. If this were a real investigation, you'd be screaming at these people to stop letting strangers drive them to crime scenes. Fourth envelope. Micro cassette this time, like answering machines used to be. Number on it reads 49-4290, matching the identifier from tape 1. Discontinued phone number, area code Nagano Prefecture, where Kami Mineko ran her New Ability Development Center. And I want to note that the show waited 8 episodes to connect that number from the first tape to an actual location and an actual phone line. The 9-4290 just sat there as a piece of production design for 7 episodes, and nobody in the show or the audience knew what it was. The patience and storytelling that most horror doesn't have, especially web-native horror, which tends to front-load its revelations. They play it, and it's an automated phone menu. Customer service voice, totally flat, totally procedural. Welcome to the New Ability Development Center. For ability development, press 1. If you've already awakened, press 2. And from there, it just starts getting worse. Every option you press takes you deeper into something that sounds increasingly like a medical intake form of procedures that should not exist. And I'm just going to leave the specifics at that, because you need to hear the way this thing escalates for yourself. Not the content itself, but the bureaucratic decision to streamline it. While the tape plays, Mugita collapses, says she hasn't been sleeping, her daughter's been sick, and if you've been paying attention, and honestly on my first watch I wasn't paying close enough attention, that word, daughter, should hit different now. Mugita found the Kuleshov tape. She put herself inside the investigation. She's been at every key moment, and she just lost consciousness hearing audio from the same facility we've been learning about this whole time. You know by now. You know, but you don't want to say it yet, and neither does anyone on screen.
I was too fixated in the other thing.
Freelance filmmaker Matsumoto brings unreleased footage from a 2018 documentary about traffic accident victims' families. A woman on a Nagano roadside handing out flyers. Her daughter Sarah, lost in a hit and run on March 10th, 2016. The woman is Mugita. The man she says is responsible is Fukatsu Daiki. Tape 3. The vlogger who was crying about a child who can't be alive. He hit Sarah with his car and told a friend about it at a restaurant where Mugita overheard and police didn't act. Insufficient evidence. Alibi for the time window. Then the internet decided Mugita was responsible for her own daughter's passing. Strangers harassed her for years, and the show connects this to the Kuleshov effect without being heavy about it. People looked at Mugita's grief, and through pure associative leaps, her tone of voice, the way she carried herself, the absence of a caught suspect, they manufactured guilt where none existed. Same mechanism the curse uses. And here's the thing that actually got to me. This is the Kuleshov effect applied to a real person's life, or at least a fictional version of something that genuinely happens to victims' families online all the time. The part with nothing supernatural about it was the cruelest part. Japan's statute of limitations for certain fatal traffic cases was extended to 10 years following a 2010 reform to the public prosecution limitation law. Sarah's case was March 2016. March 2026 is now, right as the show airs. Backstory comes in fast after this. Mugita's mother grew up in the House of Music, went back to work there as staff, was lost in the 1993 fire alongside Kami Mineko. Mugita was about 10. The person who adopted her was Todo, her mother's childhood friend from the facility. The connection isn't new, it's generational, and there's a detail buried in Tape 7 that I completely missed. The female voice interrupting Koizumi's old interview with Todo was teenage Mugita. She was already in his orbit in high school. You have to cross-reference the audio from Tape 7 with the footage from Tape 9 to catch it, and the show doesn't point at the connection. It just puts both pieces there and trusts you. They can't reach Mugita. Phone off. Company says she quit last week. Iwasawa and Kikuchi drive to her rural childhood home at night, and it's just two guys in a car heading somewhere they know they shouldn't go. Highway signs and headlights, no music. The CS version adds road signs that fans use to trace the exact route from Tokyo, and extended in-car dialogue where they're trying to figure out what to do if Mugita isn't alone when they arrive. There's this moment where Kikuchi asks if they should call the police, and Iwasawa says something like, "Let's just see what's there first," and you can feel both of them knowing that's probably the wrong call, but also not being able to articulate what they'd even tell the police at this point. Everything they have is circumstantial and bizarre, and sounds insane if you try to explain it to someone who hasn't watched 9 episodes of context. The house when they arrive is dark, overgrown, isolated in a way that makes you understand why someone who wanted to disappear would come here. Doors unlocked, photographs of Mugita scattered on the floor, recent, arranged in a way that looks staged. A photograph of a bathroom was something deeply wrong with it. The bathroom's right behind them, and there's this moment of hesitation you can feel through the camera, before they actually open it. Red plastic, red tape, and a photograph of Kami Mineko clearer than anything in the series. Final DVD arrives. Mugita on screen, smiling. "I'm sorry for leaving so suddenly. I'm living happily with my daughter. This is the greatest thing that has ever happened to me." Behind the camera for one frame, Toto. Online version ends with investigation ongoing. Throughout the series, there were these bursts of colored static in various tapes, red and blue noise, and I thought they were just visual texture. Iwasawa tweeted on March 13th that by tape 8, nearly all elements are in place, and on broadcast day, you already know what you need to have at hand. Akai Shitajiki, red translucent study sheet. Every Japanese student's used one. You put it over red text, and the red vanishes. Final DVD has a letter from Mugita in multiple colors. Warm tones, reds, oranges, yellows, cold tones, blues. Pull out the warm colors and the message says, "How is everyone? I'm fine." Put the red sheet over the screen and the warm colors disappear and the blue text stays. "Help me. Captured. Not my daughter. Pure red. Mangled. What did you do?" And under Mugita's smiling face, filtered through red, Kami Mineko's features pushed through. The face that kept changing in the Kuleshov tape. In Kudo's photographs, all of them were the same thing. One entity trying to surface from behind every image in the series. Mugita didn't get Sarah back. Toto didn't restore anything. The implication, and the show never spells this out directly, but everything points here, is that what he put inside Sarah's body wasn't Sarah at all. It was Kami Mineko. The complete human project didn't end in the 1993 fire, it just changed hosts. And I want to sit with that for a second, because Toto told you what he does in tape 3. In a park, to a drunk vlogger. He stopped breaking things and started putting them back together. He framed it as growth, but restoration here doesn't mean repair, it means replacement. Taking what's gone and assembling something in its shape that contains someone else entirely. The show told you that in tape 3 and let you spend 6 more episodes assuming it meant something kind. Mugita is writing her signal in the one color Toto can't see because he was raised without blue. Sundays, red on Japanese calendars, red ink on every envelope. Everything I flagged as minor details in earlier tapes. Sunday postmarks, red ink, the Kuleshov color staging, Koizumi's traffic signal story, none of it seemed important when it showed up, and all of it pays off right here. I didn't have a physical red sheet when I was watching this. I used the iPhone accessibility color filter trick someone mentioned in the Reddit comments. Settings, accessibility, color filters, set to red only. And even through a phone setting instead of a physical prop, the moment Kami Mineko's face pushed through, I flinched. Not a jump scare flinch, more like a you just saw something you weren't supposed to see flinch. My friend on the call heard me go quiet and was like, "What happened?" I said, "Hold on, give me a second." Sat there for maybe 30 seconds just processing what the show had made me do. I've never seen anything else in horror do this. Immersive theater does it. Escape rooms sort of do it. ARGs get close sometimes, but a broadcast television show asking you to hold a physical object from your childhood against your screen to see the real ending, I don't have a comparison for that. And the specific choice of object is doing work too. It's not a decoder ring that comes with a limited edition. It's not an app you need to download. It's a red study sheet that costs a few hundred yen at any convenience store, and every student in Japan already owns one. You don't need to buy anything. You don't need to sign up for anything. You already have the tool. You've had it since you were in school, and Iwasawa just decided that your childhood study aid is now an occult instrument for decoding distress signals embedded in cult broadcasts. And I know that sounds absurd when I say it like that, but I promise you it doesn't feel absurd when you're doing it at 2 in the morning with your phone screen going red. Someone on the fake documentary Q subreddit said try a blue filter instead. Something else appears. Not saying what. Okay, I gotta be honest. 3 CS episodes aired on Entame Tele, February 14th, February 28th, March 14th. What I don't fully know is how much of the broadcast material I've actually seen. The CS cuts were satellite TV in Japan, then went to Prime Video Japan, and some footage got re-uploaded to Bilibili, but whether I've got complete versions of all 3 or just segments, I genuinely can't say. I'm working from what I found and from breakdowns by Japanese reviewers who watched both versions. Take the broadcast-specific stuff with that caveat. From what I've pieced together, broadcast recut online material with exclusive footage and an investigation segment. Finale apparently runs 58 minutes 30 seconds and pre-applies the red filter. Exclusive scenes include a white-masked figure after the Koizumi interview, extended drive to Mugita's house with road signs, and the full bathroom search. The structure is actually kind of wild when you step back and look at it. 9 online episodes as raw evidence, 3 broadcast as annotated investigation, both archived on Prime Video. No single version's complete. You cross-reference or you miss stuff. The online version gives you raw tapes and field investigation. CS gives you editorial analysis and exclusive footage. They're 2 different documents about the same events, and Saji on Note.com actually tracked every difference and found footage in the CS cut that actively contradicts the online version, which just raises more questions, honestly. And I want to talk about the please broadcast this thing for a second, because it's been on every single envelope since Tape 1, and I didn't really think about what it meant structurally until I finished the whole series. Putting the tapes online doesn't solve anything. It performs the curse's distribution. Every viewer completes a circuit. Every share extends it. By the time you figure that out, you've already watched all 9 tapes and sent the link to someone, and the show never tells you this. You just arrive at it on your own while you're busy following the plot, which is honestly the best trick in the whole series, because you can't unshare something. The Toynbee tiles are the closest Western parallel to this concept. Anonymous messages embedded in public infrastructure demanding propagation just by existing, relying entirely on the curiosity of strangers to spread. The 1987 Max Headroom incident is the inverted version, someone hijacking a broadcast by force, but here the cult doesn't hijack anything. They just politely donate content and let professional obligation handle the rest.
Honestly, that's a very kind of unique and neat way of going about it. Oh, that's so cool.
Everyone focuses on the red sheet and the cult and the body horror, and I get it, because all of that is incredible on a craft level. But this show is about a woman whose daughter was taken from her in a hit and run, whose police did nothing, whose internet turned against her, and who after 10 years met a homeless man who said he could fix broken things. She planted the Kuleshov tape to buy time, embedded herself in the investigation to monitor it. For 8 episodes, she looks like the one pulling strings, and then the last one shows she's been a prisoner the entire time, and every earlier scene rearranges. Her unease about publicizing the tapes wasn't about curses, it was fear of being exposed.
Ad break started.
Her collapse
Give
during
chat
the
time to
phone
catch
menu
up.
was recognition, not surprise. The daughter she said was sick at home wasn't her biological child, and I actually went back and rewatched her scenes after finishing the series, and it's a completely different show the second time. Every smile she gives is doing 2 things at once. Every question she asks is managing information flow, and the wild part is, none of it looks suspicious in the moment. She's just being a good colleague, being helpful, being available, being competent. And that's the disguise, competence. Nobody suspects the person who's doing their job well. And the thing I keep circling back to about the bigger picture of her story If you'd spent a decade being told what happened to your daughter didn't matter, being called responsible by strangers online, watching the clock run out, and someone said, "I can bring her back," how carefully would you check? How many of us would just say yes without thinking about what bring back actually means, coming from a man who was raised inside a cult that specialized in reassembling things that should stay separate? The horror isn't Kami Maneko or the pictograms or the phone tree. It's that every system meant to help Mugita failed, and the only person who showed up was a man whose whole concept of reality was broken by a cult leader when he was 5. She didn't find Toto by accident. Neither of them ever escaped the House of Music. He's not a monster, he's a product, doing the only thing he was taught. And she's not a villain, she's a mother who ran out of options. No clean moral. Iwasawa doesn't offer one. Just two damaged people locked together by the same institution that damaged them.
People they tend to forget those kind of things. Well, because it's like, yeah, you can have like, quote unquote, a villain.
Alright, so
who's
before we wrap up, I want to
misunderstood
talk about some things that only really click once
versus
you've seen the
someone
whole
who's just
series
like, yeah,
and
whatever.
gone back through it.
Versus a
Because
person
there's a lot
who's just
here that I missed the
misunderstood.
first time, and I'm sure I'm still missing things now. The biggest one is the sound. Every single tape in the series has the same solfeggio chord buried somewhere in its audio. Tape 1 has it, obviously, it's the main soundtrack. Tape 2 has it, same music, but it's also there in tape 5 when Kudo's car stereo starts playing on its own. And it's there in the automated phone menu in tape 8. And apparently, if you run the audio from the management notice scene through a spectrogram, there's a frequency spike at the same point. I didn't do that myself. Got it from a skypenguin.net analysis post. But the implication is that the chord isn't just music, it's a signature. Every piece of media connected to the House of Music carries it regardless of format. VHS, DVD, microcassette, car stereo, phone line, property management office. The chord is the thread connecting all of them, and it's mixed low enough that you feel it more than you hear it, which is honestly kind of messed up when you think about what solfeggio frequencies are marketed as. Healing tones, relaxation, connection to the universe. And here they are functioning as a cult's watermark. Then there's Mukita's name. I can't confirm this because I don't read Japanese well enough, but a fan post claimed that the characters in Mukita's name can be read as wheat field, and that there's a folk association between wheat fields and harvesting and reaping. If that's true, it's another layer of wordplay sitting alongside the Kiritori and Shiritori title puns and the Kami Maneko God Peak connection. Iwasawa just loads this stuff into the language and leaves it for people who can read it. Last thing, and this is the one that bothers me the most. In tape 9, when Iwasawa and Kikuchi are in Mukita's house and they find the photographs on the floor, some of those photographs are from earlier in the series. They're stills from the investigation itself, meaning someone was photographing the investigation team while they were investigating, meaning someone was watching them the entire time and documenting it. And nobody in the show addresses this. It's just there on the floor for you to notice or not notice, and the show moves on.
I don't want to skip.
Iwasawa confirmed on X that a continuation concept exists. Nothing in production. Open threads include whatever's been attached to Koizumi since 2001. Whether the daughter's permanently a vessel, what the management notice means for how the curse moves through bureaucratic systems, and honestly just what happened in that house after the camera crew left. His next project opened May 22nd, 2026. Kuniko Kara Hajimaru Hanashi. Expanded from a 2014 short that didn't sell and was cancelled after 1 volume. Word of mouth kept it alive for 10 years until a distributor said yes, which honestly sounds like the trajectory of the entire Japanese mockumentary genre in miniature. If this show does get a continuation, I'm watching it the day it drops. I don't care if I have to run it through 3 languages again. This is the kind of series that earns the effort, and I really hope Iwasawa gets the resources to keep going with it. If any of this landed and you want to go deeper, Noroi for the Foundation, if you've seen it before, it actually hits different after watching this because you can see the structural DNA being passed down. TXQ Fiction's Kikwe Ishinaga arc for broadcast intrusion horror, and actually the UFO Mountain and Kamiki Ryunosuke arcs from late 2025 and early 2026 were running as direct competition during this show's broadcast, which tells you something about how productive the Japanese mockumentary scene is right now. Multiple shows pushing the form simultaneously and feeding off each other. We apologize to the Inuma family for the mainstream breakout. Shinrei Grindhouse Nemarime for Iwasawa's closest predecessor on the same platform, same real crew device, and it's got a broadcast hijacker villain who can put her eyes into other people's cameras, which is its own kind of unsettling. Lake Mungo on the western side for the grief-driven slow burn that does something with photographs and hidden messages that genuinely rhymes with the red sheet. Marble Hornets for serial community horror, and Resurrect Dead for the anonymous artifact propagation concept. Honestly worth watching just as a documentary on its own.
Thank you.
Episodes are free on Intametele's channel and re-uploaded various places. No English subs anywhere. Mandarin subs floating around on Bilibili. Auto-translated subs are repeatedly worse than not having subs at all. As far as I can tell, almost no English language horror outlet has touched this, and someone really needs to subtitle it properly, not machine translate it. Actually sit down with it and figure out what Kiritori means and why Sundays are red on Japanese calendars, and what a shitajiki is. Because until that happens, this thing stays invisible to the people who care about it the most. Get a red sheet before you watch Tape 9. You're gonna need it.
Oh god, we're done with this video. I'm just finishing this run and then we'll get back to work. Don't worry. I will get back to work. Let's click this one. This one looks spooky. This is literally
on the morning of August 20th,
what I do while working.
1976, millions of Japanese
I take a
families
break.
were watching a
I take
regular
a
morning
break.
talk show called Look Look Konnichiwa. It was summer, which in Japan means ghost season, the time when television fills its schedules with horror content to match the heat and the Obon holiday, the period when the dead are believed to return. Japan in 1976 was also deep in what historians now call its occult boom. The Exorcist had recently played in cinemas to packed audiences. Uri Geller had bent spoons on national television, and the country hadn't stopped talking about it. Nostradamus was on magazine covers. The public appetite for the paranormal wasn't casual curiosity. It was genuine hunger. So when the show announced a segment about a pair of old painted scrolls with a dark history, it felt appropriate for the season. It felt safe. What happened next was neither. The scrolls depicted severed heads, not fictional ones, but documentary paintings of 2 real men executed during Japan's most violent political era in the 1860s, a period when assassinations were so common they had their own name. One of the men was Watanabe Kinzaburo, a senior law enforcement officer feared for his brutal crackdowns on political activists. He was ambushed while fleeing the city, killed, and his head was publicly displayed as a warning to others. A painter was then sent to the site to record what was there. That painting is what ended up on television over 100 years later. The claim that has followed the scroll ever since is that the red paint used to depict the blood was made from Kinzaburo's actual blood. It has never been confirmed. It has never been disproven. The second scroll tells a parallel story. A Buddhist monk named Kodun, just 28 years old, was killed by the same faction. His crime, according to his executioners, was performing prayers intended to bring harm to the emperor. He too was beheaded. He too was painted. Originally, there were around 12 such documentary paintings created from this era. Over time, they scattered, were sold, were lost. Only these two survived together. The scrolls passed through several hands before a private collector brought them home in 1972. Almost immediately, the family began reporting groaning sounds coming from the direction of the scrolls, a persistent dread that settled into the house, and a string of misfortunes they couldn't explain. The wife refused to continue living with them. The family handed the scrolls to a Buddhist temple in Hirosaki, a city in the far north of Japan, where they have remained ever since, with memorial services held twice a year, specifically for the souls of the men depicted. Back to August 20th. The production team projected a large image of the scrolls onto a screen behind the studio presenters. The segment covered the history, the assassinations, the blood paint legend, standard spooky summer content. The image of Kinzaburo's severed head sat in the background, eyes closed as they had always been painted. And then something changed. A dark spot
You know what? I
appeared
said
on
one
the
more,
right
so
eyelid.
that was
It
the
looked
one more.
exactly
Let's get
like
back
a
to work.
pupil. It moved slightly, not like a smudge shifting, but like an eye that had just opened and was now adjusting, settling, looking outward. The presenters didn't notice because the screen was behind them. The cameras kept rolling, and across Japan, people watching from their living rooms picked up their phones. The NTV switchboard collapsed within minutes, viewers from across the country calling in, all reporting the same thing. The eye in the painting had opened. The production team reviewed the broadcast tape and saw exactly what the viewers described. On the recorded footage, there it was. The story ran in one of Japan's largest newspapers 4 days later, not a tabloid, treated as a documented event, witnessed simultaneously by
What is
millions.
this?
Many viewers reported
this?
more than
What is
just
this?
seeing something. They described physical reactions, sudden
Me?
chills,
What is this?
nausea, a feeling that something had looked at them personally through the screen. Some reported their television sets behaved strangely in the hours that followed. These weren't fringe claims from isolated people. They came in volume, from viewers in different cities who had no way of coordinating their accounts. The explanations came quickly. A fly landing in exactly the right spot, an old scroll technique where painted features reveal hidden layers depending on light angle, a production cut between a static slide and a live camera shot of the actual scroll that shifted the lighting just enough. None of them fully hold. A fly would need to be unusually large to account for the size of the spot. The lighting theory depends on production details nobody fully agrees on, and random video noise doesn't move the way an eye moves. This is where Japanese folklore becomes relevant. There is a type of spirit called an onryo, a person who died in rage, in humiliation, or with something left unresolved. Their anger doesn't fade after death. It lingers, attaching itself to objects, to places, to paintings. And what defined an onryo more than anything else was this: they were most dangerous when their humiliation was put on display for others to witness. Kinzaburo was a man whose severed head had already been exhibited publicly as a trophy in life. Then a painting of that same head, made possibly with his own blood, was broadcast to an entire nation in death. If the folklore means anything at all, that is exactly the kind of moment something dormant decides it has been patient long enough. What made this impossible to dismiss was the era it happened in. 1976 meant no CGI, no digital trickery, no framework in a viewer's mind for doubting what appeared on live television. If it happened on screen, it happened. There was no other explanation to reach for, and millions of people watched the same thing at the same time, which is not something you can
No, I don't
quietly
think I'll be able
explain
to
away.
cheat
The
this one.
scrolls are still at the temple in Hirosaki, displayed twice a year at the spring and autumn equinox, when the priests conduct services for the souls of Kinzaburo and Koden. The autumn date falls on the actual anniversary of Kinzaburo's death, which nobody planned and nobody can quite account for. The footage is still on YouTube, and the right eye of Watanabe Kinzaburo remains closed. In 1990, an elementary school teacher in Japan set up a camera in front of a classroom blackboard and filmed each of his students one by one as part of the kind of simple and warm project that schools run every few years when a teacher wants to do something more meaningful than a standard end-of-year activity. Each child would walk up, stand in front of the lens and speak directly to their future self, talking about what they wanted to be, who they hoped to become, and what they imagined their life would look like when 10 years had passed. The tape would then be sealed, buried somewhere on school grounds, and dug up at a class reunion a decade later, a time capsule, a document of who
fuck.
they were before life had a chance to complicate things. Nobody involved that day had any reason to think the tape would become anything other than a sweet and slightly embarrassing piece of childhood nostalgia, and for 10 years, sitting sealed in the ground, that is exactly what it remained. The reunion happened around the year 2000, and the organizer, who had been class president back in elementary school, had spent months tracking down former classmates and managed to get almost everyone into the same room. Someone suggested screening the tape at the bar they had rented out for the evening, so they connected
As
it
break
to the
started,
television and
give chat
gathered
time to
around
catch up.
watch themselves as 11 and 12-year-olds delivering their little speeches to the future, nostalgic and funny and slightly uncomfortable in the way that watching your childhood self always tends to be. And then someone in the room noticed something wrong with one particular moment on the tape. The girl's name was Ohashi Takako, and during their time in elementary school together, she had been quiet in the way that certain children are quietly present without ever quite becoming central in anyone's specific memories of that period. The kind of student who existed at the edges of the classroom without causing trouble, who spent her lunch breaks alone in the music room practicing piano rather than outside with the rest of her classmates. Someone you knew was there without being able to attach many particular stories to her name when you thought back years later. On the tape, she stood in front of the blackboard and delivered her message to the future in a voice that was clear and genuinely sincere, talking about wanting to become a piano teacher like her mother, about wanting to write her own songs someday and perform them for people who would actually sit down and listen. And it was the kind of specific and gentle dream that tells you something real about a person, said the way children say things when they are meaning every word of it rather than simply performing for whoever is holding the camera. And then for just a fraction of a second, her face changed, and everyone watching at the reunion described it the same way when they were later asked about it, a twist or a warp moving through her expression for one brief instant. And what every witness was careful to emphasize was that it was not the whole frame, and it was not the kind of general image degradation you would expect from a VHS tape that had been sitting in the ground for a decade, but specifically her face and specifically that moment, as though something had looked directly through her and into the camera before it was gone. And when they rewound the tape and watched it again, the same thing happened in exactly the same place, consistent and unchanging, no matter how many times they ran it back. Ohashi Takako was the only person from the class who had not come to the reunion, and when the organizer had worked through his list, trying to reach everyone, she was the last name that never got crossed off, the calls going unanswered and nobody among the former classmates having stayed in contact with her. And when he dug a little deeper, he found that at some point during her middle school years, she had disappeared along with her entire family in the way that has its own specific word in Japanese, johatsu, which translates to evaporation and refers to people, sometimes individuals and sometimes whole families, who vanish deliberately and completely, with no trail left behind, no record, no announcement, no way for anyone who once knew them to find out where they went or what happened. Businesses existing in Japan specifically to help families disappear this way when debt or some unbearable circumstance has made staying in their own lives impossible. The documentary then cuts to an interview with the teacher who filmed the original tape, and his testimony is what makes everything significantly harder to dismiss, because he confirmed that he stood near the camera for the entire session, and that if any child had made a strange expression during their turn, the recording would have been stopped and restarted, meaning he was watching the whole time and saw nothing unusual, and whatever appears on the tape was simply not visible to anyone present in that classroom on the day it was filmed. When the segment finally shows the footage, it makes you watch the other children first, a boy who wants to work in a pet shop and another who wants to play basketball professionally, and you sit through all of it knowing that one of the children you are about to see will be different. And when Ohashi Takako appears, she is exactly as described, quiet and sincere and talking about piano and her mother and the songs she hoped to write, and then in that fraction of a second, her face does what every witness said it did, and the narration at that moment does not tell you how to feel or what it means. It simply asks whether you could see it, because if you did, you are now a witness in the same way everyone at that bar became a witness, and if you did not, the uncertainty pulls you back to watch it again. Ohashi Takako wanted people to listen to her music, and the tape sitting sealed in the ground for 10 years became the only place she still clearly existed, and the only people who ever truly paid attention to her are strangers watching a paranormal documentary decades later, rewinding a degraded recording in the dark and looking for something in her face that was never supposed to be there. She got her audience, just not the one she asked for. Somewhere on the internet there is a 3-minute video that has been circulating for over a decade, and in that time it has managed to do something that very little footage actually achieves, which is to leave everyone who watches it genuinely uncertain about what they just saw, whether it was real and whether they want to think about it any further. It starts as a fishing trip. A group of young Japanese men are out by the water, relaxed, figuring out techniques, the kind of casual footage that gets recorded and forgotten. And then someone notices something that has nothing to do with fishing, and from that moment the entire
It's the same
energy
shade.
of the video shifts into something none of them were prepared for. The thing they find is large and fleshy and sitting there in a way that immediately reads as wrong before you have the language to explain why. The men cannot stop saying how disgusting it is, the same word repeating over and over in the audio as they crowd around it, and yet not one of them moves away. They get closer, they crouch down, they study it from every angle, remarking on how it seems to react every time they get near it, how it pulses and shifts in response to sound and movement in a way that does not line up with anything they can identify. They try to flip it over and note how unexpectedly heavy it is for something with no immediately obvious structure holding it together. Underneath, they find what appears to be a hole, a cavity of some kind in the mass of it, and the discovery sets off a fresh wave of alarm that does nothing to make any of them step back. At one point, it goes completely still, and someone in the group wonders out loud whether it has died, and then it moves again, and the audio erupts into chaos. Then someone pours liquid directly onto it, and what happens next is the reason this video has stayed alive as long as it has. It does not react the way you would expect. The footage cuts shortly after, and nobody comes back to explain anything. No context about where they were, no follow-up, nothing. It ends and leaves you with the same absence of information as everyone else who has ever clicked on it. And that is where the comment section becomes its own thing entirely. People tagging their friends, people coming back years after first watching it to check if anyone has worked it out yet, running jokes that have developed their own history over 11 years of strangers landing on the same video and having the same reaction. Some people have pointed toward a Japanese horror anthology as the source. Others are not buying it. Nobody has been able to confirm anything in either direction, and the footage has never been traced back to anything concrete. It just sits there, and the comments keep coming in, and the question never gets answered. In December 2012, a Japanese YouTuber named Yuen Kanata uploaded footage of himself exploring one of the most unsettling abandoned buildings in Japan. The location was called the Rikimaru Hana Hotel, a 3-story building that even experienced explorers stayed away from. Stories of missing persons and unexplained incidents had given this place a reputation that most people didn't want to test. Kanata brought along a 19-year-old guest named Tassan, and from the very first minute it was obvious that Tassan had made a decision he was already regretting. He had never entered an abandoned building before in his life. Every proper door had been completely sealed shut, so the only way inside was through a broken window. As Tassan squeezed through it, his clothes tore on something sharp, and the smell hit him instantly, thick, stale, and suffocating. He then pointed out something that stopped Kanata for a moment too. Old buildings like this in Japan are known to contain asbestos hidden inside the walls, and neither of them had a mask. Every single breath they took from that point forward was already inside them, and they hadn't even made it past the entrance yet.
なんかやられたみたいになってますけど、あ、でも入りやすくなってるな。前より。なんか空洞が広くなってる。あ、しかもこのブロックなかったのに。
テル内部入ってきました。はい。
The ground floor had once been a lively space filled with karaoke tables, a front desk, and a dining area where hotel guests would have spent their evenings. But that life was long gone. Broken glass covered every inch of the floor and crunched loudly under their feet with every step, making it impossible to move quietly through the darkness. Then Tassan spotted something sitting alone on one of the old tables, an old rotary phone just sitting there in complete silence. In Japanese horror culture, old phones in abandoned places carry a meaning that is hard to explain unless you grew up with it. The idea of a phone ringing in a building with no power, a voice on the other end from somewhere it shouldn't be able to reach. Tassan knew exactly what that phone meant sitting there in the dark, and he wanted to get as far away from it as possible. Then came a moment that made everything feel even more uncomfortable. Tassan quietly admitted that he really needed to use the bathroom. The taps had been stolen from the building years ago, so there was no running water anywhere. Standing in a pitch-black abandoned hotel, unable to leave, needing the bathroom,
why
and
not?
already struggling to breathe
I
properly.
wonder why it's a
The night
trope
was
in like
only
anime
getting
and
started, and they
some of the
still had
games.
2 more floors above them.
どうしたんですか？
ちょっと探索していただこうと。
僕が探索するんですか？
そうですよ。もう僕はもうしこたまこうやってるんで。
これ何ですか？
I thought it was like a
カラオ
bit.
ケのテー
No.
プです。
Come on, you're the best views, my dude.
電話ありますね。
電話とか怖いですよね。
電話は怖く
Other
ない
dudes is like
ですよ。
fucking leave and shit.
電話は全然怖くないですよ。
怖いなぁ。なんか怖いね。
怖いですか？
確かに。
こうするともっと怖いですよ。
やめてやめてやめて。
え？
こうやって怖い。
大丈夫ですか？ここはね1階ですからね。
On the way up to the second floor, Kanata mentioned something almost too quietly. A woman had once gone missing at this hotel. Then he said they should probably just skip the details of that story and kept walking. He never explained it. He never brought it up again. The second floor looked like something had torn through it. Walls burnt completely black from a fire that nobody has ever been able to fully explain. Ash covering every surface, and large sections of the ceiling barely hanging above their heads. Bat droppings blanketed the entire floor. Kanata kept warning Tassan that parts of the floor could fall through without any warning at all, yet he kept directing Tassan to walk into the most damaged areas first. The old communal bath still stood but was filled
What
with
an
fresh
asshole.
animal waste, meaning something had been inside this building very recently. Then they reached the sauna, a small sealed room completely overrun with insects and filled with a smell
Art?
so overwhelming
Yes.
that Tassan stopped walking entirely and refused to go
See,
any further,
busy doing
no
it.
matter what Kanata
But we're
said.
listening to scary stories.
もう僕なんか多少飽きたみたいな感じがあるんでリアクションというのはなんか新鮮なやっぱ先生の竹先生のリアクションが
Some of them are based on true someone.
気をつけてくださいね
Russian
ワイヤー
roulette.
とか
これあかんて。
あの辺りにちょっと行っていただいて
何
おすっげえうわ先生歩いたところ埃が
How dick of a friend must you be? Hey, be careful. But also you walk first.
部屋あるよ。なんか私。なんか興味もあんじゃんどうぞ。
Yes, you
The
can
third
answer.
floor is the part of this video that people find hardest to forget. The guest rooms each had a flower name written on the door: Lily, Orchid, Cosmos. But almost every single door was still shut, closed tight. You had no way of knowing what was waiting on the other side until you were already pushing it open. Each time Tassan reached for a handle, there were a few seconds of complete silence before the door moved, and in those few seconds anything could have been standing on the other side. At one point, Tassan turned around and told Kanata to stop making the face That clearly meant he was planning to shove him into one of those rooms and lock the door behind him. Kanata didn't deny
Also
it.
free
One
Steam
room
game?
had a safe that someone had
do you
broken
mean?
into, looking for whatever was left behind when the hotel closed. It was completely empty, and then Kanata said something while standing on that exact floor that he really should have mentioned much earlier. On a previous visit to this building alone, he had heard clear and distinct footsteps moving nearby. He looked around and found absolutely nobody there. He had chosen to wait until they were standing in that same spot before bringing it up.
Core
Near the
game?
very end,
Okay, give me a
a
second.
sudden noise exploded out of the darkness and sent both of them stumbling backwards in panic before Kanata realized it was just a bird. Tasan had wanted to leave from the moment he first climbed through that broken window. After one woman who went missing with no explanation, one bathtub still full of brown water that had never dried up, and one set of footsteps with no source, it is very hard to say
Okay.
he was wrong.
削られてるんだろうとちょっと僕は落胆してたんでびっくりしたんです。それはなくなるわこんなもん。待ってどこ大広間？あ、こっちです。
This doesn't
なので
feel
そ
like
こ
they're
から入っていただい
friends.
て。
This guy's such a dick.
すごいな荒れ方がどうなってんだこれ。
じゃあこちらちょっと開けていただいて。誰か蹴ってますね。
コウモリコウモリコウモリコウモリコウモリコウモリ
コウモリ
コウモリコウモリ
コウモリではないです。鳥ですね。コウモリではない鳥でしたね。
On October 6, 2004, on a Japanese anonymous image board called 2Channel, a thread was running where users were swapping memories of commercials that had scared them as children. It was casual, nostalgic, the kind of conversation that pops up on internet forums every few months. This particular thread was already in its 9th round, meaning the community had been having this exact conversation repeatedly for years. Then reply number 854 came in and introduced something that would consume that community for the next 2 decades. An anonymous user described a commercial they had carried in their memory for years, without any explanation for it. A completely black background with 2 white human-shaped silhouettes standing side by side, featureless and anonymous, just the outline of 2 bodies against total darkness. Running underneath it was a sound
Ad break
every
started.
Japanese person
Give chat
would
time to catch
recognize
up.
immediately: the railroad crossing bell, the warning that plays when the barriers come down, and a train is coming through. Except in this commercial, it had nothing to do with any train. In sync with every clang, one of the white figures disappeared, then reappeared, and then the other one disappeared, back and forth, looping without ever resolving. And somewhere within the 15 seconds, either as text on screen or spoken by a narrator, one message came through. Every 2 seconds, someone on this earth dies. The poster had no information about the channel, the brand, or the year, just that image, that sound, and a message about death that had apparently never left them. What happened next is what made this different from any other nostalgic forum post. Other users came forward not to say they had never heard of it, but to say they remembered it too. The descriptions lined up, the thread kept growing, and over the following years, the same core description kept appearing from people with no connection to each other, all pointing back to something they claimed to have seen as children late at night on Japanese television. The community gave it a name, Hitogata, meaning white human shapes. Now here is where it gets interesting. After years of serious community research, investigators started laying all the eyewitness accounts side by side, and the differences between them were significant. Some people described a pure black background, others a sepia or bluish tint. Some remembered a soft, repeated tone rather than a sharp railroad clang. Some remembered one figure, not 2. Some remembered a visible railroad crossing in the background, others only the sound. These were not small discrepancies. These were people describing fundamentally different things and calling them all the same commercial. The conclusion that eventually came out of years of searching was uncomfortable but honest. Hitogata is almost certainly not one commercial. It appears to be several different pieces of media from the same era that got blended together in people's memories until they merged into something nobody could locate because it never existed as a single unified thing. And when you look at what was actually airing on Japanese television during those years, the individual pieces fall into place. The railroad crossing bell and safety imagery connect directly to a JR East public campaign about preventing level crossing accidents that ran through the exact years witnesses point to. The white featureless humanoid on a dark background matches almost perfectly with an advertisement made by a Japanese chemical company called Tokuyama, which showed a single white human shape on a dark background with a faint tinkling sound. And the tagline "Chemistry is now heading into the unknown world." That ad aired on a local station in Yamaguchi Prefecture between 1993 and 1997, lining up directly with the earliest sighting window. And the message about one person dying every 2 seconds connects to charity broadcast material from the same period that used almost identical phrasing. 3 separate pieces of media: a railroad safety campaign, a local chemical company ad with a white humanoid, and a charity broadcast statistic about mortality. Combine those fragments in someone's memory, and you get something that sounds exactly like every Hitogata description ever posted online. The recreation videos that exist today make this visible in a genuinely interesting way. Between 2004 and 2017, 4 separate people made their own versions of what they believed Hitogata looked like based on the testimonies available to them, and every single one came out differently. The 2004 version is stripped back and minimal. A 2010 version expands on it visually. A 2014 version includes a second line of text that does not appear in the original post at all. One person is born every 2 seconds, and one person dies every 2 seconds. Phrasing pulled directly from charity broadcast material rather than from any eyewitness account. And a 2017 version leans hard into the railroad, crossing imagery in a way earlier recreations never did. 4 people, 1 described commercial, 4 different results. The case the community always returns to is the Joruri commercial. For over 20 years, it was dismissed as
Simple
collective false
highlighting
memory,
for a
something
leather
people
jacket.
described from childhood that researchers assumed had never been real. Then in 2022, it was found, confirmed genuine 30 years after it originally aired. That discovery changed everything about how the lost media community approaches cases like this, because it proved that a Japanese TV commercial can circulate as urban legend for an entire generation before the evidence finally shows up. The search is still running. The threads are still active. People are still going through old recordings. And on the research page that the community built to track all of this, underneath the theory lists and sighting maps and archive discussions, one line has sat there since the beginning without ever being changed. One person still dies every 2 seconds. Whatever Hitogata was or was not, that part was always true. In 2018, a Reddit user posted on a mystery forum about a case that had been quietly unsettling people in Japan for decades. It was not a murder. Nobody was hurt, but the way it unfolded, and more importantly the way it ended, had been sitting in the back of people's minds ever since it aired on television in 1992. The post got over 1,000 upvotes, and the comments filled up fast, because once you hear this story, it is genuinely difficult to explain away. To understand it, you need to know about a Japanese television show called Tantei Night Scoop, which roughly translates to Detective Night Scoop. The premise was simple and honestly brilliant. Members of the public would write in with things they wanted investigated, and the show would send out comedians and reporters to look into them. The range of topics was enormous: debunking scams, looking into paranormal sightings, tracking down a lost Colonel Sanders statue that had been thrown into a river. It was the kind of show that could be funny one week and genuinely strange the next, and that range is exactly what made it so popular. On March 20th of 1992, a comedian named Masa from a duo called Tommy's was sent to investigate a tip that had come in from a residential area of Osaka near Kanoikashinden Station. The person who submitted the tip had noticed something odd happening in their neighborhood over the past few weeks.
What am I doing?
Colorful vinyl packing ropes, the kind you use to tie up cardboard boxes, had started appearing tied onto guardrails and telephone poles around the area. At first, there were just a few of them, Then more appeared, then more after that, spreading across railings and signage and scaffolding throughout the same general stretch of about 2 to 3 kilometers. And the thing that made it strange, the thing that made the person feel uncomfortable enough to contact a television show about it, was that nobody had seen anyone tying them, not once, not during the day, and not at night. And this was a busy part of a dense city where somebody doing something that repeatedly should have been noticed by someone. Masa arrived and started documenting what was there, and the footage showed ropes tied onto essentially every available surface throughout the area. He went into local hardware stores and home goods shops to ask questions and found that they had been running out of packing rope regularly because someone kept buying large quantities of it, though none of the shopkeepers could say with any certainty who that person was. He kept following the trail of ropes and at some point noticed they seemed to form almost a path leading toward the back of a gas station. He followed it into a back alleyway, and what he found there visibly disturbed him on camera. The alleyway was covered in ropes, hundreds of thousands of them tied onto every conceivable surface, layered and dense in a way that went far beyond anything he had seen on the street. He recorded the area and then turned around to head back to the main road. And here is where the accounts get harder to explain. People who remember watching the episode have described a moment where Masa and the crew, after spending around 10 minutes in the alleyway, turned back the way they came and found that new ropes had been tied in places they had just walked through minutes earlier. Nobody visible had been there. Nobody had passed them. The ropes had simply appeared in the time it took them to walk to the end of the alley and turn around. The episode aired, and then at the end, instead of a resolution or a follow-up, a message appeared on screen. We will not be reporting on any further information regarding this case. Thank you for your understanding.
Understandable.
The show went on to produce hundreds more episodes over the following decade. It never mentioned this case again. It became the only investigation in the entire history of the show that was canceled before any resolution was reached, and the production company never offered a public explanation for why. The episode itself has been uploaded to YouTube multiple times over the years and taken down almost immediately each time, leaving behind only rough transcripts, a handful of screenshots, and the accounts of people who watched it when it originally aired. So what was actually happening? A comedian named Makoto Kitano, who had been connected to the show, mentioned the case offhandedly during a radio appearance years later and gave the closest thing to an answer that anyone ever got. He said the production team had identified the person responsible but had been unable to interview her properly because she appeared to be experiencing delusion and paranoia. She was an older woman. She said she had to tie the ropes, that she could not stop tying them, that the idea of stopping was terrifying to her. A blog post written by someone who had been in the background of the episode, not a crew member but just a local who happened to be in shot, mentioned that people in the neighborhood had a similar account. An older woman who used the ropes to find her way home, placing them along routes she walked regularly so she could navigate back. Whether that was her explanation or just how the neighbors interpreted what she was doing is not entirely clear. The show's decision to pull the investigation and never revisit it starts to make more sense once you have that context. They had found their answer, and the answer was a vulnerable elderly woman with a mental illness that was causing her to engage in a compulsive behavior that had spread across kilometers of a residential neighborhood without anyone realizing it was one person doing it alone. Airing that, naming her, pointing a camera at her would have been cruel. The privacy angle was the more humane choice, even if it left the audience without a satisfying ending. But the detail that stays with people is not the explanation. It is the alleyway. It is the ropes appearing behind them in the 10 minutes they had their backs turned. That part does not fit neatly into the picture of one woman walking her daily route. That part is the reason the Reddit post got the response it did, the reason the episode has been searched for repeatedly for 30 years, and the reason a case involving nothing more than colorful packing rope tied to telephone poles in Osaka has managed to sit in the back of people's minds long after they first heard about it. The show left it unresolved and moved on. The ropes are presumably long gone. The woman, if she's still alive, would be quite old now, and the episode itself remains almost entirely inaccessible, existing mainly in the memories of people who watched it in 1992 and in a Reddit post that brought it back to the surface for a new audience 26 years later.
Ugh. Maybe he's gonna come kick me off soon. I'm trying to get as much done before he does. I ain't looking to get kicked off with work still. Oh, we're done. Oh. Which one's next?
In 2024, a Chinese television program decided to try something different. They gave their hosts hidden camera glasses and tiny microphones, dressed them up like regular tourists, and sent them out into the streets of Seoul, South Korea. The goal was straightforward: find out if solo travelers were really being targeted by religious cult members. What they recorded over the next few hours would show just how well organized and psychologically manipulative these groups really were. Xiaohua, one of the hosts, puts on her camera glasses and talks through the plan with her partner. They've been hearing warnings from locals. Be careful when you're traveling in Korea. Random people will come up and start talking to you on the street. Before you realize what's happening, they'll be trying to get you to join their religion. The team splits up. Xiaohua starts walking through Hongdae, one of the busiest neighborhoods in Seoul, trying her best to look like a confused tourist. She walks around holding a cup of milk tea, wandering like she's lost. For almost 2 hours, nothing happens. Then she changes locations to Sinchon, on a quieter side street about 200 meters from a basketball court. A woman approaches. The camera captures her innocent eyes and gentle smile. She tells Xiaohua she wants to talk about Korean culture. The woman pulls out her translation app and starts talking about Seolal and Chuseok.
大概要多久？
Korean holidays. She shows pictures of hanbok. It seems harmless at first, but then a man appears and starts walking with them. Xiaohua asks if they know each other, and the woman says they're student and teacher. Meanwhile, Xiaohua's colleague is following from a distance with his own hidden camera. He's watching as this woman slowly leads Xiaohua away from all the crowded areas and into a small park on the side of the street. The woman's friendly questions turn into a more direct offer. Would Xiaohua like to actually experience traditional Korean culture for herself? There's a place near Sindarim subway station, she says. It only takes about 20 minutes to get there. What the woman doesn't mention is that this has absolutely nothing to do with Korean culture. This is about a religious group called Daesun Jinriho. The cult's history goes back to Korea's early 1900s, when a man named Kong Jong-san claimed he was the human form of the supreme god sent down to reorganize heaven and earth. When he died in 1909, his followers split into dozens of groups. One grew into what we see today, an organization worth billions, built on making people afraid and guilty about their ancestors. The hidden camera keeps recording.
Wait, before you throw it on the ground.
Through Seoul's rainy streets to an unmarked building. From the outside, you might think it's a bar or office space. The location sharing on Xiaohua's phone suddenly stops working. Her colleague, watching from across the street, starts getting worried. It's 8:30 in the evening, and she's been inside for over an hour with no response to his messages. He ends up sitting in a nearby fried chicken restaurant, which is kind of funny in a dark way because Xiaohua had been asking to eat fried chicken for 3 straight days since they got to Korea. Now here he is, eating it without her while she's stuck inside doing who knows what. The chicken doesn't taste good at all because he feels so guilty about the whole situation. When Xiaohua's camera glasses finally turn back on, we can see what she went through inside that building. The video is broken up and incomplete, but it shows enough. She's on the 2nd floor in what looks like a small office with a desk. There's a screen on the wall with white text written vertically, something about the 9 heavens god and return to position. The woman, who introduces herself as Wu Baojin, takes Xiaohua through a series of small rooms. All the doors are shut. The whole setup seems designed
Ad break
to make
started.
you feel
Give chat
confused
time to
and
catch
off
up.
balance. They take away her phone right away. They ask for her name, her birth date, and her parents' names. She hesitates, but the woman just keeps smiling. Then they make her change into a hanbok. What follows is an exhausting ritual that goes on for hours. Xiaohua has to sit cross-legged, bow over and over, stand up, sit back down. Her legs cramp so bad she can barely stand. Then Wu Baozhen takes the paper with Xiaohua's information and starts burning it in the palm of Xiaohua's hand, chanting in Korean the whole time. When it's over, Wu Baozhen tells her, "You have entered the path now." But here's what the cult actually teaches, the part they don't explain during that friendly first conversation. They believe all suffering comes from ancestral grudges. Every sickness, accident, or heartbreak is punishment passed down through your family. The only way to free yourself and your ancestors is to build up dong, or merit. And how? By giving them money. Money offered directly to the gods is the highest form of good deed. To see how far this manipulation could go, the program sent in a second person. Wu Zhong pretended to be Xiaohua's friend, who she randomly met while traveling. His camera footage is even more disturbing. When Wu Zhong hesitates about donating money, the teacher's face changes. She tells him one day of delay means his ancestors suffer a month in the underworld. His trouble, sleeping, and headaches are caused by angry spirits demanding payment. They ask how much money he brought for his trip, then start managing his finances. They suggest he could save 2 million yuan by staying at the cult's facilities instead of a hotel. That money could save his ancestors. Every time he hesitates, if you truly cared about your family's peace, you would donate today. At the bank, the teacher refuses to let cameras see her face. When Wu Zhong hits his withdrawal limit, she panics. They rush to the airport since Wu Zhong must leave that day. She takes his suitcase until he withdraws the last 500,000 yuan. The money gets deposited under Dawn Truth Society, a front for Daesun Jinri-ho. Legally, it's voluntary, but really, it's spiritual ransom. Even after the reporters leave Korea, the calls don't stop. 40 missed calls in one day. Messages saying, "We only want what's best for you. Your ancestors are waiting." Xiaohua later admits something surprising. She misses them. The recruiters were kind and gentle, seemed to care more than anyone else. When you watch Wu Baozhen crying real tears during their last talk, pleading about how the cult saved her life, it's hard to tell if it's real.
I wanna go
The
with the
crew says
dog.
if she's acting, she deserves the reward. Wu Baozhen explains
I
that
just turned on
before
the heater
cult,
blanket as
she
well.
was fighting with her family daily, couldn't keep a job, struggling with everything. Xiaohua asks, how can you convince someone like that? What can you say? Nothing. Today, Daesun Jinri-ho runs temples,
Sound
universities,
pain?
and
I always sound
hospitals
pain. What are you
worth
talking about?
billions, while draining members of houses, inheritances, and savings. And on Seoul's streets right now, recruiters with kind faces still approach solo travelers, ready to talk about Korean culture. Dosawuchi is a Korean YouTuber who explores abandoned buildings and derelict structures, sometimes live streaming his explorations of empty houses and ruins across Korea. Unlike typical urban explorers, he's unfortunately become known for something darker. He's discovered human remains in abandoned locations more than once.
I know
over
this
the years.
dude.
This wasn't his first encounter with death.
I know
during
this
his
guy.
explorations, which
Well,
is
I don't
why
like personally know
experienced
him.
viewers
I know of his
recognized the
stuff.
significance when
I
they
should-
saw
I
his
should
video
preference.
title. The title read "Samga Goinyi Myeongbogol Bimnida," a phrase that translates to "May the deceased rest in peace." Words that are only used in Korean when someone has actually died, never as a joke or exaggeration. Before anyone even clicked the video, Korean viewers already understood what they were about to witness.
Is it the one I'm thinking of? The video I'm thinking of? He should occasionally, it pops up on my feeds. Hey, there's a. Oh, you little shit. There's also another person in Japan who does a lot of urban exploring and stuff. And oh my god, the stuff that motherfucker finds. Ugh. feel so sorry for his nose. Scary shit. Dude. Give me a second.
Entering a completely burned out and abandoned building with no electricity or signs of recent activity, Dosawuchi immediately noticed the atmosphere felt unnaturally quiet and wrong. As he moved deeper inside, he observed that windows had been deliberately sealed, curtains were drawn shut, and plastic sheets had been carefully taped over cracks and gaps in the walls. The level of preparation
I'm not gonna
struck
say it on
him
stream,
as
but I'm
unusual,
sending it
even for an abandoned structure.
on
When he found the body lying in one of the rooms, he noticed
WhatsApp.
the person's shoes had been neatly placed outside the doorway, a detail that immediately signaled to Korean viewers what had happened here. The deceased had clearly been there for months, and the meticulous preparation throughout the room, the sealed windows, the positioned bowls to prevent fire spread, the drawn curtains to prevent anyone from seeing inside,
Yeah.
all pointed to the same tragic conclusion.
I remember this. And then he had to call the police, and then he was like, I gotta fucking wait here for the police to get here. Because he was like the first person on site or whatever. He's technically still, like, obviously a civilian, but because he knew exactly where it was to save them time.
잠깐만 저 마음의 준비 좀 하고 마음의 준비 좀 하겠습니다.
Which is absolutely bizarre. Imagine having to sit in the vicinity of that.
안녕하세요. 저 방송하는 사람입니다.
Like, I don't think he stayed inside the house.
너무 놀라지 마세요.
As you can see in the video, like, I think he stays, like, in the area, just not in the house. But it's just so they can know where to go and look. Else then they're going to be spending, like, hours. Don't want to watch. He doesn't show. You can't really show that kind of stuff. Last time I checked. I think it's, like, censored. I'm going to skip past it.
Dosawuchi clarified that police thought he was still inside when they made the request, and that he went back voluntarily because they said it might help the investigation. But most Koreans still argued that police should never even suggest such a thing to a civilian.
Yeah, a lot of people were upset. They were like, why the fuck? And they're like, oh, well, we thought he was still there. So, like, it was nice on him to, like, go back and help, but yeah. Okay, thank you. Please be safe. That's, like, wild. Imagine just, like, in South Africa, you'd probably get questioned, like, but honey, you know the body was there, and you're just like, I didn't. I was exploring.
Would completely
Why are you
hijack
exploring?
the Korean internet for almost a week straight, dividing the entire online community into two violently opposed camps, arguing about whether what they were witnessing was real or staged. The video was uploaded on July 13th
I remember this one.
with a title that roughly translates to "A Ghost Taken in a Black Box," referring to the dashcam recording device, and it shows what appears to be a completely ordinary nighttime drive through a narrow street in the Mokdong area of Seoul until something deeply unsettling starts to happen. The footage begins, unremarkably enough, with the typical grainy quality you'd expect from a dashcam in that era, showing the view through the windshield as someone drives slowly through what looks like a residential alley or side street at night, with the timestamp running in the corner and everything appearing totally normal for the first portion of the clip. slip, but then the driver and their passenger, described in several Korean news reports as a woman, start to notice something strange appearing on the windshield itself. Something that looks like strands of black hair somehow stuck to the glass right in front of them, even though they're inside a moving vehicle. The driver reacts the way anyone would and turns on the windshield wipers to clear away whatever this strange substance is. But when the wipers sweep across the glass, the hair-like strands don't go away at all. They just stay there clinging to the windshield as if they're not affected by the physical wipers passing over them. This is the detail that made the video work so effectively as a piece of horror content, because up until this moment everything feels completely mundane and believable. Just two people driving at night who notice something weird on their car, and the fact that the wipers can't remove these strands creates this creeping sense that something is fundamentally wrong with what they're experiencing. The passenger suggests pulling over to check what's going on, which again feels like a totally reasonable response to this bizarre situation.
I think we're done.
The driver starts to
No, we're
slow
not.
down the vehicle and begins pulling
Damn
toward
it.
the side of the narrow street. The moment the car comes to a stop or gets close to stopping, the entire tone of the video shifts violently as a long-haired female figure suddenly appears right at the windshield in an abrupt reveal that comes so fast it feels like a genuine jump scare rather than something carefully choreographed for effect. The video spread through Korean online communities and social networking sites with incredible speed over the next few days, and by July 17th, just 4 days after the initial upload, the Mokdong ghost had climbed into Naver's real-time search rankings, which is significant because Naver is Korea's dominant search engine, and getting into those trending searches means the entire country is talking about something. Multiple Korean news outlets would eventually cover the phenomenon, with articles appearing in major publications trying to explain what people were arguing about and why this particular piece of footage had captured so much attention so quickly. The reason it spread so effectively was precisely because it didn't look like a typical horror short
I'm
film
trying
or
to make my
some
hands
obvious
do the
piece
bot
of
thing.
fictional
Just give me a
content.
second,
It
just-
looked like
I need
found footage from an
need
ordinary
a-
person's dash
I
cam
need
that
to
happened to
get the
capture
stress
something
out of me somehow,
unexplainable.
so-
And that ambiguity is what made people genuinely uncertain about whether they were
there we go.
looking at
We
something
have got
real
this.
or fabricated. The
I got
Korean
this.
internet split almost immediately into two distinct camps, with
This is all
people
that's left.
arguing passionately on both sides of the authenticity debate, with one group insisting the video was obviously staged or digitally edited, while the other group defended it as potentially genuine footage of something paranormal. The people who believed it might be real pointed to specific elements of the video that seemed to support their interpretation, particularly the fact that the first 70 seconds or so don't feel like a horror production at all. They feel like authentic dashcam footage of confused people trying to figure out what's happening to their car. The detail about the hair appearing on the windshield and not being affected by the wipers felt to many viewers like the kind of strange physical interaction that would be difficult to fake convincingly. And the final reveal of the figure
Okay.
felt so sudden and poorly framed that some people interpreted it as something caught by accident rather than something performed deliberately for the camera. The way the clip was presented also contributed to the sense of authenticity
Don't
because it
be a
wasn't
fucking
uploaded as
wanker.
part of
There
some
we go.
established horror content creator's channel with explanations and
This one?
context. It just
This one
appeared
doesn't have to be,
online and
like,
started
crazy
spreading through
rigged.
shares and reposts the way
Like, this one is gonna
genuine,
need to be.
unusual footage
So,
tends to spread.
I'm
On
saving
the other
myself
side
a
of the
lot of
debate,
time on it. I won't
skeptics
take this
pointed to several elements that suggested the video was carefully constructed rather than genuine, with Korean news articles documenting the main arguments people were making to debunk it. One of the biggest red flags people noticed was that the date stamp on the footage showed Friday the 13th, which is such an obvious horror movie trope that it seemed too convenient to be coincidental. The visual appearance of the figure that appears at the end, with its long black hair covering the face, bore a strong resemblance to well-known horror imagery from movies like The Ring, suggesting this was someone deliberately invoking familiar horror aesthetics rather than capturing something unknown. People also found it suspicious that the footage conveniently cuts off right after the reveal without showing any follow-up or aftermath, which is often a sign of staged content that ends exactly where the creators intended it to end, rather than continuing to record the way real dashcams typically would. Within days of the video reaching peak viral status, mainstream Korean media outlets began reporting on what they claimed was the true origin of the footage, and this is where the story takes an interesting turn that actually makes it more unsettling rather than less. Multiple reputable news sources, including ZDNet Korea and Asia, reported that the video was deliberately created by a viral marketing company as a demonstration of their ability to generate massive online buzz and word-of-mouth engagement. According to these reports, a marketing firm identified only as Company H admitted to creating and uploading the video, claiming it wasn't promoting any specific product, but was instead meant to showcase their capabilities in making content go viral across Korean social media. One outlet reported that someone connected to the marketing campaign had actually posted ahead of time about their plans to push the Mokdong ghost keyword into Naver's real-time search rankings.
Ad break started.
Which, if true, would
Give
mean
chat
the
time to catch
entire
up.
viral spread was orchestrated from the beginning as a calculated demonstration of marketing power. But here's where things get genuinely strange in a way that keeps the door open to doubt and conspiracy thinking even after the official explanation was provided. According to Asia's reporting, when the viral marketing company told reporters about their involvement, they claimed to have posted a detailed explanation on their company blog about how and why they created the video. But this explanation post was set to private visibility, meaning ordinary people visiting the blog couldn't actually read it or verify what the company was claiming about their methods and intentions. If this really was just a harmless marketing stunt designed to demonstrate viral capability, the question becomes, why would they hide the explanation from the very public whose attention they were trying to capture and prove they could manipulate? Korean news coverage about other dashcam ghost sightings that emerged in later years, including a case covered on the SBS television show Man in Black Box, involving a ghost-like woman appearing on a road, specifically mentioned the Mokdong ghost as a precedent example of how these viral videos sometimes turn out to be staged promotional content, but even those retrospective mentions acknowledge that the format of dashcam horror has produced incidents where the line between staged content and genuine unexplained footage remains difficult to determine with absolute certainty. The culture of night fishing along the Han River in Seoul is not too different from urban fishing communities in most other major cities around the world, with local YouTubers regularly uploading their late-night sessions to document their catches and share tips about the best spots along the waterway. And many of these channels have built up dedicated followings of viewers who enjoy the peaceful, almost meditative quality of watching someone fish in the quiet darkness, with nothing but the sound of water and the glow of their equipment. On the night of July 7th, one such fishing YouTuber set up his gear down by the Han River in the Yeouido area, specifically near the National Assembly Riverside parking section, which is a popular spot that many Seoul residents would recognize as a relatively safe and well-trafficked location even at night, and he began his typical routine of casting his line and waiting for bites while filming the session for his channel. Everything was progressing normally for the first portion of the night, with the usual sounds of the river and the occasional ripple on the water's surface. But then something caught his attention that made him initially think he'd hooked something absolutely massive on his line, some kind of fish that was big enough to create serious resistance and pull on his rod in a way that suggested real weight and power. But as he focused his attention on the dark water in front of him, he realized that what he was seeing didn't move like any fish he'd ever encountered before, and you can hear the shift in his voice on the recording as he starts to process what's actually happening out there on the river. What he described seeing was a huge, black, thick object that kept surfacing and disappearing repeatedly on the water's skin, rising up as if it was testing the air or checking its surroundings before sinking back down beneath the surface. And this pattern of appearing and vanishing continued over and over in a way that felt deliberate and controlled rather than the erratic movements you'd expect from a struggling fish or even a group of animals swimming together. The shape wasn't moving with the current or drifting aimlessly. It seemed to be maintaining its position in roughly the same area of the river. And more unsettling than that, it appeared to be moving toward him with this steady, purposeful glide that made it clear this wasn't some inanimate object floating downstream. You can hear the panic building in the YouTuber's voice as he narrates what's happening, basically saying things like, "What is that? I'm scared. It's coming this way," as he watches this massive dark shape continue its approach, and the fear in his voice feels completely genuine rather than performed for the camera, because there's something deeply primal about watching an unidentified object of significant size moving toward you in dark water when you can't see what's underneath the surface. He estimated that the object stayed visible in that general area for approximately 20 minutes, surfacing and submerging in its strange rhythmic pattern, and during that time he was able to get a sense of its size, which he judged to be at least 6 meters long and possibly extending up to 10 meters, with a thickness that appeared greater than a human body. And at certain points during the sighting, he even got the impression that it might actually be two separate bodies moving in coordination through the dark water rather than a single creature. Eventually, the YouTuber made the decision to pack up his equipment and abandon the fishing spot entirely, which is significant because dedicated night fishers don't typically leave a good location unless they have a compelling reason to do so, and the fact that he chose to end his session and leave the area suggests he felt genuinely uncomfortable or unsafe continuing to fish with whatever this thing was moving around in the water nearby. After he uploaded the footage to his channel, the video sparked an immediate flood of reactions and theories from viewers who were trying to make sense of what the footage appeared to show, with the comment section filling up with speculation and debate about what could possibly create the movement and appearance that was captured on camera. Some viewers tried to rationalize what they were seeing by suggesting it could be a group of animals, like otters, swimming together in a formation that made them appear as one large mass, which is a reasonable enough explanation, except that people who are familiar with how otters move in water pointed out that the movement pattern and the sheer size didn't really match what you'd expect from even a large group of these animals. Other commenters started throwing out darker and more disturbing possibilities, with some suggesting it could be a released pet crocodile that had grown to significant size after being dumped in the river, which is not as far-fetched as it might sound, given that there have been documented cases in various countries of exotic pets being released into waterways where they survive and grow to alarming proportions, and people started warning about how quietly and efficiently something like a crocodile could approach before launching an attack on an unsuspecting person standing at the water's edge. The theory that generated perhaps the most concern among Korean viewers was the possibility that this could be a fully grown python or some other large constrictor snake that had either escaped captivity or been deliberately released into the Han River, because the smooth, undulating movement of the object as it surfaced and submerged did bear some resemblance to how large snakes move through water, and the idea of a massive python living in the Han River and hunting at night is the kind of urban legend that takes root in people's minds precisely because it's just plausible enough to be terrifying. What makes this sighting particularly unsettling is that none of the common explanations fully account for what the footage appears to show, because if it was just otters or other known river animals, you'd expect to see more distinct individual shapes or movements rather than this single massive dark form. And if it was debris or some kind of floating object, you wouldn't see the controlled, purposeful movement toward the fisherman's location that seems to suggest awareness and intention. The Han River runs right through the heart of Seoul and is used daily by thousands of people for recreation, fishing, and waterfront activities, which means the idea that something large and unidentified could be moving through these waters at night transforms a familiar urban space into something that suddenly feels unknown and potentially dangerous, because once you've seen footage of something too long, rising and sinking in water that's supposed to be completely ordinary and safe, every ripple and shadow on the river's surface starts to feel like it could be hiding something making decisions underneath. We can ultimately only speculate about what this YouTuber actually encountered that night down by the Uwedo riverside, and whether it was a misidentified group of animals, an exotic pet that survived and grew in the wild, or something else entirely that Seoul's urban waterway is quietly harboring beneath its surface. But what's certain is that this one quiet fishing night turned into the kind of story that fundamentally changes how you look at black water after dark. It's September 22nd, 2024. South Korea is grappling with ongoing concerns about drunk driving fatalities on its roads. Live streaming has become a dominant form of entertainment, with creators broadcasting everything from cooking shows to late-night urban exploration. And in the early morning hours, around 3:50 a.m. in the Sanwol-dong area of Gwangsung District in Gwangju, a YouTuber in his early 40s, known by the surname Choi, is conducting what he calls a drunk driver hunting patrol, live streaming to an audience watching in real time as he spots an SUV that he suspects is being operated by someone under the influence. He doesn't call the police and wait for them to handle it. Instead, he begins following the vehicle while narrating his suspicions to his viewers. And within minutes, 2 additional cars driven by his subscribers who are watching the stream join the pursuit, turning a single suspicion into a 3-vehicle chase through the darkened streets of a sleeping city. The pursued SUV driver, whether actually intoxicated or simply terrified by multiple unknown vehicles aggressively following them through residential neighborhoods, eventually crashes into a parked large truck with such catastrophic force that the SUV becomes engulfed in flames. The driver dies from their injuries. The live stream captures everything, and what started as content about public safety ends with a death, criminal charges for 12 people, and a national debate about where citizen reporting ends and dangerous vigilantism begins. The phenomenon that led to this tragedy didn't emerge overnight. Drunk driver hunters, or Yumjunjeon Haeontieo as they're known in Korean, represent a specific evolution of citizen journalism that's unique to South Korea's particular combination of widespread dashcam culture, aggressive live streaming platforms, and legitimate public frustration with drunk driving deaths. These aren't people who simply report suspicious driving to authorities. They're content creators who have built entire channels around late-night patrols where they actively search for erratic behavior on the roads, and when they find a vehicle they believe might be operated by an intoxicated driver, they don't provide a description and location to police and move on with their night. They begin an active pursuit while broadcasting everything to audiences who watch the hunt unfold in real time, often sending donations and encouragement through chat messages that can financially reward more aggressive or dramatic chases. The format creates a perverse incentive structure where the more intense and dangerous the pursuit becomes, the more engaged the audience gets, and the more money flows to the creator, transforming what could be simple civic duty into a form of performance where escalation is rewarded and caution is boring. What made the case against Choi particularly damning wasn't just that one person died during one of his pursuits, though that alone would have been enough to spark serious legal scrutiny. Prosecutors uncovered evidence suggesting this was part of an established pattern stretching back to at least late 2023, with multiple pursuit live streams conducted over many months and numerous subscribers participating in various chases. In one separate incident from 2023, Choi had allegedly blocked a completely sober driver from getting out of their car, essentially unlawfully confining someone who hadn't committed any traffic violation at all, which made it impossible for him to credibly argue that his activities were purely motivated by public safety rather than by the need to create dramatic content that would attract viewers and generate revenue. Even more troubling, investigators found evidence that drivers who weren't actually linked to drunk driving were sometimes chased and threatened without legitimate justification, meaning innocent people were being subjected to terrifying high-speed pursuits simply because a YouTuber made a snap judgment based on limited observation and then decided to turn that suspicion into content. That's the story, and it's one of those cases that stays with you long after the video ends because it reminds us that the line between documentation and participation, between reporting and escalation, between helping and harming, is thinner than we'd like to admit in this age of instant content and live live audiences. If you found this story as disturbing and thought-provoking as I did, leave a comment below sharing your thoughts on where that line should be drawn. And if you want to see more deep dives into cases that reveal the darker intersections of technology, social media, and real-world consequences,
weird.
make sure you're subscribed with notifications on, because there are plenty more stories like this one that deserve to be told. These aren't just internet curiosities or viral moments. They're real events involving real people whose lives were fundamentally changed by decisions made in front of cameras and audiences. And understanding what happened and why it happened matters more than we often realize. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. There's a YouTube channel called Bougie731, sometimes written as Budge731, and at first glance it looks totally normal, maybe even a little boring, but when you dig deeper, you realize this channel accidentally became a time capsule of someone's real-life nightmare. The channel was created on December 23rd, 2009. And the very first video goes up the same day. It's just the creator showing off his Halloween costume from 2009.
Okay, that's
Nothing
fun.
flashy or ambitious, just simple and personal. The kind of upload that suggests he wanted his own corner of the internet to preserve and share the things that mattered to him. But then it just stops. After that first post, the channel goes completely quiet for about a year. No updates, nothing. It genuinely feels like the channel was created just for that one moment. Eventually though, the channel comes back to life. He starts uploading gaming content, the kind of thing you'd expect from someone who just wants to record their interests or have some fun. For a second, it looks like Bougie731 was going to be just a low-key gaming channel. Nothing special, nothing weird, but then the tone changes in a way that's honestly unsettling because it doesn't feel planned. It feels like something forced its way into his life, and the channel became one of the only places where he could show it. That's where the stalker videos begin. In the third video, the creator is filming from his own point of view, speaking to an unseen man he directly refers to as his stalker. What makes it disturbing isn't just that he calls him that, it's how quickly you realize this isn't internet drama. The creator's voice gives off the energy of someone who has reached the end of their patience.
Friends with you. Well, I don't want to be friends with you. I don't know how else to say it. But I'm plainly saying it to you. I don't want to be friends.
What the
There's
fuck?
nothing you can do to convince me.
But why?
Because you make me uncomfortable. Because I don't want to be near you.
Well,
because you touch me, you talk to me, and I don't like it.
But what makes you uncomfortable?
You do. Your mere presence.
Oh my god.
You followed
Ad break
me to
started.
my car
Give chat time
a
to catch
lot.
up.
How does that not make me uncomfortable?
The creator explains in plain terms, "You make me uncomfortable. I don't want to be near you. You touch me, you talk to me, and I don't like it." That touching part makes the situation immediately darker. Following someone is already a boundary violation, but touching someone when they're clearly rejecting you crosses into a different level of threat. And the creator says this early on, like it's not a new incident but a pattern he's sick of. In the video description, the creator adds more context. This behavior had been going on for months, potentially starting not long after that first Halloween upload. The timeline implies this wasn't a one-time creepy encounter, but an ongoing situation that slowly escalated until he felt he had to document it. The conversation itself gets even more uncomfortable because the stalker tries to frame it like the creator is being unreasonable. The stalker acts like he's owed friendship.
Not being a...
You being a Filipino doesn't have anything to do with it. You being gay doesn't have anything to do with it. I don't care.
know
I just
that.
don't like you, your presence, you make me uncomfortable. A Filipino friend doesn't make me uncomfortable. My gay friend doesn't make me uncomfortable.
Well, tell me, what makes them not make you uncomfortable?
The fact that we started having conversations and that we liked each other and that we were friends.
At one point, the stalker brings up cultural diversity, implying the creator should give him a chance because he's Filipino and gay. The man follows him from train to train, making it clear that he's memorized the creator's schedule and routine down to the smallest detail.
Yes, but following me to my car is not saying hello once in a while. Following me from train to train as I get off to try and avoid you is not saying hello once in a while.
Well, I can't help
It's
it.
creepy.
What makes you... I don't want you to feel that way.
Look, if the situation was I was a girl and you were a guy falling around, there would be police all over this place. You would be in jail. Do you think that's true?
I know.
Okay, so the situation is you're following me, whether I'm a girl or a guy. You're following me from train car to my car. It's the same thing. It's just a little bit harder to prove in a court of law.
The creator has tried getting off trains early to avoid him, switching platforms at the last second, taking different routes home, and yet the man keeps finding ways to stay near him, adapting his own movements to match whatever escape tactics the creator tries. One of the most striking moments is when the creator says, if the roles were different, if he were a woman and the stalker were a man, people would immediately take it seriously. And he's right, a lot of people downplay stalking when the victim is a man, even though the fear is exactly the same. Here's the tragic part. Instead of going straight to authorities, the creator tries to negotiate. Maybe he didn't think police would take it seriously, maybe he thought it would be hard to prove. A lot of people try to handle it themselves because they don't want drama or they're worried they'll be dismissed. So he lays out basic boundaries. You can say hi, don't expect me to reply, stop bothering me, don't follow me. The stalker agrees vaguely, half-heartedly. He says, okay, I won't bother you, but I'm still going to ride the same train because it's public transportation. That's technically reasonable, but hides the real problem. Yes, you can't stop someone from riding a train, but if they're riding it specifically to stay around you, track you, and sit next to you, then public transportation becomes a cover story.
Me from all the way from the train to my car with me not saying a damn word. Maybe get the hint that I don't want to talk to you.
I will not... Maybe I'll say hello once in a while. Is that okay?
You can say hi, sure. Don't expect me to say anything back.
I don't expect anything back from you anymore.
Okay.
But I am still going to ride the same train you are. Because I can't help myself.
It's public transportation. I can't stop you from riding a train.
Yeah. Okay. I won't bother you anymore talking to you. But I will say hi to you once in a while. Okay.
All right.
Have a nice evening.
The next video proves exactly that. Almost immediately, the stalker is back doing the same thing, finding a way to sit near him again, refusing to respect what was said. The creator tries to set a boundary, and the stalker ignores it again and again. The creator clearly reaches a breaking point.
Again, followed me to a different train car.
In later footage, we see him trying to get help on the train. You hear him telling the stalker to stop following him, trying to get staff involved, trying to get someone to understand what's happening. There's a moment where he asks someone, likely train staff, can you get him to stop following me? The staff seem confused. Outsiders dropped into a personal crisis with no context. The stalker plays dumb. People don't know who to believe. Everyone wants the fastest solution, not the safest one.
How about you stay on the train track?
I'm going to stay on the train.
And then good. Get on. Stay on. Gerard, stay on the fucking train. Stop following me. Sit down and stop following me. Sit down and stop following me. We're going. Sit down. We're going. Sit down. Can you get him to stop following me, please?
Okay, somebody needs to get off the train and somebody sit down. Guys, why are you following him?
I'm talking about.
Okay, do you want to wait for the next train? You holding the train up. Step off for a second, sir.
I'm sorry. I'll go.
Boy, come up here.
Thank you. Thank you. And serious? Still following me.
At some point, staff try to separate them, but the creator keeps filming, and the stalker is still there, still following and present. That's what makes the footage depressing. The creator sounds exhausted, not just angry, drained, like someone who has had their daily life hijacked. Now here's where the story finally turns towards something that resembles safety and closure. In the description of one of those videos, the creator later posts an edit that changes everything and provides the resolution everyone watching desperately hoped for. He says these videos were recorded back in 2011, giving us the perspective of someone looking back from a safer distance. And most importantly, he says the stalker eventually disappeared from his life completely. He also says something critical that validates everything viewers had been telling him. He ultimately brought the police into it, finally taking the step he'd been hesitant to take. And after that official intervention, the guy got the hint and left him alone for good. He mentions there were other strange incidents not shown in the videos, suggesting the situation was even worse than documented. But despite everything, he was lucky enough to remain physically unharmed, though the psychological toll is evident in every frame. That detail reframes everything. He was stuck trying to handle it alone, trying talking, trying negotiating, trying relying on public staff. Only when authorities were involved did it actually stop. After
That's
things
fucking
settled down,
mental.
the channel goes back to normal. He returns to uploading gaming content, but viewers noticed his voice sounds a bit different than in the stalking videos. That doesn't prove anything, but it adds to the eerie feeling the channel leaves behind. So what is the real story of Bougie 731? It's a snapshot of how stalking can creep into someone's routine, how it can become normalized for months, how victims hesitate to involve authorities, and how public spaces become the stalker's stage. In the end, the most disturbing part isn't that the creator posted these videos, it's that you can feel how real it was. A guy just trying to live his life, suddenly recording confrontations because an unwelcome man won't leave him alone, following him train to train to his car, turning normal daily travel into something tense and paranoid. The only reason we know about it is because the creator decided to document it when nothing else was working.
Oh, that's wild. God, that must be fucking awful.
On January 26, 2013, a young woman named Elisa Lam walked into the lobby of the Cecil Hotel in downtown Los Angeles and checked in for what was supposed to be a short stay. She was 21 years old, a student at the University of British Columbia, traveling solo through California. She probably chose the Cecil because it was affordable and centrally located, the kind of practical decision travelers make when they're managing a budget. What she couldn't have known was that she just entered one of the most notorious buildings in America. Elisa came from a close-knit Cantonese-speaking family in Vancouver. She ran a blog called Nouvelle Nouveau on Tumblr, where she posted fashion photos, inspirational quotes, and occasional glimpses into what was really going on inside her head. One quote she kept coming back to was from novelist Chuck Palahniuk. "You're always haunted by the idea that you're wasting your life." That haunting feeling showed up in her posts, where she talked about watching her peers move forward while she felt stuck. She'd written about having a relapse at the start of a term and having to drop 2 out of 3 courses, about worrying that these constant setbacks would destroy her chances at graduate school, and the career she wanted. What made everything harder was that she was living with bipolar disorder, something her family had generally kept private. Her family knew about the diagnosis and the 4 different medications she took to keep things balanced. They also knew that sometimes Elisa didn't stick to her medication regimen, and when that happened, things could get intense. There were episodes where she experienced hallucinations so severe, but her family had never seen her show suicidal tendencies. And aside from one brief incident where she'd gone missing in the past, Elisa had
Wow.
always been good about
Oh,
staying
she
in
doesn't
touch.
seem
This
like she
California
wants
trip was
to-
meant to
she
be one of
doesn't
those
feel like
journeys
she
of
wants to go
self-discovery
anywhere.
that young people take when
She
they're trying to
doesn't
figure out their
seem
place
like
in the
she's
world. She'd
sad.
mapped out stops across the state,
That's so
and throughout her travels,
mental.
she'd been calling home regularly, sharing her excitement about each destination. By all accounts, she seemed to be having the kind of experience she'd hoped for, the kind that might help her feel less haunted by the idea that she was wasting her life. But the place she'd just checked into, the Cecil Hotel, had been collecting darkness for nearly 90 years, entirely. The Cecil Hotel opened in 1924 as a luxury destination for business travelers in Los Angeles, but the Great Depression destroyed its fortunes, and its location near Skid Row sealed its fate. Over the decades, it transformed from elegant hotel into a low-budget facility that became a magnet for everything dark. The neighborhood around it deteriorated into one of the city's most troubled areas, filled with transient populations, drug addiction, and crime. The hotel's nightly rate dropped so low it was essentially operating as a flophouse, renting rooms by the hour to anyone with enough cash. What made the Cecil truly infamous was its connection to serial killers. Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, allegedly lived on the top floor in the mid-1980s while terrorizing Southern California with a brutal killing spree that left 13 people dead. Stories claim he'd discard his blood-stained clothes in the hotel's dumpster and walk through the lobby completely unnoticed, just another anonymous face in a building where nobody asked questions. Later, Austrian serial killer Jack Unterweger stayed there in 1991, seemingly drawn to its dark reputation. He was in Los Angeles as a journalist covering crime stories, but was actually murdering sex workers in the area. The hotel became so synonymous with police calls that officers would joke about expecting multiple visits every day. By the time Elisa arrived, the Cecil had become a place most Los Angeles residents knew to avoid. For the first 2 days, Elisa stayed in a shared room on the 5th floor. Then her roommates complained about odd behavior, strange enough that management moved her to her own private room. We don't know exactly what she was doing that disturbed them, but former hotel manager Amy Price later recalled Elisa coming into the lobby one night, saying something that stuck with her. She'd said she was crazy, but so was Los Angeles. January 31st was supposed to be checkout day. She never checked out. Her family, who'd been receiving regular calls, suddenly heard nothing. When February 1st passed without contact, they started to worry. By February 4th, they reported her missing to the Los Angeles Police Department. The LAPD, already familiar with the Cecil's grim reputation, took the case seriously from the start. They searched her room and every accessible space in the building. They brought sniffer dogs, but the animals couldn't pick up her scent beyond certain points. They combed the roof, the basement, every common area. The hotel's receptionist remembered Elisa as polite and somewhat reserved. Housekeeping staff mentioned her room was usually tidy, but had an unusual amount of scattered paper, maybe journal entries or travel notes. On February 6th, they held press conferences and released her photograph to the media. The internet immediately erupted with theories and amateur detective work. Then came the elevator footage. The surveillance video was just over 4 minutes long, showing Elisa's last confirmed sighting. She enters the elevator, looking around like she's checking if she's alone. She presses multiple floor buttons, seemingly all of them. The doors stay open, which is already strange. Then Elisa retreats to the corner as if hiding from something. She steps out, Peeks
Ad
around
break
the frame,
started.
moves
Give
back
chat time
in.
to catch
Her
up.
hands start moving in bizarre patterns, gesturing at something outside the elevator, but there's nobody visible in the frame. Her body language shifts between fearful and confrontational, like she's having a conversation with someone who isn't there. The internet went wild, trying to decode what they were seeing. Some people brought up the elevator game, a supposed paranormal ritual that originated in Korean online communities. According to the legend, you enter an elevator alone and press buttons in a specific sequence to transport yourself to another dimension. If you succeed, you'll know because a woman will enter the elevator on one of the floors and you're not supposed to look at her or acknowledge her presence. The final step takes you to a different world where you're the only person. The similarities to Elisa's button pressing seemed too specific to be coincidence, at least to those who believed in such things. Others insisted she must have been hiding from someone just outside the camera's view, someone who never stepped into frame but was there nonetheless. Psychiatrists and mental health professionals suggested her movements resembled psychomotor agitation or potential hallucinations, driving her to respond to things that weren't there. Classic signs of a manic episode in someone with bipolar disorder. But while everyone focused on analyzing the footage and building theories, something else was happening at the Cecil that nobody was paying attention to yet. Hotel guests started complaining about the water. A British couple staying there later described how the shower water would come out black for a few seconds before normalizing. The tap water tasted horrible, sweet, and disgusting in a way they could barely describe. The pressure seemed wrong, like something was blocking the normal flow. They'd assumed it was just the way things were in Los Angeles and hadn't complained at the time. Other guests reported similar issues, but dismissed them as typical problems in an old, poorly maintained building. On February 19th, 18 days after Elisa was last seen, maintenance worker Santiago Lopez was sent to check the water tanks on the roof. The hotel management had exhausted all other possibilities and was running out of explanations for the water complaints. When Lopez climbed up to the tanks and opened one of the hatches, he found Elisa Lam's body floating in the water. The discovery that had taken 18 days to make meant that hotel guests had been drinking, bathing in, and cooking with water that contained a decomposing body. It was a horrifying realization that added another layer of tragedy to an already devastating situation. The discovery created more questions than it answered. How had she gotten up there? The roof was supposedly secured with alarms that should have been triggered. She would have needed to climb a platform, navigate through narrow spaces between mechanical equipment, then climb a 10-foot ladder to access the tanks themselves. Once there, she would have had to open a heavy hinged hatch and somehow get inside. The autopsy revealed no signs of trauma or physical struggle. The internet wanted this to be a mystery with a sinister solution. They wanted a killer, a supernatural explanation, something that made sense of the bizarre elevator footage and the seemingly impossible circumstances. Conspiracy theories flourished, but sometimes the truth is just tragic and straightforward. A young woman struggling with bipolar disorder, possibly experiencing a manic episode because her medication levels weren't right, made choices that led to her death in one of the most heartbreaking ways imaginable. The real mystery isn't what happened to Elisa Lam, it's how we turned her tragedy into entertainment, how we built elaborate theories instead of acknowledging the simpler, sadder truth. She was 21 years old with her whole life ahead of her, and she died alone in a water tank on top of a building with
I'm more
one of the
concerned about
darkest
how she
histories
got
in
there.
America. That's the story, and it doesn't need conspiracy theories
Like, I
or
understand when someone's
supernatural
having
explanations
a
to be
break.
devastating.
You know, you just kind of get that oomph energy, you know, but it's still very concerning.
If you spent any time going down internet rabbit holes in the late 2000s, you probably stumbled across a video that felt designed specifically to unsettle you. A video featuring a stiff mannequin-like
yeah.
figure with dead eyes sitting in an ordinary house, singing in a flat, monotone voice about feeling fantastic. while the camera occasionally cut to footage of a forest for no reason. The video was called I Feel Fantastic,
I
and it
remember
became
this.
one of those legendary creepy videos that people would share like a digital campfire story, the kind of thing you'd watch late at night and immediately regret. The video itself is deeply uncomfortable because there's something profoundly wrong about watching this feminine android dressed in a striped sweater moving its mouth mechanically while this eerie voice talks about feeling fantastic, and then suddenly you're staring at footage of trees with no context or explanation. The whole thing feels like you're watching something you shouldn't be watching, like you've accidentally accessed someone's private nightmare. When the video first went viral on YouTube in 2009, nobody knew where it came from or what it meant, and that absence of context supercharged the horror because people naturally create narratives to explain things they don't understand. The theories got dark fast. Some were convinced the android was dressed in clothes belonging to murder victims and that the forest footage showed where bodies were buried, turning this into evidence of a serial killer posting his crimes online. Others believed it was created by a man who had lost his wife and built this robot as some twisted memorial or way to cope with guilt. There was this one theory where people claimed you could see a small hill in the forest footage, and they were convinced this was a grave, that the creator was literally showing you where he'd buried someone while this robot sang about feeling fantastic. Because nobody could track down who made it or why, every theory seemed equally plausible. But the truth behind I Feel Fantastic is actually documented extensively across the internet if you know where to look. And the real story is far less sinister, but somehow more fascinating. The robot's name was Tara, and she was built by a man named John Bergeron, who spent more than a decade trying to launch what he called the personal android industry. Going back to 1996, you can find John posting on early internet forums talking about his robotics projects, first working on something called Annette, the experimental simple android, which he was trying to sell for around $1,900. But by 1997, John had moved on to a more ambitious project called Tara the Android, describing her as looking strikingly realistic like a human, something that could be used as a conversation piece for parties or entertainment. And he was very upfront about the limitations of what he could build with the budget and technology available. She needed to be plugged into electrical power, couldn't walk around because the expense of balance systems was too high, and was designed to stay in one place. What's fascinating is watching how John's vision for Tara evolved over time, because at first he positioned her as this versatile entertainment android that could be customized for theme parks, trade shows, museums, and haunted houses. He talked about adding speech recognition for two-way conversations, vision processing so she could follow motion with her eyes, and even making interchangeable heads with different appearances, including ones that would look like aliens. By 1998, you can find the first images of Tara posted to early websites, showing different versions of her face with different wigs, and even one with a mechanical eye exposed. John genuinely believed he was on the cutting edge of something big, that personal androids would become the next major consumer trend just like personal computers, and he thought his affordable approach would be the breakthrough that made it happen. Reading through all of John's posts and website updates, you can feel his absolute confidence in what he was creating. He really thought Tara was going to change everything, and he spent years trying to find the right angle to make her commercially viable, and even went through a phase marketing her as what he called a homemade sex android, which drew some mockery from people online. John kept working on Tara, updating his websites with new capabilities and pricing, and by the early 2000s, she had become genuinely impressive for a homemade robot. She could talk smoothly with randomized timing, move her eyes, had individually jointed fingers, and John had even built a version with miniature cameras in the eyes. The problem was that despite all his efforts, the market for personal androids never materialized, and by 2004 he'd pivoted to focus specifically on making Tara into a singing android for music videos. That's when he created a 15-minute DVD showing Tara singing, and this DVD is actually where all those creepy YouTube videos came from years later. They were just rips of different sections of John's DVD that he was trying to sell through a website called Android World for $19. It turns out there's a reason for that silence, because in July 2005, a John Bergeron, age 65, died unexpectedly at his home in Vermont. And based on
Aw.
the location and details, this appears to be the same John Bergeron who created Tara. So when those videos started getting uploaded to YouTube in 2006, and especially when I Feel Fantastic went viral in 2009, John Bergeron was already gone, which means he never got to see that his creation finally did become famous worldwide. The viral video that made everyone think they were watching evidence of a serial killer was actually just excerpts from a homemade music video DVD created by a robotics enthusiast who genuinely believed he was pioneering the future of entertainment androids. There's no buried bodies in that forest footage, no murdered victims, no sinister backstory at
Aw,
all.
shame,
Just a
man.
man who spent decades working on a passion project that never quite found its audience during his lifetime. What makes Tara seem so uncanny and disturbing is actually just the limitations of what one person could build with 1990s technology and a tiny budget, combined with John trying so hard to make her seem lifelike that she ended up falling into the uncanny valley, triggering that instinctive feeling of wrongness in everyone who sees it. And those random cuts to forest footage that everyone found so ominous, they were probably just John, including nature shots in his music video, without realizing how sinister they would seem when taken out of context. The original I Feel Fantastic upload from 2009 got taken down in 2022 through a copyright claim, which created new conspiracy theories, but it seems like that was probably just automated copyright abuse rather
yeah.
than anything
Fucking
connected
hell.
to John Bergeron. The
And
video
I'm
has
seeing
been
more and more of
re-uploaded
that
countless
lately.
times and will probably keep circulating forever as one of the internet's classic creepy videos. And in a weird way, John's dream of making Tara famous actually came true, even though it happened years after his death and for completely different reasons than he spent his whole life working toward. When you watch I Feel Fantastic now with all this context, it becomes less scary and more melancholy because you're not watching a serial killer's calling card or a madman's obsession. You're watching the work of someone who had a vision that never quite materialized, someone who genuinely cared about robotics and spent years
I don't know, I
trying to
get
make something
when people do
impressive
stuff like
with
that.
limited resources,
like, ooh,
and someone
scary,
who
ooh,
probably
interesting,
would have
scary.
been thrilled to
Eh.
know that millions of people ended up seeing his creation,
It doesn't
even
seem
if they
as
were seeing it
scary.
as nightmare fuel rather than as the groundbreaking entertainment android he always believed it could be.
Then again, I haven't been known to be the most normal type of person, so... Oh. Fuck me, I guess.
Sometimes the internet gives us mysteries that feel too strange to be real, but too specific to be completely made up. Stories that sit in that uncomfortable space where you can't quite dismiss them, but you also can't fully believe them either. We've looked at a YouTube channel that accidentally documented a real-life stalking nightmare. We've uncovered the melancholy truth behind a creepy singing android that everyone thought was evidence of something sinister. And now we're going to talk about something that walked across someone's lawn in Fresno, California in 2007
Oh God, I
and became
remember
one of the
this.
internet's most enduring cryptid legends. Despite being caught on camera for less than 30 seconds, you've probably seen the Fresno Nightcrawlers, these bizarre white figures that look less like any known animal and more like a pair of pants that learned how to walk on its own. The footage is grainy and short and frustrating in all the ways that make people argue about it forever, because it shows just enough to be genuinely weird, but not enough to definitively prove or debunk anything, which is basically the perfect recipe for an internet legend that refuses to die. The whole thing starts in 2007 in South Fresno with a man identified only as Jose, and the reason he had a camera pointed at his yard was because his dogs wouldn't stop barking at night. Because Jose wasn't hunting for cryptids, he just wanted to figure out what was setting his dogs off so he could get some sleep. maybe a raccoon, maybe nothing at all. What the camera captured is now one of the most analyzed pieces of cryptid footage on the internet. Roughly 20 seconds of black and white security footage showing Jose's front lawn in darkness. The clip shows a white figure entering from the upper left and moving diagonally toward the lower right in this strange, stilted walk that doesn't match how any normal animal or human would move. What immediately strikes everyone is that this figure looks like it's basically just long, pale, fabric-like legs with no visible arms and almost no torso. At most, there's a faint, rounded nub above the waist that could be interpreted as a head. Then shortly after the first figure passes through, a second smaller one appears following the same path, moving in the same bizarre way, and this is what really sells the weirdness, because if it was just one strange shape, you could write it off, but two of them moving independently makes it feel more deliberate. The size estimates put them somewhere around 2 to 4 feet tall, and that small size rules out the obvious hoax explanation of an adult in a sheet because the proportions don't work. So Jose has this footage of something extremely weird walking across his lawn, and he does what many would do. He takes it to the local news. He brings the tape to a Univision affiliate in Fresno, described as the first serious public exposure of the footage, and Univision connected with Victor Camacho, a paranormal investigator and radio host for Los Desvelados. Sources mention that Univision wanted Camacho to make a sensational statement about aliens, but Camacho wasn't willing to make that leap based on grainy footage alone. He analyzed the footage and discussed it extensively, with some citing a November 2007 analysis, and then presented it at a MUFON symposium in 2008.
Ad break started.
Which pushed it
Give
deeper
chat time
into
to catch up.
paranormal circles where people were primed to take it seriously. But here's an important detail about how legends get made. The name Nightcrawler didn't come from Jose or Camacho or the original investigation. That label was coined later by the sci-fi show Fact or Faked Paranormal Files when they tried to investigate whether the footage was a hoax, and like most things on that show, they couldn't reach a definitive conclusion, which actually helped the legend grow, because if even a TV show with resources couldn't definitively debunk it, maybe there was something to it. When you step back and look at the whole arc of the Fresno Nightcrawlers, what you're really seeing is a case study in how internet legends get built in the modern era. You start with something genuinely strange captured on camera. You add legitimate investigators and news coverage to give it credibility. You get a cable TV show to package and brand it, and then you release it into the broader internet where it can be endlessly analyzed and debated and remixed until it becomes part of the cultural fabric, regardless of what the truth actually is. Whether Jose's dogs were barking at a genuine unknown creature, a clever hoax, or just a misidentified animal distorted by bad camera quality, the Fresno Nightcrawlers have achieved a kind of immortality that most cryptids never reach, and that's because in the internet age, the mystery itself is often more valuable and more enduring than any answer could ever be. Thanks for sticking with us through all these cases. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
Might
It
still
really
stream
helps us
early
keep
tomorrow
making
again.
this kind of content. Drop a comment and let us know which.
I'm loving this. I might finish up the ears off stream, and then I'll start the next one tomorrow, and then we'll just rig them like all together in a bunch. Or I might just leave the ear chopping up for tomorrow if we start early, or even Friday. Friday is late stream. Friday is late evening stream, and we're doing Stardew. But until then, we're gonna go read Philo because it's Philo's birthday. So I'll see you all then tomorrow. Goodbye.